Hello? Testing? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Michael. All right. Hi, Mr. Jabs. Welcome in, welcome in. It's time. Okay, I just logged onto the Global Lab server. We're gonna set up the new class here. Okay, let's swap over. Ta-da. Where's my Wusa? Is it this one? Did you tap yet? I did. Yeah, we did tap yesterday, Mr. Jabs. We got a little bit lucky. We got a little lucky. I did post a video on it. Let me link you. Bum, bum, bum. Share. Bum, 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 bum. I should put it in my title. Hold on. Mr. Jabs. Let me change your title here. Heidel. Oh, what should I call it? Exclamation mark Heidel. Ball reaction up. Platts by. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? We're gonna be playing the new class here on Global Lab, so you just have to tag it. Command. Hi Abscess. Hi Bear. Command add Heidel. Bam. There we go. If you guys want to see my reaction, we just uploaded that today. And bonus enhancing session as well towards the end. How are you? Very excited. We're going to be trying out the brand new class here on the Global Labs. Item copy. Ah, shoot. Complete the Black Spirit suggested quest Marnie Suspicious Device. What the heck? How do I do that? Suggested Marnie's Suspicious Device. It's a 56 quest. Here, this one. Talk to the Black Spirit. Marnie's Suspicious Device. Guys, I'm blind. Is it under main quest? There's no always under main quest. Right? What? Guys, I can't tag my character. What? How do I do it? Hey, I just came back to BDO after like 2 years. What is Olvia Academy and how do I start it? So Olvia Academy is located here on the top left, and you just need to be I think either 60 or 61, but you should get a quest that gets you started here, and it's very straightforward. You just do whatever it tells you there. It's like a tutorial. It's like a second tutorial, if that makes sense, beyond seasons that gets you up to speed. But next week they're updating it further, where you're going to get a bunch of new stuff. Like they're going to give you so much free stuff that it boosts you up to 730 gear score really easily. So next week, next patch, they'll boost it up really high. Okay, I think what we're gonna have to do, guys, is hold on. Do I have my shadows? I do. Okay. I think what we're gonna have to do is just grab deck weapons from the thing. What the heck? Why is there a cutscene? When did Trandon have a cutscene? Okay, hold on. Extract lightstone. Do I have any extraction lightstone tools? Okay, extract lightstone. Ground. And then shadows. Yes. Oh, it's a recurring quest. I'm an idiot. Can't believe it. Hi, Rika. Welcome in. You're just in time. We're going to be trying out the new... I don't have a recurring quest. I guess you can't tag characters in the freaking Global Labs. Okay, well, again, the next best thing, guys, is we just grab the deck weapons from the shop guy. Because I was planning to just tag because it's like one and done, but I guess we just gotta go find some deck weapons real quick. How do I join G Labs if I have a Steam BDO account? So I showed it yesterday, but basically, you know how like when you log in, Michael, you have to input your two-factor authentication, right? You put in your two-factor authentication and then don't click start game. At the top, there's like a little button that says Global Labs, but also on your main account, log into your main account and type in global. It's not here, but type in global on your main account here. And then there should be something called Global Labs here too. And then you want to transfer all your info and data over. And it takes about 10 minutes to do so. So you have basically copy your account over to Global Labs. But yeah, and then once you've done that, 10 minutes is up. Before you click start game on the bottom right of your client thingy, when you log in, right? It's for Steam. There's a blue button at the top and you want to, it's like somewhere in the middle-ish. It's not that obvious. It took me a little bit of time to figure it out, but yeah, it's like a little blue button at the top and it will say Global Labs. It doesn't say Global Labs, but you have to like hover over it and then it will say Global Labs. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And no, you don't have to make a separate account. It's just with your Steam account. I use Steam as well. I'm a Steam enjoyer as well. Okay, let's just grab all of our stuff. Oh, thank God we have our, what do you call it? Our maids from the main server. Okay. Transfer thing? Yeah, transfer your account first. And once you do that, you gotta wait like 10 minutes first. Oh, what the heck? Is this armor different? Hello? Guys. I don't know if this is just on Global Labs, but why is his Idana armor silver? Hello? It kind of looks good though. What the frick? You see this? Also, the freaking sound effects are so loud from other people. There's no way. Combat sound. How do I turn off other people's sounds? Huh? Is it just this one? How's Agent? We just logged on, Hikaru. We just started, so once we get a chance to try it out, I'll let you know. Did you diet? No, it's just baseline. Guys, I can't read Korean. Which one's the deck weapons? Does anyone know how to read Korean? Frick. Which one's the deck weapons, guys? One of these has a deck weapons. I don't know which one. Oh, Succession here. Hi, Kender. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Hi, Kender. Welcome in. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all my fun emotes. Thank you. Eora's body enhancement. Is this like the tent? Can you show us what the sovereign weapon looks like? If I can find it. If I can, it's in one of these boxes. Does anyone know how to read Korean and can find me the deck weapons? Oh God. Hi Sinistrom, welcome in. I don't know why they don't just translate it like these other names. I feel like it's somewhere towards the bottom, you know what I mean? Because weapons would usually be at the bottom, right? Oh no. See, why are these in English and then the other ones are in Korean? I think this is life skill gear. Guys, we might have to go one at a time. It might be a one at a time angle. Okay, I guess we'll start with shoot, we'll start with this one. Surely this one is we'll buy a bunch. And then we'll see if one of these has the deck weapons. Nope, that's lightstones. That's lightstones. That's lightstones. That's artifacts. Frick. You can try to read Korean. Okay, okay. Do you know which one of these? Maybe this one, maybe? 1, 2. This one. Hi, cute little Artie. Welcome in, welcome in. Based on the classes that you've tried, what are your top 5? Awakening Mystic, Sacramentum Seraph, Suck Guardian, Suck Corsair, and Wukong. Those are my top 5. Suck was not yet, Seraph. Closer to the top should have 8 to 10 on it, really. Closer to the top. I don't see an 8 to 10. I think we're just gonna have to go one at a time, guys. It might be one, so it's none of these ones. Oh, here. Wait, these are the accessories. What's this? Oh, here. Is this one? I see an X. What? What the frick is this? Oh, yes. Yes, here we go. Wait, why did I get an Oct offhand? I don't know why I got an Oct offhand. So it was that box, whatever that box was. It was one of these like red boxes. I don't know why I got an Oct offhand. Hold on, let me... This one. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Oh my god, do I have my Crocodolo stable from live servers? I should, right? Crocodolo stable? No! My stable! I don't have a horse! Did they not give you my Crocodolo stable? No. Okay, let's take a look at his weapons, guys. This is Agent. Oh god, I have to take off the pets. Hold on. Pets. Display pets. No. Hide. Oh my god, I don't want Layla there too. Frick. Hide. What? What the heck? Guys, is it fairy? Display fairy. Hide fairy. Okay. Alright. Here's the weapon. Let's take a closer look. Ooh. It's big. It's big. It's like Leon's Requiem from RE9. It's huge. Holy moly. Massive. Okay, what does his offhand look like? Can we see his offhand? It doesn't seem to be displayed. Also, again, I don't know why my Idana armor is silver in Global Labs. Maybe they're changing the look of it, I don't know. But I did not dye it at all. I don't remember dyeing it. Okay. Do we have prime skills? I don't have prime skills, guys. Now we have prime skills. Succession. Having awakened the power of the Hex round made using technology from both worlds, Agent never wastes a single shot. The Hex round responds to his actions, providing offensive support and calculating the most efficient move at every moment. By warping space-time with the Hex round, he can strike from behind and reap an enemy's soul before they can even notice. Once marked as Agent's target, there is no escaping his bullets. Succession codename G. What the heck? Oh, for Grim Reaper. Oh, cool. Okay. Run and gun. That's basically the way. That's the same name for the ability for Deadeye, isn't it? Run and gun, right? Okay, let's grab all the abilities. Wait, why can't I get this one? Do I need like do I need a prerequisite? Proceeding skill Hex Round Reaper. Did I miss that one? Hex Round Reaper. Huh? Oh. There we go. I hope Agent means they'll release more Deadeye outfits. Well, we'll see, we'll see. I don't think they're ever doing exclusive outfits these days. It's usually just shared outfits across classes. My hopes for Agent is that his awakening is a male stork with a scythe. Oh. We'll see. We'll see once he comes out. I mean, there's still 6 months. They probably have not started developing on it, to be honest, Venesil. Maybe they got started with the concepts, but yeah, we'll probably won't see any sort of teasers until much later. Oh, they just hold on. They give you a dream horse, Pog. We have a horse. We get a tent as well, Pog. Oh, we need consumables. We need to get some is my fairy the one from, it is, yes, I have my fairy from Global. Oh, no, I don't have infinite potions. They took out my family inventory. I guess we gotta find some. Quick, guys. Which one of these is the infinite potion? Frick. Let's buy some carrots. This is the body, that's the tent. Elixir box. Ooh, this one. Yes, is there any? Oh, here, this is simple cron meal here. Juice box, sure, whatever. Oh, Dory's essence. Here, this one. Yes. Yes, okay. Kebi water. Do I have crystals? Do I have crystals, guys? Hold on. I don't think I have crystals. Oh no. Install campsite. Dang, there was a lot of like setup. Maybe we should do this off stream so we can get started right away, guys. Holy moly. Where is the crystals? Crystal infusion, right? Huh? Am I blind? I think I'm blind, guys. Did they take it out? There's no way they took it out. There's apply crystal preset, but there's a way to open your crystals by a hotbar here. I just can't remember the ability name. Ah. What? Maybe I search setting. Crystal. Infusion? I'm pretty sure it's called crystal infusion. Is it transfusion? No, it's not showing up, guys. Oh, here. Never mind. I'm just blind. Thank you. Thank you, Arcaded. No, they took out crystals. God damn it. I gotta find some crystals now, too. Frick. Do they give me inventory slots at least? Oh, there's an outfit, guys. There's an outfit. What else do they give you here? Max energy. Weight. In case I die. Money. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to find some crystals, guys. Oh no. Guys, which one's the crystals? We're doomed. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to buy some random ones and see. Okay, so that's accessories. Nope, not any of those. What the heck? Dang, I'm 405 now with this freaking tome. This tome gives 10 AP, 10 DP, guys. Holy shit. What the frick? And put it in Google Translate? I'm too lazy. I feel like it's one of these. I feel like it's one of these ones. We'll slowly find them, guys. So that's the weapon for sure. That's the alchemy stone. That's reforged stones. Do I have reforged stones? Please say they didn't take my they took out my reforged stones. Okay, so I need AP DR no, hold on. Crit rates, back attack, crit damage, right? Or I can take out DP and put in... Oh, I can't get the BSR. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have to do this, right? Okay, I'll take some time for us to set up, guys. Hold up. Google Lens. How expensive are those expensive? That's the Karazad. That's the Karazad. Oh, we need these ones too, right? The Hans. Visionary. Jin Glorious. Oh, it gives me Gurren's tier. I need that. Ultimate Macalods. Brutal Decimation. 2 of those. Bag. Okay, we need to buy those boxes again. Frick, I should have bought like multiple of the boxes just in case. Frick, okay, so this one. Let's just buy multiples of these. Slowly but surely, guys, we're gonna find the crystals. Okay, not that one. Okay, this one we need again. APDR crit back crit damage. We're gonna open that. Put this in. Save. Then the awakening weapon. This one. Okay, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Save. Do it again. Did. Okay. And then the last one, this one. Okay. And then save. Okay, now we need to do it another 3 times because we just want... Oh no, we don't need 3 times. We just need once because we can just choose the Black Spirit Rage one. There we go. So now we delete this, and then we go here, and then we add all of these, and then we take, no, we don't take that one out. We take this one out, put the D8, put that one in, save. This one, take this one. Oh shoot! This one, that one, save. This one, that one, this one, that one, save. You just hold up your phone. My phone is occupied with tracking my facial recognition right now, Arky. Any class that has a similar feel to Awakening Wusa for you without the delay damage. Similar feeling to Awakening Wusa without the delay. Awakening Witch. Have you tried Awakening Witch, RXS? You're playing my class too, Fun Hi Futters. What's this from? It's a copy pasta. It's a copy pasta. Okay, we need this one, and we'll also grab that one too. Oh shit. We opened so many. One day. Don't need that one. This one, we don't need Macalods. Oh, we need Corrupteds though. Rebellious? Okay, we don't need any more of those. And so it's 2020. One day. We don't need those ones. We don't need those ones. Nope. Nope, I have those already. Lightstones, I've got them. Okay. I think those are good. Oh, Void Destructions, we need these. So we need 2 Void Destructions. Swiftness, we'll open 1. And then we open for this one. This one. One. Perfect. I'm so glad I grabbed multiple. And then we need a Lucas's. And then we don't need that one anymore. And then we'll insert these ones. Oh, I should have kept the box in case I die, you know? So it's 2020. Oh my god, I might be running out of crystal slots. The helly. Do I need any of these? No, they're red battlefields. This one, do I need these? Nah. What's this? Oh, the juice. Or maybe we'll get some health stuff. Wait, how can I go past level 40 with these? Guys, what's the max here? Oh, 40 up to 40. Okay. Holy, these juices are OP. The breath level. Okay, this one. Not that we need the strength level, but you might as well have it, you know? You know what I mean? Okay, what's this? Oh, the cron meals. I need those. Okay, so we have this one. We don't need this anymore. This one. That's body enhancements. I think we should be good. Can we get a villa from... Oh, wait. That is the villa, right? What about church buff? Can I buy church buff from this NPC? Let's buy some traveler's maps. Maybe a compass. Anything else that would be useful here? I think we're good. Right? Yeah, I think we're good. The new spot? Well, not right away, but I do want to try it out. Yeah, the new spot is located over here, guys. Gavinia Coastal Cliff. Oh, dang, it drops the teal one. Oh, shit, the turquoise. Cool. Okay, but it also drops the other dyes too. Okay, interesting. Sulfur power core? Oh shit, so it just gives you a random one of the 10 bill artifacts. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, full decky or Kabua drop. That's crazy. Ooh, read free stuff. Is this Blessing of Old Moon? Yes, Blessing of Old Moon. Perfect. So now I can use the villa. Oh, here's the outfit, guys. Hex Round Reaper helmet. Let's put the outfit on. Damn. Okay, so this is the outfit for the new class. So I saw that they mentioned how it's supposed to be reminiscent of the sorceress outfit, and I can kind of see that with the purple. You don't like the monocle? You don't like the monocle? Oh, no, it's just that one. Hold on. What does the cape look like? Oh shit! Oh, I like this better. Guys, I honestly like this better without the coat part. To be honest, does any look fly? Aw, shit! Look at him. Okay, okay. Enemy type? There's no enemy type. It's just pure monster AP. You just need pure monster AP. No species damage. How's the weapon glow? It's aight. It's aight. It's okay. Let me take off the skin so you can see it. Yeah, the glow is okay. Anything crazy. There's no sub weapon. It's like the flying robot things for the sub weapon, I'm pretty sure, right? Leon, yeah, they put Leon Kennedy in Black Desert. Isn't that crazy? Okay, so why don't we figure out some combos? Oh shit. What was that? Okay, so that's WE. That's Q. Let's read his abilities. So LMB is his basic attack. I kind of want to go to an open spot where I can be out in the open. Hold on. His run is kind of funny, you know? Hold on. Like when he's running forward. Why is he like wiggling around, you know? He You have found the right place. Huh. How come I can't register the mount? Is it full? Is my thing full? Register? Peggy. Register Peggy? Yes. Mount has been... What? Peggy. Guys, you cannot register any more mounts at the stable? What? How do I sell this? Okay, let me just sell these. Hold on. Okay, register. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh shit, I need to move some of this stuff here. The skill log we'll put over here. We'll put the display thing here. Oh, let's turn on the CD slots. Buff list, we'll keep it over here. Drop log, doesn't matter. Skill guide, we don't need the skill guide. Kill notification, I'll put it here. Save. Okay. I kind of want to go to a spot where nobody's at so I can get a nice open... You know, I'll just go into the mountains. Oh no! This is a T9 Peggy! Gross! It's a T9 Peggy, guys! It's... Oh my god, I can't move. Forgot. I need to find like a flat spot. Can I still use the Magnus, guys? In Global Labs? Whatever will you do, the horror? Yeah, freaking T9s. Oh no! I deleted... Can I restore it? Hold on. I deleted the... Ah, shit, I deleted the Dene. I need that for the desert. Frick! I deleted my freaking unicorn. New mount when? They said it's not going to be available for a while, Brenos. So, no news besides that it's not ready for a while. Welcome. Oh, shoot! I still have my T10! This is the free one that they gave out. Let's go! I forgot to store this in here. So frosty. Let's go. We have a T10 now. Let's go. Wait, how come I can't use the skills, huh? Wait, I can't use the Q? Why can't I use the Q? Huh? Guys? Huh? No horse gear? Wait, you need horse gear to use the Q skill? I need a chaperone? Can I buy gear from this guy? Please tell me I can buy basic gear. I need amnesty. What do you mean I need amnesty? Oh my god. Guys, it's so hard. I mean, it's whatever. One step forward, two steps back. I know. Why do you need a friggin... Ugh. I'm sure I could buy some horse gear from the lab guy. Is there a labs guy here? There should be a labs guy back here too, right? Is it this one? Oasis vendor? No. What the heck? Is this another stable? Oasis vendor? Interesting. I'm pretty sure there's a global labs guy here too. In Heidel. I know that everyone goes to the one in Velia, but I could have sworn there's one here too. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe not. I don't know. 33 clicks, Octanob, all crons gone. Was luck or unluck? Well, 33 clicks is not enough for the average. Priest. I think average for Octanob is like 70 taps. So you're kind of like halfway there. Was that all the free crons you got? Because if you did 33 taps for just free stuff, I mean, hey, that's good progression towards the average. You're 101? Well, that's unlucky then, you know? I thought they post the guy G-Labs on the site. Oh, are you on the site right now, Arkido? Where is he in Heidel? It's on the thing. Okay, it looks like it's up the hill here. Ah, here it is. Thank you. Can anyone get on G-Labs? Yes, I'm on G-Labs right now, Taiga. Oh, you're asking like, can anyone get it? Yeah. Do you have Steam? Are you on Steam? If you have Steam, it's you just need to update it from the Steam thing. So you know how like when you enter your two-factor authentication code, Saiga, then it says like, oh, start game. Don't start game. At the top, there's a button that says Global Labs, and then you click that, and then you update the Global Labs. Oh, before you do that, Saiga, make sure you click your menu here, type in global. I can't show you here because I'm Global Labs, but if you type in global on the main servers, there's a function that says Global Labs, and you can transfer all your data, like all your characters, over to the Global Labs. So you'll have most of your like stuff over there. But it does take like 10 minutes to transfer everything over, but it makes it a lot easier to just like, gear up everything. So this is the gear that I had on main servers. And then I just went to grab the weapons. That's how it works for Steam? Yeah. I thought you couldn't with Steam? No, you can do it. I'm on Steam, Butters, yeah. Okay. What was I doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was looking for horse gear. Surely there's some horse gear here, right? Guys, if you were horse gear, where would you be? This looks like horse gear right here, surely. Because it's like in the horse section. Watch this. It's the horse gear. It's the wagon gear. Frick! I feel like one of these is the horse gear, surely. No, that's bases. Oh my god, it's like random bases. What the hell is this? Huh? Oh, it's knowledge. Dancing in the moonlight. Oh, this is the drafts, right? Oh yeah, let's grab some of these. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Should we just give up on the horse? I think we give up on the horse gear, guys, because I can't be bothered anymore. I can't wait for the 30th. Free 2 Oct Karazats. Yes, there's a lot of support for getting those accessories up. And if you don't need them anymore, you should be able to melt them down for crons too. So Jay, tell me how you're feeling. I'm pretty excited. I'm excited to try out the new class, of course. Straight in. The box right after the horse emblem. It's whatever, guys. It's I can't be bothered anymore. Let's go to the desert to test out the skills. Your NA account is gonna get boosted, yeah. The hyper boost is supposed to help you get to 730 pretty quickly. Wait, how do I can turn this off, right? Questing, yeah. Save. And then skill cooldown, turn that off. Oh no, not tonight. Oh shoot, how do I turn off notifications? This one. Let's turn everything off. Save. It's still on. Dancing in the moonlight. Change channel? I can't. There's one channel on this server. I guess I gotta go character select, right? Fake. I miss my Crocodolo. Why don't I have freaking Crocodolo? Wait, do I have fiery versions? I do. Okay. Am I missing? What do you think I'm missing? Oh, crystals. Hold up. So let's put on Gearins, Rebellious, Corrupteds, Akrods. And then let's put in Voids, Decimations, Alucas, and then lastly, let's put on some Bitterness just for comfort, you know? You know what I mean? What's this? Crimson Flame of Power. Oh, it's whatever. Let me do this one, this one, this one. This one, and that one. Save. Apply. Apply preset. Perfect. Now we're in business. Bart to me, BTO, welcome in. You're just in time. We're about to try out the new class. You know what, guys? I feel like I should first bring it to Ulukita. You know, I don't want to go to the sulfur. I want to go to the sulfur mines for the new zone, but I feel like I should learn how to play the class first. You know, you know what I mean? That would make sense. Let's go to Ulukita first. I can't freaking fly on this freaking. I miss my Crocdolos. Your Crocdolo Sanctuary does not transfer over, by the way. If you had a Crocdolo Sanctuary, you just have to get the shitty horse. This music is perfect. Claire, you know Claire Obscure? We love Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Is this class needs extra crit rate? We're gonna find out. I haven't taken a look at any of the skills yet. No, 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 no. I don't have the freaking Q skill. Don't fall in the water. Oh my god, guys, I can't drive. I'm bad at driving. No! No! Oh my god. I just instinctively... I don't have my freaking Crocodolo! Guys, oh my god, I'm stuck. Escape. There's no way. The new treasure on G-Labs yet? I don't think so. I didn't see anything about it. Is there a stable keeper here? Who's the stable keeper here? Oh my god, what's going on here? What the frick? What's his movement? Oh, WF? Okay. Does he have a shift space? No, no shift space. Okay, imagine the stable keeper is over here. So it looks like he has 2 dashes so far. WF looks pretty cool. WE? WQ. WQ. So he has a lot of like flips. Interesting. 3 enhancements. Yeah, Hipfer, we got really lucky. Super, super lucky. I was hoping for just like 1 and I would be happy, but hey, I'll take 3. Check which node? Yeah, I can. It is Gavinia Coastal Cliff. Gavinia, this one. So you need to invest into this node, Gavinia Coastal Cliff. His movement, I keep hearing, is E space. E space. Oh. E space. Oh, he has like a slip and slide. Can you spam that? Maybe you can, I don't know. Try shift E. Oh yeah, this is like the bullet time thing, but I still don't understand how it works. Oh, it's a teleport. Oh, he's teleporting things. I pitied Oct Sovereign and Deck cares at it back to back today. Ooh. Well, it'd be like that sometimes, Ipfer. RNG's RNG. You just gotta keep going. I'm hyped, gonna make Vash the Stampede cosplay in game. Oh. Oh, with the new class. He looks a lot like Leon, yes. A lot of people have been saying that. They're like, I can't believe they put Leon S. Kennedy in the Black Desert. Let the sand down into the space jam. The feel overdrive. Hold on, I don't like how my HP is over there. Let's put the custom HP here. Save. I guess it's fine down here. Looks like people are here. There's a person here. Do it for spot. Okay, this looks like a nice spot here. Oh shoot, I don't want my horse in the way. Come to the jam. Okay. Oh my god, is that my 100%? I just did my 100% by accident. Okay, let's take a look at the skills, guys. So he's got run and gun. So this seems to just be a lateral movement. A fast lateral movement. You can use it on cooldown. Does it have PvE iframe? No. Okay, so it has super armor movement. And then you have WLMB as well. SLMB? No. WLMB? Dash and fire is the forward version, but it does have a cooldown. 3 seconds. This can be used on cooldown. This is forward movement on a 3-second cooldown. Okay. Bullet Truth. Okay. SRMB into SRMB, basically. Okay. So it's a flow. So it looks like this does a ton of damage. Okay, so that's just damage. Mozambique Drill. RMB. Okay, so it looks like it kind of feels like I should do RMB, SRMB as the flows, you know? Suppressive Shot, SLMB, Forward Guard. Ooh, that looks cool. Shift RMB, Reaper's Barrage. Okay, that's cool. Looks like he does have some pet mechanics here too, like the bottom part, extra damage. That seems to be one of his highest DPS abilities, potentially. SE. Oh. Okay, so an evasive shot backwards, but also does a ton of damage, 7,500 times 3. We've got WE. Oh, this is DR debuff. Is Demolition Operation. Wait, what's this Pistol Whip? I keep doing Pistol Whip. Pistol Whip. Should I lock that? I feel like I lock that. Yeah. I would probably recommend locking Pistol Whip. So that you can do WE, Scattering Hell. No. Demolition Operation. During forward jump or mayhem to perform the skill mid-air. Mayhem. This one. WF, WE. Oh, okay. So you can use like mid-air. Okay. Q. Ooh. Okay, so that, oh, that reposition, that's another block jump. He has a lot of block jump skills, guys. I'm not sure about that. Okay, Shift Q is an evasion debuff. Okay, Reaper's Mercy. Okay. Bullet Storm. Ooh, that's the one from Deadeye, guys. That's the one from Deadeye, guys. Okay, Death Ring SF. Oh shoot. This kick skill might mess me up. Spin kick? Do we lock that? I think we lock spin kick. So that we don't accidentally press the other one. Use flow reposition to attack. Oh, like the space skill? Oh shoot. Oh, I see. Flow reposition. Looks like you if you press forward on spacebar, you can use the second dash. And then what if I do SF during it? Oh, it kind of flows nicely into it. Okay. And then you have Shift LMB. Damn, that's a lot of damage. That's 40,000% damage, guys, on Shift LMB. Holy. That's huge. SF then space. Oh, like it continues like the second part, right? Is that what you mean? Yeah, because there's two parts that he throws, right? Okay, so we have Hex, Round Engage. This looks like this is E-buff. Also, when you set up a fairy. C. Ooh, does like a bunch of attacks. Oh, it like tells your guys to attack. Okay. Shift C. Oh. Does that continuously hit throughout the entire animation? If that makes sense? Or like do all the bombs have to hit for the full damage to hit? You know what I mean? I guess we'll find out. This is on a 2-second cooldown. Okay. 80 RMB. Oh, okay. That's the one we saw in the trailer, where you could utilize it to dash. Yeah, it's a diagonal movement too. Cool. Okay. Does Agent have any AP in his skills? I didn't see one. Yeah, I did not see one personally. It could just be his passive here that gives AP. Looks like he's an evasion class, guys. So if he's by himself, he has 36 evasion. But if he's with friends in a party, he has 24 accuracy. He has Succession Awakening. So Succession Awakening. Yeah, it seems like there's no natural AP buff. It's just like a passive, probably, right? But you do have a DP down, so you should be probably utilizing the DP down. It's on SF and WE. No grab. Okay, let's take a look at some of his Rabam skills here. So the first Shift X, what does that look like? Penance. Ooh, that's a nice disengage. I like that. What about the other one? Sin. So this is the other Shift X Rabam. Okay, so it's like a little bit less of an engage, but it seems to... I don't know if it does more damage. It seems to do more damage overall. So maybe we'll keep that one. Okay, and then we got Latusa. Looks like this is a movement skill? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, it does minus 60 accuracy on targets. Interesting. Okay, we have Nantusa. That's like a blind. Okay. Okay, we got Piercing Round and Explosive Round. Changes the effects when using this skill. Change to fire projectiles. Decrease the area, attack area. Skill damage plus 10%? So they take away the explosion but increase the thing? Is that what that means? Piercing Round. Forward piercing attack. The following skills are changed. Oh, I see it. So I'm assuming it means I can do more AoE, right? Probably does more AoE. This one's more PvP oriented. Suppressive shots. Selling B. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go for the piercing round. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try to figure out like a combo for him of what feels nice. Copy, paste, duplicate, rename, agent. Learning, succession, agent. So we're probably going to start off with maybe SF first for the DP down, right? SF has the DP down, right? Yeah. He has a DR, yeah. He has WE or SF for DR, minus 25 DR. Zartorius Black X. Hopefully I said your name right. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Artorius Black, but you have XX on the front and back. I got it. Thanks so much for the follow. Marty rounds versus normal rounds from Deadeye. I see. Okay. I don't think I would want to start with the block jump, right? Can I not block jump with WE? Actually, doesn't this apply minus DP? Right? On Mozambique? Right? So the fun skills are changed to run and gun, dash and fire, Mozambique. So that should naturally apply DP down, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because it says it applies to those skills. Okay, so we don't have to start off with SF then, and we can just start off with like run and gun or something. Or dash and fire. Maybe like WL and B or something. To start off. To like engage, you know? I'm assuming that has collision. WE, yes, but it's a block jump. But WL and B should apply DR down with the Rabomb passive. DR down. DP debuff. Take piercing round Rabomb. This is a DP debuff plus engage. Engage plus DP down. There. W, L, and B. So this is going to be my engage, and it will apply the DP down because we have piercing rounds. So, and then from there, I kind of feel like we start off literally with Shift L and B. Shift L and B is one of his highest damage skills. So W, L, and B, Shift L and B seems pretty nice, right? Just to get started, right? WE, starting off with WE sucks in my opinion because it block jumps you. That's probably fine for spots where you don't want to stay behind, but if you're trying to stay behind, I don't like starting with a block jump as a combo starter, you know what I mean? You want to start with a gap closer in my opinion whenever you're like starting off with combos. Even like with PvP too, gap closers is how you want to start. Block jump, that's more like repositioning tool, right? Like when the mob is about to turn around and attack you, then you would use WE, but I would not use it as an opener attack, you know? Is this the host of the Suck Sork tag event? I'm not sure what you mean, King Gerber. Suck Sork tag event? Huh? Last words into... Maybe the rest of his shift skills, maybe? Or maybe shift L and B, shift R and B. So W L and B, shift L and B, shift R and B. And then R and B. S R and B? Maybe like that. Well, looks like someone's testing out skills too, lol. you watch a Suck Sork video. Welcome in, welcome in. Shift L and B, shift R and B into R and B, R and B. So W L and B, shift L and B, shift R and B, R and B. Seems like after shift R and B, it doesn't seem to flow well. So let me try shift R and B into S R and B. Yeah, shift R, the last part of shift R and B seems to not flow that well. So let me try shift L and B R and B. Oh, there we go. That works way better. So let's try shift L and B into R and B, S R and B, shift R and B. Oh, there we go. That flows way better. Okay, so shift L and B, R and B, R and B. Oh, it's R and B, R and B, S R and B, S R and B, shift R and B. So shift LMB, RMB. So that's just one RMB. And then SRMB, SRMB. And then shift RMB. So WLMB, shift LMB, RMB, SLMB, and then shift RMB. Nice. Okay, that flows on very nicely. SLMB. Ooh, maybe we could add that. So WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB? Maybe? So WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB. Oh, that kind of flows nicely too. Why don't we add that in? So like logistically it would make sense, you know? And then maybe we put SRMB here. Like this. And then we put shift RMB at the end, you know? So shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, and then RMB, and shift RMB. Nice. There we go. What do you think about Awakening? For the new class, Sheriff? There's no news on Awakening yet, so I don't really have any thoughts about it. SRMB, Flow, and Shift Q are two abilities you want at Star's End because they got 70% attack, down attack, bonus. Oh. Down attack bonus? Like they do extra down attack? Is that what you mean? It's in one of the passives. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Okay. Cause Hexstone to provide covering fire and grant additional effect. Prime Reaper's bullet of truth for 1 second when using the skill. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's in the opener, so. So WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB. Does SLMB only have one attack, I'm assuming? If I hold it down. Yeah, it's by itself. Okay. Yeah, that works fine. So as soon as I see the ability go off, then it's fine. So WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB, RMB, shift RMB. Nice. Perfect. That flows all nicely together. That honestly might be enough, but we'll see what the other skills do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What's the cooldown on this? WF, that could be an engage too, but it seems like it's a repositioning tool more than an engage tool. I think WLB is a better engage tool because it applies DP down. Q, that's a repositioning tool as well. We should write those down. So repositioning tools. WE is a block jump. Block jump. What's it called? Demolition operation. Demolition operation. And this is a block jump or TP behind target. I think that's more in layman's terms. And then Q is called Death Comes Spinnin'. Death Comes Spinnin'. TP behind target. Or maybe like, I don't know if there's a better way to describe this. You don't really TP behind the target, but you like reposition behind target. So maybe that's better. repositions, reposition behind target. Maria, Maria, Maria. WF is a forward dash. Shift WASD dashes. Spacebar flow additional dash. Right? SF and Shift C are good 360 DPS skills. Okay, SF, Shift C. Okay. We could do the SF, Shift F, Shift C. How do you feel about that? So SF, Shift F, Shift C. Perfect. That's perfect, right? It flows nicely with the fingers too. Just logistically, you know? What about C? Should I do C at the end as well? Maybe like C Shift C? Something like that. So SF, Shift F, and then C Shift C. It doesn't flow that well. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know if I like C, guys. C kind of feels clunky. You want me to do C at the start? Ooh, I don't know. It feels kind of weird. It takes a while to do the entire. I kind of feel like you just omit it, to be honest. Like when you have time, I guess you could press it, but it feels like it doesn't flow nicely into other abilities. Shift Q. This one. Oh. Maybe like after Shift R and B, I do Shift Q, you know? And then Shift Q. C'est la vie. So Shift R and B, and then Shift Q. That doesn't flow nicely, right? Just a little bit of a delay there. Let's pray for me. Say that be SE. Oh, I should add that as a repositioning tool. SE is called Scatter in Hell. Scatter in Hell. Backwards dash. But it's SRMB. But what's SRMB, Bernos? What do you mean? ZRMB? 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 What do you mean by ZRMB? Shift Z? Shift X. Maybe those are just filler skills. Shift Z and Shift X. So SF is called Death Ring, Bullet Storm. Death Ring, Bullet Storm into Obsidian Power. Obsidian Powder. 360 AoE attacks. C'est la vie. They just pray for me. Shift Q doesn't do that much damage though. It's only 10,000%. So maybe that's just another filler skill, you know? So we like shift shift LMB. Yeah, it's a little slow and doesn't seem to do that much damage, so maybe we'll just put it as filler. Fillers. Shift Z, Shift X, Shift Q, Shift Z, X, Shift Z. And Shift Q is called Reaper's Mercy. Reaper's Mercy into Sin into Nantusa. Nantusa. It's good at spots where you can down attack, otherwise I would omit it. Oh, Shift Q. Oh, is that part of the ones that give additional down attack? Reaper's Mercy? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I would probably leave it as a filler skill for Star's End, to be honest. I think we've covered everything, right? I have Spin Kick and Pistol Whip locked. Well, maybe we don't lock it. I don't know. I feel like I don't like Pistol Whip. Lock. Spin Kick. Pistol Whip. Okay. Better timing for adding a new class during your class challenge. Yes, Olivia. I do have some other classes queued up still. Well, not queued up for the next, but we still have some classes to edit. We've been busy with the Heidel boss stuff, but we still have to edit Awakening Tamer and Stuck Ninja. Those are to be still edited and uploaded. But I mean, TLDR for Awakening Tamer, super easy. Like it was actually so easy, and the damage was great. And for Stuck Ninja, although he was kind of hard and fast, just like me, Monko, he was actually he was better than Awakening Ninja. Like in like playing him felt better. So I actually had a pretty good time with Stuck Ninja compared to Awakening Ninja, surprisingly. Okay, I think we've covered everything, right? Any skills I missed? Oh, ADRMB as a movement tool. Right? AD plus RMB. Diagonal lateral movement. It's called evasive detonation. Evasive detonation. Can you guys still read that? You guys can still read that, right? Because like, oh, thank you for watching, Bartsumi. Thank you for supporting the stream and stopping by. And then Hex Round. I guess I could add that as filler too. Prime Hex Round Engage. See. Hex Round Engage. Penance is more damage, but Sin takes a little bit more time too. Oh, this one? Penance is more damage? Really? I thought this is more damage, no? This is 9,000 plus 9,000. So this is 18,000 total. This is 11 plus 2.7. This is about 14,000? Right? Penance versus Sin? There is the summon damage. There's summon damage with this? Where? For Penance? Oh, there is the extra, like, pew pew. How much does that do? Does it not have that? It does. It has the summon. It did a summon as well, right? This guy, see? So I'm pretty sure Sin does more damage if they both have the summon, right? You know what I mean? It's annoying how they didn't write it. That would be much better if they updated those, yeah. Penance does focus shot. Oh. Penance does focus shot. And this is split shot. So the focus shot does 4,000 and the split attack does 2,500, which isn't this still technically more then? Right? So this is 18,000 plus 2.5. So that's about 20,000 damage. And then this is about 14,000 plus 4,000 is 18,000. So this one's like slightly more total, but I won't be using this often. So I feel like it doesn't matter that much. Blink. Oh, I didn't take a look at this. LMB to use targeted location. So you can just like aim up, right? Can I aim up here? I guess I have to be within range, right? Okay, so let's say I'm at the wall here, right? I kind of feel like I should hotbar this too. You know? I feel like I should hotbar it so I don't accidentally press it. Oh, can I not aim up? You can't go too far up. Okay. I feel like then I wouldn't use it in PvE then. Right? This is probably a useless skill in PvE. Hi Auntie, welcome in. You're just in time. We're learning the new class here. So it looks like reposition, the spacebar, hold. So let me add that in. So spacebar flow, spacebar hold, WASD, additional dash in the WASD direction. So if I do Shift W space, it does the extra one. And it should do it with the side movement too. Yeah. So that reposition is always towards you can even change up the position. Like let's say you do to the side, to the right, then you can go left. Right. And then if I do right, I can go like back or something like this. Yeah. So that's how that reposition works, is that spacebar plus directional key in the second dash. It's kind of like, has anyone ever played Super Smash Brothers Melee? It's kind of like quick attack from Pikachu, right? If anyone ever played Pikachu from Super Smash Brothers, the quick attack skill. So imagine I can do this as well. Okay, nice. Okay, that's not too bad. The movement is like pretty simple. It's very straightforward. Now I just need to learn how to like get from point A to point B quickly, you know? Maybe I use WF or something. Yeah, maybe that's the combo. So maybe Shift W, space, Shift W, WF, and then do it again. So Shift W, space, Shift W. Oh shoot, it's not off cooldown. What's the cooldown on Shift W? It's 3-second cooldown. Oh, but I can use it while it's on cooldown, right? So maybe I need to let go of it. Yeah, he does like a little run first. This is tactical retreat, right? Downhill to skip the falling animation. Oh, okay. Have you found a good combo yet? I do have some notes here, yeah. I do have some notes here on the... Oh, I haven't written down the names of the abilities yet. Hold up. So we have dash and fire. Dash... Is it like literally N? It's literally an N. And then fire into Shift LMB. Last words into suppressive shot. Suppressive shot into concealed weapon, bullet of truth. Concealed weapon, bullet of truth into Reaper's Barrage. Reaper's Mercy. Reaper's Barrage. Reaper's Mercy. Okay, you guys can still read that, right? I know it's getting kind of small. Ooh, I know how I can add some room. Hold on. There. Perfect. Rabam might have some repositioning too. Yeah, it has like slight repositioning for some of the abilities. But I just chose the ones that just do the most damage for the most part. But I do know Latusa is a repositioning tool too. This is like you throw a smoke grenade for this one. Here, let me show you. This one. So like TPs you backwards. The stars and king with the down attack skill. I did see that. Yeah, that will be nice. Okay, so it's gonna be shift W L and B to engage into shift L and B, and then S L and B, S R and B, S R and B, R and B, shift R and B, and then shift Q, and then SF, shift F, shift C. I kind of feel like I omit shift Q. Shift Q is so slow, guys. So maybe I leave that as a filler skill. Shift Q. Reaper's Mercy. It does not flow nicely. I don't know if there's an ability that flows nicely into shift Q. Maybe Q into shift Q or something. But the shift Q just seems like it does. It's like it does not flow nicely. Don't bother with it. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I don't think I should include it in my main combo because the damage is not that good unless you have the multiplier, right? Oh, I guess I forgot W, like 80 LMB as well. Run and gun. Frick, I need to add some more notes. Dancing on top of cars and tumbling out of bars. Compared enough. The pain that I do in some. What's WF? Mayhem. Mayhem. He has so many movement skills, guys. He actually has so many movement skills. Like Deadeye. Maybe we'll just omit it, you know? ADVgg I don't know what is ZRMB, Ibrenos? What is ZRMB doesn't do anything for me. Or do you have like a different keyboard? Do you have like one of those like foreign keyboards or something? Oh, WRMB. Oh, okay. I'm like ZRMB. I'm like, what? That's like oh, you're a Zerti? Oh. I see. So everything that you have W in, you use Z instead? That's weird. I'm not used to that. Okay. Now we should set up some add-ons. Making the typical me, like a typical rules. So what is ADL? Dash and fire. Can I put add-ons on dash and fire? Okay. I know dash and fire is a flow of run and gun. So if I put add-ons on run and gun, will it put add-ons on... Let me test that out. So I meant to put attack speed and crit on that. Seems like you can just hold shift. Like you can just double dash, guys. You don't have to press spacebar. You can just hold the button down. Hi Wataru. We're trying out the new class. Okay, so if I do this one, it does. Okay, thank goodness. So confirmed. So dash and fire will get add-ons from run and gun, since it is a flow skill from run and gun. Run and gun is the lateral dash, and then W, L, and B is the forward dash. So this is usable on cooldown for run and gun, and this is not usable on cooldown for dash and fire. Okay. And then shift L and B is called last words, right? And we'll put minus DP and plus DP on that. And then SLMB is suppressive shots. Suppressive shots. We'll put back attack and crit on that. And then we have SRMB, SRMB. SRMB is called concealed weapon. Reaper's Barrage. Does it have any more T1 skills? Because I don't want to overlap with that one, you know? Spin kick. Maybe I move it over one. But at the same time, it's kind of nice to have it on run and gun because I can spam run and gun. So I don't think I should have issues because I'm going to be using this a lot to reposition anyways for the LMB movement, right? So we'll always be able to proc that anyways. So maybe for SRMB, we'll just put... No, maybe shift RMB because it should be back up still. So shift RMB is called Reaper's Barrage. We'll put minus DP and movement speed on that one. Oh, and then RMB. Oh, we need to switch it around actually. RMB is called Mozambique Drill. Mozambique Drill. That one will have minus DP and movement speed, and then shift RMB is Reaper's Barrage. We'll have that as back and crit. And then I kind of want to find a T1 add-on here. Evasive Detonation. That could be a good one to put attack speed and crit on. No mag skills? No mag skills. Our bombs are out, yeah. Do, do, do. I kind of want to move things around, guys. Maybe we put minus DP on this one. Minus DP and move speed, actually. I think that would make more sense. Move speed. Because it doesn't matter if it overlaps. It's only for us it matters overlapping. So we would move speed and minus DR on this. And then this one will have attack, speed, and crit. And then the next one will have back attack. And that. And then RMB is fine to have minus DP and then plus DP. Or maybe we have plus DP on this one. I like that better. And then this one has the move speed and the minus DP. And then SRB. Which one's SRB? Concealed weapon. We'll have this one as having the crit. Okay. That should be fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. How are you feeling on him so far? Now damage and movement and skill usage overall. I haven't had a chance to grind with him yet, but the buttons are fairly easy. I found it was like fairly intuitive which buttons like kind of go together. The movement, there's a lot. You have so many movement options with the class. You have WE as a block jump, then you have SE as a backwards dash. You have 80 RMB as diagonal movement. You have 80 LMB as well, and WLMB. And I believe also that the dashes too. You have like a double dash. The lateral dash, I believe, is usable on cooldown, so you can just like spin around like this. But the forward dash, that is on a cooldown, so you'll like start running. You have a little bit, so if you do want to keep dashing, lateral movement is probably the best way to keep dashing like this. And then you have this skill which kind of like teleports you to a location like this. I don't think that's going to be useful in PvE, but probably more usable in PvP like Node War settings. And then yeah, the Shift E, I locked it so that I don't actually press it, and then I just use it off my hotbar. And you also have Q as another block jump, and you have WF as another gap closer. So you have so much movement with the class. He's a very mobile class. New spot? Yes, that's our plan. But for now, we're gonna try. Oh shoot, I need some elixirs. Hold on. Oh shit, I opened so much. Holy crap. Hold on. We'll just put it here. Sturdy tendon. It all. 405 EP is this book called Eora's Tome. It gives you 10 AP and 10 DP. And they just give that to you on Global Labs. Okay, so crystals are good, I think. What else do I need here? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, fairy stuff? No, fairies are good. He has quite a lot of mana, guys. I noticed he has 1,000 mana. That's kind of crazy. His gun is a 5-shooter, probably because of the big caliber. Oh, is that what Leon S. Kennedy has by chance? Can we see add-ons? Yeah. So they're not I didn't like think too deeply on them. I just like put them on just to have something. But these are the add-ons if you want to see them. There is any way to check the new golem spot. If you want to see where it is, it's on the top right in Sulfur Mines. The node is Gavinia Coastal Cliff if you want to invest in that early, and it drops the new turquoise pigment along with the other pigments, and also it drops the merchant ring piece from Olin's Valley, and also it drops basically a full Kabua or full Dekia artifact of your choice. So that's the information, and Deboreka accessories. Total recommendation is 220 AP, and this is no species damage, by the way. There's no species. So, and it should tell you also on the Monster Zone menu which species if you're ever confused, right? Like Crescent Shrine is demi-human, Kajiruins is human, right? Gavinia, this is it's just a regular thing, so it's going to be really high AP. Awakening is in December. Yeah. So how they're going about classes now is that they're releasing one class per year with Succession in summer and then Awakening in the winter. That's going to be their new design philosophy, which I prefer, to be honest. I prefer Succession Awakening classes over Ascension classes. So you have more play styles to play for the same class. So I don't mind them taking their time. If anything, it's a good thing, honestly, that they're taking their time because they already have so many classes, you know what I mean? If they keep adding more classes, it's going to be more balancing stuff that they got to worry about, right? So I do think that them slowing down with the amount of classes they're putting in is a good thing. How's the new class? We have yet to grind with him yet. We just got done with setting up. Oh, we have to set up cooldowns. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. Let's set up some cooldowns, guys. So we have Dash and Fire. We'll put that on CD1. And then we've got Shift LMB is Last Words. We'll just go like down a list, you know, like down, up and down. And then we've got Suppressive Shots on CD5. And then Concealed Weapon, CD7. And then Bullet of Truth. Oh shoot, there's no Bullet of Truth. There's no cooldown for that? Nope. Okay, so we just gotta remember what the animation is. And then Reaper's Mercy. No, Reaper's Barrage. CD9. And then we've got Death Ring. Oh, we'll put it in the top here, actually. Hold on. Reaper's Barrage. We'll put that on CD2. So it goes like this. And then Death Ring. CD3. Oh, shoot. It should be CD4. Can you name me a class that has nice AoE, a bit fast paced, and mid APM for the fingers? Wukong. Have you tried out Wukong yet? I had such a good time with Wukong Tubala. The buttons were pretty easy. They were like kind of medium APM. Yeah, I would say low to medium APM on the buttons. The AoE is insane and really good damage. So I recommend Wukong. I can't wait for the new patch. So much free stuff. Yeah, next week, guys. Next week. Wait till next week to tap your stuff too, because they're lowering the pity on the armors as well. Have you tried Deadeye? I have tried Deadeye, probably, Matt. She was also a pretty good class. I do have a video on Deadeye if you want to see the Deadeye of my first impression. Okay. Then we got Bulletstorm on CD6, and then Obsidian Powder on CD8. Okay, so now we have, so this over here is WLMB into Shift LMB SLMB, SRMB, and then Shift RMB, and then SF, Shift F, Shift C. Okay. So it just goes in a row like that. And then we'll set up some movement here. So the next section will just be for movement. So this one is CD 11 and 12. Let's put the block jumps there. So WE. WE. I'll put WE and SE there actually. Demolition. This is 11. And then SE was scattering. 11, 12. Is he squishy? I haven't had a chance to try him out in more dangerous spots, but we'll be trying out the brand new spot, Leo. It's called Sulfur Golems. Right here at Gavinia Coastal Cliff, and it's gonna be a dangerous spot, so we're just setting up some stuff right now. I take the tome, but stuck at 395 AP. Do you have like deck weapons? Do you have everything deck? Sure. Not sure. You do? Did you data transfer by chance, Sheriff? Because I data transferred my thing, so I have all of my characters. I have my Wusa and stuff like that. So if you data transfer, it should transfer all of your things. So maybe because I don't know if you data transferred, but maybe the data transfer gives you some stats, you know. Where to find Kabua? Should be in the global lab merchant. I just don't, it's in Korean, so you'd have to like find it one at a time. That's what I had to do, is look through all the boxes because I can't read Korean. How much AP for golems? 2020 recommended. No species damage. So it's kind of difficult to hit right now unless you have more than 400 AP for this one. So recommended is 220 effective limit. And again, I only have this much AP because I'm at 405 thanks to this tome here. Otherwise I would be at 395 like this. So it's very hard to hit unless you have the new accessories. Just no Korean? True, yeah, true. Okay, so we have SE and then WESE there. Let's put WF 80 RMB on the next one. So 15 and 16. So we have WF Mayhem. And then 80 RMB was Evasive Detonation. 16. Okay, what else do we need? We need Q. Q and Shift Q. Reaper's Mercy. So Q. Death comes spinning? Why do I have that there? That should be SF. Death Ring. Oh, that's why. Okay, this one should be... Is it 18? No, it should be... Should be one down. So CD 19 and 20. Connection. And then Reaper's Mercy. 20. Okay. I think that's it, guys. We might be ready. Maybe the dashes. Shoot. Tactical retreat. Tactical retreat. We'll put that on 13 and 14. Tactical retreat 13. Flow. New position 14. And then what else? I think that might be it. Okay. Oh, hex round? I'll put that right here. Okay, before we get started, guys, I just want to quickly use the washroom. I've been sitting on my computer for like 2 hours now. Make sure you guys sit up, stretch your legs, grab some water. I'll be right back. I'm going to force ads here so that we don't get ads for the next hour. I'll be right back, like 2 minutes, guys. Hello, I'm back. You can probably grind even without reaching the required AP. We don't know how hard they hit though. I mean, if I remember anything from Olin's Valley back in the day, Brenos, it might hit really hard, you know? Okay. Let's get started, guys. Okay, pop this. Let's recap on our combo here. So we've got WL and B. So this will apply a DP down as long as we have piercing round equipped for the bombs. And so that also doubles as an engage tool. He doesn't seem to have his own AP buff. It might be potentially baked into his passive for the AP buff. So don't worry about an AP buff. The only thing you gotta worry about is DR down. So WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure I press my buttons a lot quicker. Okay, so recap. WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, oh shoot. I forgot Mozambique. I'm supposed to add Mozambique there, right? Mozambique drill. I totally forgot about that skill. Oops. So I think I should put it right after SRMB. RMB. So it should be Mozambique drill into Reaper's barrage. Mozambique drill into Reaper's barrage. So to fix that, I'll just be lazy and just put it here. And we put Mozambique drill. Mozambique on CD18. There. So once we see this go off, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, and then SF, Shift F, Shift C. Nice. And that seems to be loopable too. I can't figure it out. Can you show me your items? Yeah. Well, I can't figure it out either for you, Sheriff. This is just what I have. I have 390. I mean, you should be at 395 if you have triple deck weapons and deck accessories. So the only thing I can think about is that you're missing like journals or something. That's the only thing I could think of, is that you're missing journals because you didn't data transfer. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I could think of. So if you want a data transfer, you have to go to the main server, then type global labs on the thing here, and then data transfer. It takes like 10 minutes, but then you'd have to reset up your guy, because again, it like replaces all of your account on the global labs, right? So you might have to reset up your guy. But I'm pretty sure the 10 AP is from journals. Let me check my journals. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what you're missing. I have 10 AP from this. So that's most likely what you're missing. Okay, recap one more time. So WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, SF, Shift F, Shift C. And then that should be loopable. So WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB for the second time, RMB, Shift RMB, SF, Shift F, Shift C. Perfect. Okay, so that's pretty simple. And his E-buff provides 30 AP, 60 accuracy, 100% crit. While the effect is active, Hex Round summoned by Prime Hex Round Engage attacks 3 additional times. Oh, the C skill, this one. Okay, so why don't we just pop that in the beginning, right? So C into WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, and then Shift RMB. And then SF, Shift, oh, it's dead, okay. And then Shift C. Okay, WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, Shift RMB, RMB, Shift RMB. And how is it if I switch it around? If I do like Shift RMB into RMB, it's kind of slow afterwards. So I should do it before. So SRMB, let go of RMB. Okay, let's do it again. So maybe to engage, I can do like WF, WLMB. So WF, WLMB, Shift LMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, reposition, RMB. Oh, I should use my abilities to reposition, but it dies. It just dies still. Okay. WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, and then if I want to go behind, I could be like WE to go behind, or Q to go behind as well. So I could use those two, WE and Q to go behind. Those seem to do like decent damage as well. Attack speed buffs on, yeah. I have add-ons on if that's what you're asking. And I have Splendid Alchemy Stone, and I have Food Buff, yeah. Okay, so I don't have Z buff on yet. Oh, okay. I could use the 80 LMB or 80 RMB as well to reposition. Okay. Okay, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, and then Q, SF, Shift F. Yeah, I mean, damage is fine, guys. It's probably going to get buffed on live servers. They always make some adjustments when it comes to live servers. But so far, so good, to be honest. WF to reposition, WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, Q to go behind, and then Shift F. Yeah. Q to go behind is really good. Damage is fine, guys. Damage is pretty good. Go behind. Now the only thing is repositioning, because I suck at repositioning. Okay, one thing I have to note is that the timing for WLMB Shift LMB is a little bit tight, so you got to make sure that when you press WLMB, you press Shift LMB right after. Otherwise, here's what happens. If you're a little bit late on that, it will do a slow cast. So if you do this, and then you do this, you do a little bit, like you force your auto attack first, right? So if you do WLMB and hold LMB too much, you do an auto attack first, and you don't want to auto attack first. Otherwise, you slow cast Shift LMB. So you want to make sure that you WLMB Shift LMB right after. So just move your pinky over to the Shift key, so you fast cast it like that. I've had a little bit of issues before just holding it down because I'm used to holding it down. Spacebar, I'm a fan for repositioning. It seems like you can also just hold down the directional key too, like this, right? For the reposition, you don't have the spacebar. You can spacebar if you want to go backwards automatically, but it seems like you could just hold down the button too, as well. Right? You can do like Shift A, Shift W. I notice you don't have to press spacebar once it, which is nice if you just want to press Shift and then directional key twice. So it's not too bad that way. You can press spacebar if you want to be more like quick with it. I guess your thumb is quicker, but you can also do lateral and then Shift S. Right, instead of pressing spacebar, so you can just press the Shift key if you want. Okay, so Okay. Pretty good. E buff. Yeah, AoE is pretty good too, guys. AoE is pretty solid. Okay, so if I want to move here, I can just do double dash WF. And then WLMB, SLMB, Shift LMB. And then Q to go behind, SF, Shift F. Nice. Okay. 180 and do space bar. Oh, like this. I guess you can do that too if you like camera movement. Yeah, up to you. Whatever your playstyle is. I'm not the biggest fan of too much camera movement. I have really bad car sickness, like motion sickness. So I try my best not to have, like, I always turn off screen shake in any game that I play and try to reduce the amount of camera movement I have to do whenever I'm playing a class, because my motion sickness is really bad. I remember when I was younger, it was really frustrating for me because I would tell my mom that, oh yeah, like it's, can you like roll down the window? And she's like, no, it's cold or something, right? Like when I'm riding in the car or something, or let's say she's eating some food in the car and then I'm asking her like, oh, can you not eat right now? Can you eat when we get home? And she's like, I'm hungry. And I'm like, but it's like, it's making me nauseous. Like the motion sickness is really bad. And then, you know what she told me when I was younger, which really frustrated me, was she told me I'm just being, okay, so there's this Filipino term called being maarte or something like that. Right. And that kind of like translates to being dramatic. Like I'm just being dramatic with my motion sickness or something like that. And she's like brushing it off. And that made me like so mad, but I didn't say anything because I have bad communication skills, but that made me so frustrated as a child. So you can't go on rides at Six Flags, for instance. Yeah, I don't like rides. I don't like anything that puts me in a vehicle for longer than an hour or something like that. I hate long drives, plane rides, train rides too. It's annoying. Tell her how she feels about it. Nah, it's whatever. Like it's gotten a little bit better, but I still try my best to. Like I've gotten like some tricks to help with it. Like just making sure that I dull my senses, like closing my eyes, just try to sleep it off, you know, that's usually helping, or take some motion sickness medicine. Yeah, we're playing John Wick, or like some people like to say the Leon S. Kennedy of BDO. Yeah, guys, the buttons are so easy. They mentioned in the developer commentary how they made his flows very natural and easy, which I can feel it. I feel it very much. Like when we were making this combo, it was like oh yeah, that made sense. You know, so I feel like their design philosophy a lot for the buttons of new classes is like very console friendly. You know what I mean? Because I can't imagine guys playing Succession Sword on console. You know what I mean? Like there's no way. So I kind of feel like a lot of their new design philosophy is very console friendly, in which case also finger friendly for PC. You know what I mean? So it's very easy, guys. Like I'm having zero trouble. The only thing I'm having trouble on is remembering how many movement skills I have. Like I have so many movement skills with this class. So we have, you know, your double dashes. We have 80 LMB, right? You can spam that. You have 80 RMB, which is like an evasive bomb thingy. So that like it does a little bit more damage. It's on quite a longer cooldown. And then you have WE as a block jump. You have Q as a block jump. You have SE as like a backwards dash. And I think that's it. You have a lot of movement for the class. So once I feel like it's kind of like ninja in a way, because you know ninja has so many repositioning skills. So it's like a gunner ninja kind of playstyle. You know? So I feel like if you like ninja, it's like ninja Deadeye is kind of how I would describe it for the playstyle. Yeah, like so many repositioning skills with the class. Oh my gosh. I'm flying all over the place. I don't have a shift space though, which is a little bit sad. Because I do like shift space as a movement key input. So WF seems to not have any collision. Interesting. Okay. Okay, does 80 RMB have a collision? No. Okay. Seems like most of his repositioning skills do not have collision. So you can like spam 80 LMB or something if you want to reposition behind. Do you see? So that's pretty good in that way. Damage is like pretty good too. Just like spamming 80 LMB. Like this. So it seems like you can combine 80 LMB, 80 RMB like this. In a way. Okay. So WF, WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, Q, SF, Shift F. Nice. There you go. Hi, Not Lurker. Welcome in. How are you? We're trying out the new class. Okay, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, Q to go behind, SF, Shift F. Yeah, very easy, guys. Movement will just be Shift W twice into WF. Seems like a pretty good just glap closer, and then WLMB to engage. So Shift W twice, WF, WLMB, and then Shift LMB, SRMB, and then Q to go behind, SF, Shift F. A lot of your abilities seem to have recoil, which kind of makes sense for a gun. So, for example, like Shift LMB has a little bit of recoil, SLMB has a little bit of recoil, SRMB has a little bit of recoil, Shift RMB has a little bit of recoil. So like it pushes you back a little bit. But I guess you have these tools for repositioning too, like 80 LMB. So you're just going to be mindful of your recoil for the gun, which again makes kind of sense if you're shooting a gun, right? Have you guys ever been to like a shooting range before? Have you ever shot a gun before? When should I be graduating my seasonal, as soon as I finish the pass, or maxing out my Tuvala? So actually next week at Choshi, they are actually like Tuvala will not really be that big of a thing anymore. I mean, ideally, like, you know, just max it out because it's super easy, but they're making it super easy to get your Fallen God armor pieces, like stupidly easy. Like they are putting your Fallen God pieces in Black Shrine. So hopefully you've done your oh, that's what you should do then. I don't know if you still need a requirement for that, but you need to finish the Land of Moon and Light quest part 1 in order to do Black Shrine, at least on live servers. I don't know if they're changing that, but they are putting the Fallen God tier armor in Black Shrine by defeating Calamity 8 bosses. So if you go to Black Shrine here, oh, do you see? So it seems like on Global Labs it's still a thing, but basically you have to defeat, I think, Sangoon and Gumiho at C8 and C9, and it gives you your 4 pieces. It gives you your chest piece, helmet, gloves, and boots, which basically bypasses everything before that. So like I feel like you don't really need your Tuvala, but you might as well get it up. It's good, like good for alt gear, I guess. You know what I mean? So next week, there's a lot of progression stuff for you, Choshi. And if you want to see what's coming up next week, the Global Labs has it. Here's the link for the Global Labs if you want to read. Did Black Desert Foundry Black Desert Foundry updated? Because they have the English translations there. Okay, this is for anybody who wants to read the translations for the next week's patch. So I just graduate and do Land of Morning Light quests. Yes, so that's one of the important quests to do. Yes, Choshi. Actually, before you do, okay, you can either do Land of Morning Light quest. I mean, you're eventually going to want to do it, but after you graduate, you should also look into Olvia Academy. Olvia Academy requires you level 60 or 61 to do. I don't know if you're there already, but right after you graduate, there should be a quest that leads you over here to this academy, and do everything the academy offers you, because next week they're buffing the hell out of it. You're going to get so much free stuff from Olvia Academy. So if you do it now, and then the next patch hits, you just get the free stuff since you just did the academy, you know? Wait, actually, is the academy closed right now? You know what? I think the academy might be closed right now and they're opening it next week. I think that's what's happening, right, guys? Yeah, so if you can't see the academy, it might be it's in between a season. It's like in between classes or semesters or something. It might be in between semesters, so you might not be able to do this right away. If you can, if it does show you the quest to do Olvia Academy, do it. But we might be like in between a season for it. So if you can't do it, then do your Land of Morning Light quest to unlock the Black Shrine, you know? School's out just like in real life. Yeah. They, for some reason, I don't know why they don't just make Olvia Academy permanent, but they've done this a couple times already where there's like a week or 2 weeks where Olvia Academy is closed. And then they're preparing for the next semester is what they like to call it, I guess. I don't know. So it could be closed right now. Again, if it's open, do the quests. If it's closed, wait till next week to do the quests and just do Land of Morning Light quest line for now. Not full. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter too much at the end of the day. It's easy to get Pantuvala if you want to. It will help you out as a stepping stone, but at the end of the day, it's going to get replaced very quickly, Choshi. Like all your weapons, all your accessories, all of your armors are getting replaced very fast right after you graduate. So it's like not that big of a deal is what I'm trying to say. You can do it if you want because it's super cheap, right? But here, let me show you. So here's they're buffing the Tuvala as well, but again, it's going to get replaced. So you just need to defeat Golden Pig King Calamity 8, Pig King Calamity 9, Sangoon 8, and Gumiho 8, and you get all of your 4 pieces that you will replace with it. And they're lowering the requirement to 305 AP, which is super easy to get since you will be basically given like 5 free pen black stars. And then your accessories, in the Olvia Academy, they're adding this quest in Olvia Academy where you just give the Alustin 10 Essences of Dawn and 50 sharps, and you get your whole accessory set for Karazad that you will just replace Tuvala with right away for just 10 Essences of Dawn and 50 sharps. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, you're gonna replace everything so quickly now. So with this new player boost, another 2 to 5 years of grinding is worthless, I guess. No, I mean, I don't think. I mean, I've been grinding for the game for like 8 years, Tokaido, and like I don't think what I did was a waste. I'm pretty much like gear capped for working hard, you know. So they're obviously they're gonna make things easier and over time, right? Like why would they keep it the way it was like 5 years ago? That would be stupid, right? So they want to get new players into the game, and so they're boosting them up to 730 gear score, which 730 gear score is like whatever these days, right? Now it's all about getting to 800 gear score so that you can start doing Idania content, right? That's the point of the boost, right? It's not a waste. I promise you that the gear, this is the gear I have on live servers. I just transferred my gear. I have 3 knobs, an oct, full deck accessories. I promise you everything that I did in the last 8 years was not worthless, Tokaido. I don't like to view it that way. I'll be screwing myself over if I graduate early before the hyper boost thing people are talking about. No, I don't think so. Because the Olvia Academy is not a seasons thing. It's like after seasons. Because seasons is just there to hold your hand to just learn the game. So I promise you, you're not losing anything with the hyper boost thing. The hyper boost thing is like a permanent thing. Even veteran players are getting the hyper boost, but basically for veteran players, we get the hyper boost, but we get melt down. Do you see? We can melt. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. You guys can't see what's on screen. My bad. So for veteran players, we get all the hyper boost stuff. So this is all the hyper boost stuff, but we can melt them down for cron stones. So that's nice. But obviously, if you're a new player, you should be using these items and not melting them down. But if you're a veteran player, you get all the hyper boost stuff and you just melt them down. Wait, they give you a pen sol automatically? There's no way. What? What the heck? They just hand you a free pen Artina sol for a shy? What the heck? That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I promise you, graduating early, you're not gonna miss anything on the hyper boost stuff because the hyper boost stuff is after seasons. Yeah, after graduating from seasons, completing all the academy course, you will need to accomplish a few objectives, summon weapons. Yeah, don't worry about graduating early if you want to graduate early so you can progress on the other stuff. You technically don't have to leave season servers if you are worried about missing out on stuff in seasons, just in case. You can still quest. You can do the quest line in Land of Morning Light on seasons if you want to just get that done. So you can go for the other stuff while you're in seasons if you're worried about it. But I'm pretty sure you won't miss out on much in seasons. I remember when I finally got my 3-pen Black Stars, 2 T10 horses back in the day, and when I took a break 1 to 2 years. I mean, definitely it was much harder back then, 100% to Kaido. But again, I don't like to view it as like if they make things easier now, I don't like to view it from the lens of, oh, I wasted, like I could have waited 2 to 3 years and they just gave it you for free. I like to view it as, hey, I got this item early that I could take advantage of it and make progression on, which I did, right? I was ahead of the curve for the most part in BDO, and this allowed me to get to where I am today so that I can be ready for Idania Part 2 because I just kept going, right? I was in your shoes, but I just kept going, right? I didn't take a break like you did, Kaido, right? So if you kept going with the gear that when it was hard to get, you would have made much more progress than someone who starts today. How does Agent feel to grind out full fun to grind? Yeah, so the combos, super easy. So TLDR, guys, combos, super intuitive, super easy. The damage is like decent. I'm pretty sure they're going to buff it on live servers. They always buff new classes on live servers. And then but the damage still feels like pretty decent. AoE is very good too. The only thing I would say that is difficult about him is learning all of his movement kit. So he has a lot of movement. He has 80 LMB for movement, WLMB, 80 RMB, the dashes to the side, right? He can dash to the side. He has WF. He has 2 block jumps, right? And he has this like weird, teleport thing too. He has SE. What else? I think that's it. Yeah, he just has so much movement in his kit that you're gonna have trouble with repositioning once, like, it'll take you some time to to figure out the repositioning for him. At least that's what it was for me. I play Suck Ninja. Is it high APM? Not really. I would say it's lower APM than Suck Ninja for sure. Can I still do the Land on Morning Light questline if I chose simplified questline? Yeah, so simplified questline only covers Serendia, Calpheon, and Velia. That's what the simplified questline does. So it skips this region, and this region. Land on Morning Light Part 1 is not part of simplified questline. So yeah, you should be doing this at least once for your account, and once you've done it, you're done. Like, you don't have to worry about Land on Morning Light Part 1. Land on Morning Light Part 1 also gives you some important family-wide account stats, right? For like more AP, more DP, and also unlocks 2 crystal slots. So it's very important to do your Land on Morning Light questline anyways for that. But now it's even more important because of the Black Shrine, because Black Shrine requires, I'm on Global Labs right now, so that's why like I don't have anything done. But yeah, it seems like you still need your Land of Morning Light quest done in order to do the Black Shrine, which now Black Shrine is tied to your progression as a brand new player. So yeah, definitely get Land of Morning Light questline done. I can still get the Black Stars with the simplified questline. Yes. You should. So the first black star you should get is from your Y tab. You just need to hit 61, I believe. And you should be able to pick a pen black star. And then from the Olvia Academy, you can't do Olvia Academy yet because you're in seasons. It's after seasons, but they give you a bunch of free pen black stars from Olvia Academy, which then you smash together, 2 of them together to get a sovereign weapon. Jay, do you plan to do a quick guide for Agent when he drops on Global? I'm on Global Labs right now, Addy, and I have a combo here, so I have been this entire stream making and trying them out. So we have, for right now, we have WLMB to engage. So this applies a DP down with the Rabam skill Piercing Round. This gives you a little bit more AoE on certain skills and allows it to apply a DP down. And so it doubles as an engage and DP down. So WLMB, Shift LMB flows nicely together. Shift LMB is also one of your highest damage skills, if not the highest damage skill in the kit. It's called Last Words. It does 40,000% damage, and it flows nicely after Shift LM or after WLMB. So WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, and then RMB, Shift RMB, SF, Shift F, Shift C. So that's my combo. So it's very easy, intuitive. Buttons are like easy to press. And then you have all of my movement skills over here. Thank you so much for that. Of course, Shoshi, if you have any other questions, I'm happy to help. I hope for the equating class thematically, it adds to it. Someone earlier was mentioning that they hope that it's more of like a sorceress, like with a scythe, right? They were hoping for a scythe weapon for the awakening. So we'll see, because there was a lot of mention of the sorceress, right, in his lore, right? So maybe lore-wise, he might be more of a magic user, like a male version of sorceress, you know. We'll see. Gamings are fun and aren't we playing for the gameplay and not what we have to show? If there wouldn't be catch-up mechanics, there wouldn't be players to keep the game alive. Agreed, Ghetto. Yeah, if you're enjoying your time with the game, keep playing, and if you're not, you just move on. Agreed. Don't worry. I wouldn't focus on what could have been, right? Because what could have been, like the what ifs and buts, right? You can't change the past, right? You can only move towards the future. Male bayonet. He has this skill that kind of does like the witch bullet time thing. Do you see? They showed it off in the trailer. It was kind of cool, but I don't think he actually has the bullet time thing. He does have Shift F. This is taken straight out of Deadeye, and also Run and Gun. This is also from Deadeye too. Okay, so here we go. So WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, and then RMB, Shift RMB, Q, SF, Shift F. The only thing too I noticed is that there's a little bit of recoil, so you might have to get used to the recoil that he has. He doesn't push you for, you know, like some classes, like the blade classes, which makes sense, right? I kind of feel like aesthetically it would make sense that if you're shooting a gun, it would push you backwards. But if you're using a sword and you're like slashing forward, it would push you forward a little bit, right? A lot of the blade classes do that. And so with this gun class, it like pushes you back because of recoil, I guess, you know? What is his secondary weapon? It's like a robot. He has like flying robots. So here's his second weapon. There he goes. That's his second. That's his offhand. It's like little robots. He's like bots. They're not very good though, in my opinion. So I don't use the robots. It's just mostly a stat stick, basically. You know. It's kind of like the dagger from Witch. You know, like you don't really use dagger stab. You have dagger stab, but like you don't really use dagger stab. You know what I mean? So it's just there to be there as an offhand. Looks like Funnels from Gundam. Who's that? Funnels? Gundam. JFC Bedia, welcome in, welcome in. this class looks like this class, or do you mean like the weapon? I don't know. Tiger Bear 101, thank you so much for the follow. Are you enjoying his gameplay so far? Yeah. I feel like whenever they make new classes these days, they like to make the buttons very easy, and I love easy to press buttons. So for him, it's just WF, WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, and then RMB, go behind, Shift RMB, and then it's dead. So it's very easy, like 4 or 5 skills and the mobs die. So WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, and Shift RMB, and then Q to go behind, SF, Shift F. So I'm just using this top. This is my main combo here on this top row, and this is loopable. And you can loop it even shorter, like you can optimize it further 100%. So this is just a combo example, right? I'm not trying to make any combos that are min-max. They're just there to be comfortable, and this comfortable combo is enough to kill the mobs. So WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, and then Q to go behind, SF, Shift F. Do they have a limit for tagging new characters? Like a restriction? No. It's like you should be able to tag right away. Oh, okay, there is one restriction. It can't be a seasoned character. So you can't tag a seasoned character. That's the only restrictions for tagging. So if you want to tag it right away, you have to make a normal character. But they are giving out a season ticket this month. Let me double check that. I don't want to spread misinformation, but I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that they're giving out a season ticket. If you do want to make a seasoned character, hold on. Hold on. Yes, here he goes. One season creation ticket is issued to all adventurers so that you can experience the new agent class as season character. However, it will not be issued if you already have a maximum of 5 tickets. So, I mean, there shouldn't be anybody with maximum of 5 tickets unless you're buying extra tickets, you know? So you will get a free season ticket this season. Do we get a season ticket, no character slot expansion? I don't think there's going to be a character slot expansion for free, but I would imagine it might go on sale, if I had to guess. How's it looking, Shok? It's very easy. It's a very easy class. The playstyle right now I'm describing is like a mix between Deadeye and Ninja. So Ninja has a lot of repositioning skills. He also has a shit ton of repositioning skills. It's like so many, like you'll lose track unless you've played the class very much. So you have a lot of reposition, which is a good thing if you like to reposition, right? And the combos are very easy. I wouldn't say he's like a slow class, but there are some abilities that are a little bit slow, like Shift Q. This ability, he does have a unique mechanic with some of his bullets. So depending on so for example, the piercing round and explosive round, this is like basically the Deadeye mechanic where you're choosing between Marty rounds and the basic rounds. The piercing round is the go-to. This one gives you more AoE and puts DP down on certain abilities, and then this one reduces the AoE but gives you 10% skill damage. And so I think people said that this one was the more PvP oriented one. I don't know why. I don't understand the class enough to know why, but that's what they just said. So piercing round to go to for now, just to apply the DP down. And then another thing is this other passive where certain skills will do 70% additional down attack. So you get plus 70% down attack for 2 skills. It is Shift Q, This one, Shift Q gets 70% down attack, additional base down attack. And that down attack is the multiplier in your my stats menu. So let's see if it goes up here. I don't know if it like gives you a buff for 1 second. It does. Oh, it caps out. Oh shit. Okay, I did not know that. Okay, so it seems to cap out, guys. It caps out at 100%. I had no idea there was a cap on down attack. So SRB should also do it as well. Yeah, so you have 100% down attack for SRB, and you have 100% down attack, which means double, like, sorry, down attack already is a ×2 multiplier in PvE, I believe. So that would be ×2 on top of that? Like, would you do 4x damage? Is that how the math works? I don't know how the math works, but a shit ton of damage, you know, because math hurts my brain. But yeah, you'll do a shit ton of down attack damage with Shift Q specifically and SRB. It is a 1 second cooldown, so you could overlap it with one extra ability if you have a lot of attack speed. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you use Shift Q to get the down attack buff, and then you quickly do like another attack. Like, you could probably squeeze in another attack with the 100% down attack because it's a 1 second buff. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so W, LMB, Shift LMB, SRMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, and then go behind Q, SF, Shift F.
System says Whimsy just raided us with a party of 96.
Whimsy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We're trying out the new class, I was about to say Deadeye, Agent on the Global Labs. TLDR so far for the class, super easy. Like the newer classes, all newer classes that they seem to be making super easy on the flows. The mobility is not the greatest. Maneuverability is really good. You have a lot of maneuverability skills. I feel like his point A to point B movement is kind of lackluster. It's just double dash and then WF, right? It's like okay for the point A to point B movement, but the maneuverability, you have so much maneuverability with this class. You have lots of block jumps. You have infinite repositioning skills, right? But just point A to point B movement is kind of lacking, I noticed a little bit. So I don't really know how to get from point A to point B that fast. But it's enough, and it's enough to get to the next pack for the most part. But you can't go like 3 miles away like Wusa can, you know? How is it? What'd you get up to on stream today, Whimsy? When is the Fallen God? Next week. Yeah, next patch. Like, if you guys want to see what's upcoming next patch, here is the next patch here. So it's bringing all the shit. Well, not all the shit, but like all the hyper boost stuff. Hyper boost stuff is coming next week. We're getting the new class next patch. I'm on Global Labs right now is why I can use it. We're also getting the new grind spot, which we're going to be trying out later today. It's called Sulfur Golems. It's located here, and it's under Gavinia Coastal Cliff. If you want to pre-energy it, if you want to pre-level it, you can pre-level it now if you want to grind here, and it will drop the new dye, the teal turquoise dye. It will also drop the other dyes as well, the red and purple ones. So there's a lot of opportunities to get Giga RNG carried. You also have a potential to get a full Kabua or full Dekia artifact of your choice. So this will just give you a choice between the three. It's like it's a full artifact drop. So this new spot is kind of giga juiced if you can grind it, because it is a non-species damage spot, guys. Non-species damage spots are significantly harder to get the AP limit to because you can't take advantage of your harmony drafts, right? Your harmony drafts don't give you just specific monster AP. Well, it does, but like it doesn't give you like the species damage to take advantage of, right? So it's going to be quite hard to reach it. So you will need the new pieces of gear. I don't know. I don't think we're getting Ecleta gear yet. It doesn't say in the patch notes. So first week, this is going to be rough. It will be rough getting to this limit. We'll see. We'll see. I really want is PA add the DLSS. That's coming August, I believe. Erexitic. I believe that's coming in August, like August 9th or something. Can you go there and test it? Yeah, we will be testing it. Yeah, Drake. I feel like we might be ready. I kind of want to go to Stars End and test it for a little bit there too. So hold on, let me do one more pack here. So WLMB, Shift LMB, and then go behind SF. Shift F, Shift C. No. So easy, guys. The class is so easy. Okay, let's go test it out at Star's End. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have a celestial horse thing? I do. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh shoot! Can I use the well? I just ran here manually, but I don't think I have the well active. Ah, shoot. Okay, well. Can you show the agent's teleported skill? Yes. It's this one here. There we go. It is protected. Yeah, you're full super armor the entire time until you go Aspercon. Go Aspercon. This one? Aspercon? Make a vid for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have the crystals for Star's End? I was just gonna bring these crystals, which should be fine. Oh, and Dagon, thank you so much for the follow earlier. Also, Whimsy, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, Whimsy. So if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. I really appreciate you entrusting me with your viewers. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Seems broken and enlarged. It'll definitely make getting to certain areas of terrain a lot easier, since it ignores certain blocking terrain, right? I don't think you can go too high, but it seems like you can go a little, you can go up, I think. Oh, I went through the rock. Oh, what the heck? I went through, huh? I went through the rock, guys. What the heck? Hello? Maybe you can go through walls. I don't know. Wait, maybe he like infiltrates through walls or something. What the heck? Ill comment. Thank you so much for the follow. Siege walls are. Oh yeah, I wonder if you can just TP into the Node War area. You know, like, you know, when they build walls, right? Like the spiky walls. Maybe you could just teleport through the spiky walls. You know what I mean? Okay, what am I doing at Aspercon? What did you want me to do at Aspercon? Somebody said go to Aspercon. I think I might have to just ride there, guys. You know? I just have to ride over to Star's End. Look, guys, where hoodie camo thing is Korean select option 3 for Calpheon. Oh, there's a teleport is what you're saying. Okay. Okay, I'm putting 2 and 2 together. You're saying there's a NPC that allows you to teleport to a different town. Okay. Is it this guy? The third one. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sheriff. I had no idea. Pog. Oh, do you guys know where the NPC for Calpheon is? Like the shop guy? Because I need to get down attack. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I actually have down attack. Hold on. Ground. Yes, I have my amplified ground. Yes. Never mind. That's from my main account. Because I copied my gear over. Ba-da-ba-da.
A visitor? But you're a Calpheonian once arrived.
And then let's just adjust the add-ons. We're gonna put suppressive shot has down attack. Okay. These crystals should be fine. Oh, I need down attack reforged stones. Oh shoot, this guy's right here. Nice. Okay. So we need the reforged stones. Ah, shoot, I don't know which one's the reforged stone guy, guys. We're just gonna buy all of them and see which one has reforged stones. Is it none of these? Aw, shit. None of these are the reforged stones, frick. Okay, I'm sure it's one of these, right? Yes. Okay, so I need this one, down attack. Perfect. Then replace back attack. Oh, let's make a, no, let's make a second set. So we'll just put DR, crit, down attack, BSR recovery, crit hit damage, save. Save. Perfect. Apply. The translator shop. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Lord Menzies. Let me save that. Command add global lab. Maybe I just put like G lab shop. Zephyr is still the highest tier zone in live servers? Yeah. At the live servers. But next week they're adding the sulfur golems, which will be the new highest spot. If you can grind it. So we'll see if people can even reach it. Can you guys, can you even reach 2020? Oh, you probably need like event buffs. Right? I have a feeling you'll need to use some event buffs to reach 2020. You know? What about Global Labs? Yeah, the sulfur mine is the newest spot that you can grind right now at Global Labs. The Edania Part 2 is not released yet. Edania Part 2 is releasing August 12th. So that's when we're gonna get the new grind spots. Except Hadum grind spots. So we're going to get Elion's Realm. We're gonna get Al's Realm, Al's Domain, Elion's Domain, Agris Domain, and Markthanan's Domain. And then the final domain, Hadum's Domain, is going to be released in September, is what they said. Oh, with Node War buff. True. Maybe I like temporarily join a PvP guild. Like I just like join that, like I can say like, hey, could I potentially mooch a Node War buff, you know, for the day, just to test out the new spot, you know. Keep laughing. Is 392 AP enough for sulfur? Probably not. Eric, you really want 395 sheet AP? Because the spot is a non-species damage spot, which means you cannot use any species damage, which makes it significantly harder to reach the AP cap there, which is 2020, which you can still like try it out at 1900 AP, but it's probably going to be much harder, right? Your display AP is 405. Yeah, because it's like bugged out because I have Eora's Tome. So Eora's Tome is the Adventure Tome journal. This is the Adventure Tome journal, but I data transferred. So because I data transferred, I double up on it because I have the adventure log buff, right? Because you can see here, this is the exact buff, like as if I had the tome, but because I data transferred, it kept my buffs from the data transfer, and then I have the tome as well, so I basically double up on the tome buffs. That's why I have 405, if anybody's wondering why I have 405. Oh, I forgot to re-equip my Kabuas. Do I have feed? I don't have any feed. I mean, not that I need to pick up anything, you know? Oh my god. No. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna quickly pee. Be right back. Let me just use the washroom real quick. Use this time to stand up, stretch your legs, grab some water, etc., etc. All right, I'll be right back like 2 minutes, guys. Just need to pee. I'm gonna force ads here so that we don't get ads for the next hour. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Okay, let's try this out, guys. I guess I can't get a like a house buff. Is it possible for me to get a house buff? I don't think so, right? I should be able to get a church buff though. This one. Okay. How's Agent? Is he looking good for PV? Yeah, very good. Noctism. They're probably gonna buff him during the live servers. They always do. But for now, that like the damage is like pretty solid. The AOE is very good. The buttons are super easy. I would say the hardest thing about him is that he has so much movement options that it can get kind of confusing. I would say the weakest part of him is getting from point A to point B. So the best point A to point B for him, for what I've noticed, is like just double dash, WF, and then double dash again. That's like your point, which is enough for most things, right? So, and I guess you could do like, you know, the shift E for like fancy movement like this. Oh, I missed, but you can teleport all the way over there. But yeah, shift W, WF, and then shift W seems to be like the best get from point A to point B for the most part. I haven't found like a better one yet. That's not, yeah, it's not bad. It's just like not as good as like Wusa. You know how like when you press shift space on Wusa, you literally go from here to like over there in one button, you know? We have Raboms. Raboms are here, yeah. We have Raboms. So his Raboms is this one and this one. It's just like filler damage for the most part. The other ones have more utility. Like Shift Z is like a TP backwards. It's kind of like a ninja skill. Here, let me show you. It's like you teleport backwards, right? It's kind of ninja-y. And then Penance is just another damage skill that pushes you backwards. So Sin is the more damaging one. This one is the more backwards kite one. So it kites you further back. But this one does a little bit more damage for Sin, and it keeps you in the position for the most part. This one has forward guard too. This one has super armor. So I do like the forward guard better. Is he squishy like Megu? We're gonna find out. We're gonna be bringing him to the new spot soon. So we're gonna try him out at Star's End. We did it at Ulukita to learn his combo, and now we're at Star's End to try him out at a harder end spot, and then we're gonna try out the brand new spot on a Global Labs. All right, let's do it, guys. I have everything going. Let's try it. Okay, so this one. Okay. Oh, it died. That was fast. I did like 5 skills. Oh shoot, guys. I don't have any CC resists. That's not good. I don't have any CC resist crystals. I have to go back. Wait, that was 5 skills. So I did these 5. So I did run and gun. I did shift LMB. I did SLMB. I did SRMB. And then I did shift RMB. And that was enough to kill it. I thought I had enough, you know, I thought my crystals were good, but I forgot resists are a thing, you know? So let me go get resists. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I can just traveler's map, right? I have a traveler's map. No, it's on cooldown. Do I have a, don't have the treasure map. God damn it. Wait, I bought a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff. Surely there's some resist crystals in one of these, right? Please tell me there's a resist crystal. Guys, I don't think there's a resist crystal. I think it's in the other boxes. Yeah, I don't think I bought the right ones for the resists. Damn it. I should have bought more boxes. I think I should just buy all the boxes, you know? And just have them on hand. You know what I mean? Because getting CC'd in a grind spot, annoying. How do you guys feel about them removing resists? Removing CCs from PvE, you know? There are no resist crystals at Global Lab? There's no way, Sheriff. What? Why would there be no resist crystals? Huh? I don't believe you. At the shop? I feel like there is. I don't have freaking a chaperone on my T10 horse, so I can't freaking fly. I can't believe you need horse gear for you to use the fly skill on this. What the helly? Resists isn't fun. Remove CCs from grind. Yes. Hi Ellie, welcome in. Have you tried the new class yet? We have slowly built up a combo on the right. I've taken some notes. And so far so good. The class feels very easy to play. I kind of feel like a lot of their design philosophy these days for some of the newer classes is very evident of Seraph, Wukong. I tried those recently, Sacramentum Seraph. I tried Wukong recently, Scholar, right? A lot of their newer classes are very console friendly is like how I like to describe it, you know? I don't know if you've ever played a class called Suckswork, but that was the last class I had tried. This was my experience on it, but I had a very difficult time on Suckswork, and I can't imagine anyone on console being able to play Succession Sork on console. It's insane in the membrane. Your gear looks insane with all those knobs. This is actually my gear on live servers. So if you guys don't know, you can data transfer all of your gear onto the global labs, which is such a nice quality of life change. So all I had to do was get the crystals. Your crystals don't data transfer with you, which is annoying. So all of this stuff, like the crystal presets, you have to set up on your own, but everything else, your gear should transfer over. Okay, now we've got to look for the freaking resist crystals. Okay, where do you think? Okay, somebody linked me the translated thing here. Hold on. G Labs shop. Is that the one? Oh my god, did I not? Hold on. Command edit G Lab shop for next time. There we go. Thank you, Nightic. Okay. Which one is the crystal one for resists? I feel like even with the thing, I still can't tell, guys. I still can't tell. Why don't I just buy all of them just to see? Because we have enough inventory space. They give you the inventory space. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it, guys. I feel like it's in one of these blue ones, you know? Oh wait, we're getting somewhere? We're getting somewhere? Oh, there's a Mechalots. Okay, that's Karazad. Oh shoot, what is this? It's Garmoth pets! It's bear pets! I have so many pets. Oh, that's knowledge. Oh, it's the horse gear! Guys, I found the horse gear! I was looking for this for like freaking 10 minutes. I found the horse gear, let's go. Monka-esque, guys. I'm missing the horseshoe. Hold on. Can I just vendor these? Hold on. Sell.
I can't guarantee.
I can.
Think it's possible.
The universe. Why the hell are you at 405 AP? I have double adventure tomes. So basically, they give you an adventure tome that provides all of the adventure journal stuff, which is 10 AP, 10 DP. But because I data transferred, I have the adventure journal, right? The buffs from the adventure journal, plus the tome that they give you for the adventure journal, right? In case you don't have it. So you can double up on it if you data transfer. What the frick? Guys, this is a curse. You have to you have to data transfer, which is easy. You just go to the main servers, type in global in the escape menu, and then just follow the instructions. What the heck is this? Oh my god, too much horse gear. Essence of Donzel is looking like a sell now, or are they dropping in price? Oh shit, what's this? Oh. Oh god, guys. No, I can't sell it. Is there really no crystal stuff? What's this? Are these Cronstone bundles? That's this card. I should have just bought one, frick. What's this? A Rosar. I'll open one. What is this? What's this? It's the Lepresca stuff. Oh my god. No, guys, I don't think there's any resist crystals on freaking Global Labs. No, there's no way. I mean, it used to be there. I could have sworn it used to be there. Right? Okay, I think the only way I could have had resist crystals if I had it in my inventory. Right? If I data transfer and then I had it in my inventory, you know? I think that's the only way. Send you a translated shop. I looked through it. I didn't find any. Hell yeah, that's the way. Yeah, so next time I data transfer, that's the only way. Oh god. It's the accessories. Maybe it's like within a box, you know? You know what I mean? Like what if the crystals are within a box in a box? You know what I mean? And we just have to slowly find it. Thoughts on Agent? The class aesthetics are very cool. It's kind of like a mix between Deadeye and Ninja. I kind of say the play style. The buttons are super easy. The damage is pretty solid. The AoE is great. The only thing is his movement. There's a lot of movement in his kit, which might take you some time to get used to. So his mobility is probably the biggest issue for me personally. Well, that's the bases. That's the wagons. What is this one, Wataru? Oh, the stuff. This is the old Global Labs one, Wataru. That's the old shop. Wait, do they have the old shop? Or did they get replaced by the new shop? Because there is a second shop here. Right? No. I think it got replaced, right? Yeah, the shop is replaced. This is the new shop, so I feel like they replaced it. So it should be crystal selection box. It should be like one of these, basically. Let me delete all of these. I can't believe they forgot about resist crystals. That's kind of dumb. Because if I get CC'd at the new spot, knockdown, I'm dead. Oh, we have the translation, Wutaru. I'm just checking if there's like within a box, if that makes sense. Here's the translated one of the new one. That's what I'm just like trying to check if the box has a box within a box within a box. You know what I mean? Basically me copiuming is what I'm trying to say. So I feel like it's one of these boxes. He's on copium, yeah. Guys, wait, isn't there a lightstone set that gives resists? Wait, what's the lightstone set that gives stun resist? Please tell me. Somebody know, anybody know off the top of their head? All your efforts in vain? No, don't say that. I can't believe it. Zethian somehow got them, so they're somewhere there. They're in there? Where? The only thing I could think of is maybe like data transferred it. Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of. Is he's cheat. Well, not cheating, he's smart. Swamp Waves Heart Wall. Swamp Waves Heart Wall. Heart. And then waves. Waves. Swamp Waves Heart Wall. Okay, how much resist does this give? Earth Iron Wall. Oh, Swamp Earth Iron Wall. Oh. Okay. Iron Wall. Okay. Shoot. Dude, how much does this give me? Do you know? Does it give at least 50% by chance?
It's like a roller coaster. Aren't all feelings of the same nature? A visitor, but you're
12% for amplified.
alive in Calphion.
Okay.
Weapons repair.
So you said Swamp. Waves. Heart. Iron wall. Oh. So not much. Okay, I was like hoping for 50%. So it's basically useless. I need 50%, otherwise it's not gonna work. Is it too hard to transfer? It's not hard to transfer. It's just that I have to reset up everything because like do you see how I have literally everything set up? So I'm like trying my best to find like a workaround. Yeah, this is the only one, guys. This is the only one that gives like resist. I could have sworn there was one that gave you like 80% resist or something like that. Did they take that one out? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it seems like they took that lightstone set out. God damn it. Wait, is there currency exchange? Wait. Is there like a currency exchange for like giants? There is! No, I need 30 freaking dark spirits. Wait! Do I have dark spirits greed? No, it's a currency thing now. I didn't data transfer the currency thing. No, because it used to be something you could exchange just like in your inventory, right? God dang it. It's cooked, guys. It's cooked.
It's like a roller coaster. Aren't all feelings the same nature? If there are defects in my armor, complain to the workshop.
We're cooked.
A visitor? But you're
Strike, ground, predation. Crazy how there's no way to get it on global I know. Debuff resistance. So that one is a second roll. It doesn't actually add to resist. It's like a second roll. You know, like if you fail the first one, you get a 50% chance to not get CC'd on the next one. That's how that one works. I'm wondering if I can craft it. Can I craft the ancient magic crystal of giant? I'm copiuming so hard, guys. I'm copiuming so hard on these resist crystals. Wait, I could have sworn Pit of Undying. Did Pit of Undying? Where is it? Where's the Pit of Undying seals? Seal of Undying. Did this not give resist crystals? No. Might be cooked. I don't know if I can grind stars in, guys. I'm assuming the new area has a CC, right? Me intact. Knockdown. It has a knockdown CC. No. Just boss remnant thing that gives those crystals, yeah. Yeah, we might be cooked, guys. And if I were to data transfer now, I would have to, because I spent like a good 30 minutes just like resetting it up. So I feel like we just go, you know. We tried. Heartbeat Ubu. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm a little bit sad right now. I guess maybe the next best thing we could do is run Perfume of Calc or something. You'll be able to retest it again. Technically, I can grind it out. Should I go to Mountains of Eternal Winter, grind out some resist crystals? I don't know how long it'll take to drop though. Maybe there's a GM that could send it to me. Why that's such a big oversight in my opinion, you know? If we could have the data transfer of our crystals in, it would be non-issue. Yeah, none of my stuff has data transferred to from the gear, the items. That's so awkward. The only thing that did data transfer is all the inventory stuff. What is this character have negative 12,000 energy? What the maybe is there a food that gives me some resists? Maybe. I know nothing. Something. So that one works as a second roll, Xeno, if you didn't know. That's how debuff resistance works. Is that it doesn't get added to your actual resistance. It's like a second roll against the CC. So let's say you have 50% all resistance and you have 50% debuff resistance. If you fail the 50%, you have another 50% roll to not get CC'd. So it doesn't stack, if that's what you're wondering. That one I personally tested because I was curious back in the olden days. That one I personally tested if that worked. Like I literally equipped that Lightstone set and I had 90% all resist and I still got CC'd with 90% all resist and 50% debuff resistance. So I did personally test that one. Oh yeah, I'm on Global Labs. Yeah, I'm on Global Labs. Yeah, I'm just trying to copium look for something that might give me some resistance. Which one had all of my summer food? Do they not have the summer food here? Because I remember one of my characters had summer food, and I'm like wondering if it gave any resistance. How's Age? Pretty fun so far. The AoE is pretty good. The damage is pretty solid. They're probably going to buff him as well. They usually buff new classes on release. But damage is pretty solid so far. AoE is great. Buttons are super easy. The only thing would be his movement will take some time to get used to. There's a lot of movement in his kit. It's very straightforward for like his basic movement, but if you want to be fancy with the maneuverability, it's kind of like Ninja. You have a lot of options for maneuverability. Do you guys think it will take long to grind out 2 giants and 2 knockdown crystals? Where's the nearest stable here? Seem to go, but don't know what you've got till it's gone. Put up a parking lot. Bop, bop, bop. That did it for 30 minutes and then just transferred. Aw, shoot. I see. You don't seem to go, but don't know what you thought till it's gone. Okay. We might just have to transfer, guys. We might just have to bite the bullet. We're biting the bullet, guys. I tried. Such a big oversight for that. Paradise, put up a parking lot. Okay, let's restart the launcher here. And it will take like 10 minutes for... Any recommendations for Altar 24? I have never done the higher altars, so I'm not sure, Star. Do more damage, I guess. You might have to wait for the new gear, to be honest. You might just have to wait for the new gear to get that stuff, because the higher ones just are very difficult. Yeah, it's like you have to be like a specific class that is just high bursts. I was able to grind the new sulfur golems without any resistance gems and only got CC'd only once in 40 minutes, but yeah, Star's End is ungrindable without resistance gems. Yeah, I really want to try him out at Star's End because I love Star's End. I guess they don't do too many hits, maybe. Life service, I'm always 100%. Okay. Let's grab our CC resist crystals. I guess I gotta extract it out, right? Do I have any crystal extraction tools? I have 3. We need 1 more. Extract. Wait, how do I make it again? I need magical lightstone shards. And pure iron. And then I just simple alchemy, I believe. Might be heating. Hi Skyrard, how have you been? It's been a while. I've tried a Draconian a few times, but I feel like I need a class with better AoE. Think about Dark Knight. I mean, Guardian has been really good for AoE. Do you want something faster paced? If so, Wukong Star. So I tried Wukong out recently. Here's my experience on Wukong. The AoE was amazing. And the buttons were very easy. Okay, extract. So I need to crystal extraction tool. What? It says I have it in my inventory here. Yeah, huh? Okay, I don't know why it says I only have 1 crystal extraction tool. Huh? Oh, R and B to obtain a crystal. It's a freaking a box. Oh, that's so weird. That's so freaking weird. Okay. We have them. Okay, so now I just need to global lab data transfer. Global lab data transfer. Okay, once the transfer is complete, you can play on Global Labs. Data transfer takes approximately 10 minutes. Okay. I guess we do some dailies for now, guys, while we're waiting. Might as well, right? Have we done my Black Shrine for the week? Not yet. Okay, let's do Black Shrine for the week while we're waiting, you know? Might as well. We'll put on Booty Blast. Okay, how's my thing here? Is it shadows? It's ground. Turn. Do 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 do. See, my inventory is so messy, guys. Don't look at my inventory. It's so messy. I haven't had a chance to clean it up. I'm sorry. The pages are the answer to a never-ending story. I'm judging you so bad for that inventory. What the heck? No, you are trying. May I ask you about Black Shrine? How can I check what difficulty calamity I can do? What is your ADVgg, Skyart? It's all based on your stats. So if you go to Black Shrine, they're lowering the difficulty of C8 and C9. These are going to be needed, but they're lowering this to 305. 305 and 310 sheet AP. So as long as you're 305 or 3010 sheet AP, you can do the bosses that will get you the Fallen God armors, if that's what you're leading up to. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough for next week. Wait till next week to do the next patch, rather. So next patch is on Wednesday or Thursday, depending on your time zone, and they're going to lower the difficulty and requirement for CD 8 and 9, which you need to do for the quests. Okay, do this, do that. We have this. Do we have elixir? No. Okay, let's do Songakshi first. Wukong or Stark Corsair, who do you like better? I kind of like Wukong better. Winlord. I honestly like Wukong better. He was great class. I know you probably covered it 10 times by now, but the ball felt like the best we've had in years, maybe even better. I don't know, it felt great. It's definitely one of the better balls. Yeah, there was just like every time they brought out something new, I was like, oh yeah, W, you know. The only one where I wasn't that W was the level stuff, when they announced that levels would matter for stuff like that. I preferred if they just didn't touch that at all, personally. I feel like it's the levels was fine. There was nothing that they needed to change about it, in my personal opinion. I liked how you didn't need to worry about levels after a certain point, so you can just focus on playing the game, right? Okay, so what did kind of redeem it a little bit for me is that they made it not that difficult to get to the max level, which is 75. So they said in their own words that if you grind 1 to 2 hours a day, you can get to 75 in about 2 months is what they said, right? Uh-oh. I thought I killed that guy. We might be dead here. We might be dead there. I got stunned before I get a chance to kill that guy. I think I ran into the thing too quickly. I do, Archie, I do have my Heidel Ball reaction. If you guys want to see it, I just uploaded it today. Jay, would you say you suck or Awakening Wusa main more, or you play them both equally? Both equally. Yeah, I felt like they wanted levels to be an early player goal post they can strive for. Well, they said themselves they wanted it to be something to strive for, but I personally like the way it is currently. Like, you just get to 62 and that's it. And then anybody else can just strive to go push past that if they want. You know, it's a nice prestige thing. So I kind of feel a little bit bad for the people who spent so much time, right? Like, there was like somebody who was like level 72 in the world, right? That's a lot of time and dedication to do that. And now I feel like those guys got like shafted for no reason. Lose XP? No, you don't lose anything. You can keep retrying it as many times as you want to defeat the thing. One of a kind title? I feel like that's not enough. Maybe if they immortalize them in the game, you know, like the 20 people that got to level 70 or higher, they somehow immortalize them in the game as like an NPC. That would be kind of cool. But a title, I'm like, that's it. That's just a title. Hey, what is a really good goal in the game? I've been running in circles for quite a few hours, but only go to a new spot and run circles there. What's the point of getting better gear? Just go to new spots and do the same thing over and over. Pretty much, yeah. That's the Korean grind. DJ Valentine. Some people find it very satisfying. I find that's why I've been playing the game for 8 years. I like having the progression of getting more power so we can try out some new areas that have new mechanics. How progressed are you in the game? Oh my god, guys. I literally got CC'd for 5 seconds there. I didn't even have a chance to freaking V. I pressed my V, but I died in my V too. Jesus. What's your progression right now? Are you like pretty early into the game? Because it does definitely get more fun later on, like once you get to Idania spots, in my opinion. I missed the agent. We're still learning agent, Raz. We're taking a little bit of a break. We're gonna go back to it after this, actually. We won't let Song actually win. How is he feeling? Buttons are very easy. AoE is great. The mobility could be better. Maneuverability is very good. And his aesthetic is kind of like Suck Ninja with Deadeye, to be honest. How come I'm taking so much damage, guys, from Songakshi? Does she always do this much damage? I hate myself for feeling comfy playing Wusa Awakening for grinding, but I can't stop loving my DK and always want to play her, but her APM sometimes killing my wrists and fingers. Specifically pinky, one that pressing shift button. So what you can do, Skyard, is rebind your shift key. I know a lot of people rebind their shift key to like a side mouse button. That does mean you have to relearn your muscle memory by pressing your side mouse button for it, but that's what some people have done to alleviate that pain of the pinky, is they rebind their shift key to a side mouse button. So try that. Again, it will 100% feel awkward at first because you're not used to it, but some people said that it worked great for them. So try that. Rebind your shift key to a side mouse button. Not like Sork. No, definitely did not feel like Sork at all. He was also always so confident. That's the warrior, right? I'm close to be able to grind Tungrad Ruins and Dark Seekers. Okay, well those grind spots have much more dynamic than the previous spots, Valentine, because a lot of the times early on you're just one-shotting things, but Tungrad Ruins and Dark Seekers actually have some strategy. Actually have some more strategy. What class do you play? Another thing that could help you out too with having, like, let's say you're burnt out of the class you're playing, right? And maybe you're not that motivated to grind, is try out a new class. And I've actually been doing a series on YouTube right now called Class Challenge, where I'm challenging myself to try out every single class in the game. And so let me just kill Songakshi here. Where's the real one? Is that the real one? Okay, that's the real one. Okay. Okay, here's the link for the new series. So the last one we chose was Suck Soric. Hi Shay, did you find time yesterday to take a look at the video? Not yet, Dark Shay. I was so busy with reacting to the ball and editing. We just uploaded the Heidel ball video today. And that was like almost a 2-hour video. So I stayed up like 5 hours last night, just like finishing that video and then rendering it. And then I had church in the morning at 7 o'clock. And then I came home at 12 o'clock and I ate some food and then I started stream. I literally have had zero time to take a break. I'm playing Awakening Wusa and Shy on a few spots. I'll continue to grind until I can grind those 2 spots. Maybe they will excite me more. Yeah, a lot of different spots have different dynamics. And so you might be bored of the current places you're grinding at. Again, try out some new classes too. I've never, like, Shy was kind of like boring to grind on personally for me, especially at like solo grind spot. That's why I try to do it only at party grind spots. Hi Hexella, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Okay, I think our data transfer is done. Let's go log on to the Global Labs. Maybe I have some free cans, but I never really had a problem with shift when I was an OG Valk main. Maybe you just have good posture with your fingers, you know? Because I do know that was a very big thing when I was growing up for piano, for my piano teacher. She was very adamant about making sure that my posture is like really good for piano, right? Like my back was straight, my fingers were curled, you know? And so I think that just, it was ingrained into me when I'm just typing in like, cause you know, the keyboard is kind of like a piano almost in a way, surely. Oh, oh my God, I'm an idiot, guys. I'm an idiot. I just logged onto live servers. Hold on. Close. I like instinctively just logged onto the live servers. Next week, GJ Valentine, they are giving a huge boost. I don't know if you saw the Heidel ball or have picked up the codes yet, but they are giving a huge hyper boost event thingy where you can get to 730 gear score very quickly. And if you don't need the materials, you can melt it down. Is this Tuesday next patch? So it should be Thursday for NA and EU. I also play Claw Sorta. My fingers are always curled. Yeah. I mean, that's like proper positioning for piano, and I imagine that's, you know, more proper positioning for keyboard as well, is to make sure that your fingers are, you're not like pressing flatly, you know. Peep the video stuff. When I do, I'm doing boss splits tomorrow, so that would be a good time for me to take a peep. Because if I look at it today, I'll probably forget for tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Our data transfer should be done. Which means we need to log on to our ninja again, freak, and untag it. Not us having to reset up the freaking class again. So many things to do. Okay, let's go Traveler's Map. Okay, we go Velia. One Giga Noob question: how does durability work? I feel like I've never repaired on War. Now that I've been repairing way more, I believe it's simply whenever you take hit damage, your durability lowers. That's it. It's a ramp. So it's not that complicated. It's not rocket science. When you take damage, the more hits you take will probably lower your durability. Okay, let's do this. Untag, get XP. Okay, and then swap to our Wusa. If I can find my Wusa, this one. Oh, I have to go to my character select. You said you did not care about speed though, right? So it was more for something not for you to do, just wanting something to show you. That's all. No, yeah, our group doesn't really care too much about speed. I can like show them the video to like suggest to them if we want to try it out, but up to them. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's not too complicated, SRAM. Are you in a spot where, are you grinding in a spot where a lot of mobs are hitting you a lot? Is that why you're asking, SRAM? Pretty sure like all things, there is RNG involved in losing durability. I'm sure there's some sort of RNG aspect too. Yeah, surely. Agent we'll tag him on live servers and see how it feels on live servers. Global Labs, I feel like the numbers are, you know, like they change all the time on Global Labs, right? So live servers will get a good feel for it. Honglam base, yeah, they hit you a lot in Honglam base. In areas before that, you just one-shot things, right? But in Honglam place, you do have to tank a lot of the hits. Man, everything's unset up. I'm so sad. I just set everything up. Okay, and I should have my Sakura crystal, right? I do. Yeah, I see my Sakura crystals. Okay, well, time to make another one, another friggin' agent. I'm on Global Labs, yeah. I noticed that all classes have more forward guard, take less dura damage, but that just me antidotal. I do feel like certain classes, I remember one of my friends, Yoshi, he was a tamer main, and he told me his offhand is always the first to break. Like it's never anything else when we were grinding Olin's Valley. right? And so I feel like certain classes have a different coefficient for how certain things break, you know what I mean? And for Tamer, it might be the offhand, because again, he always complained about him always having to repair his offhand before any other pieces of gear, you know? Do you play PvP? Not really, White Wild. I have done PvP in the past, but not any recently. So if you have any PvP questions, I can try my best to answer you, but take what I say with a grain of salt. Okay, here we go. Start. Jay, you're going to be checking out the new Golem Zone when it drops after the patch? Of course, we'll give it a try. I was losing out on, I was losing a lot on accessories. I think I was just face tanking everything. Been testing Wizard. Do you know how to fast repair, Sarah? You can keybind your tent. It's like pretty easy to keybind your tent. So what you would do is keybind your tent and keybind tent usage for repair. And then you just do it in like 2 seconds. The knob armor, yeah, I did not expect to get 3. I was hoping to get at least 1, but to get 3 in 1 day was insane. Okay, well, back, we're back here. Ugh. You go eat? Yeah, go get some food, Darkshay. Thanks for stopping by. I had deck armor on the ball. Really, Gankia? Let's go. How many taps did you do? Okay, I think that should be it. Okay, we have the resist crystals. Barrock is full deck now? Oh, sheesh. I kind of expected Byrock to be full deck, to be honest. He works really hard. So it's like it's to be expected, you know? Oh god, I gotta set up all the freaking CDs again. I'm so sad. Okay, this might take some time, guys, but we have all night, so. You gotta turn these off. Turn this on. Custom HP bar. Save. Okay, let me buy the stuff. JK, we broke. Wait, they give us money here, right? Oh yeah, they give us some money.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the
Wait, where's my gold bars?
You can keep more goods if you get
Oh, I gotta vendor these. The helly.
Made a good choice coming here. Look, the fishes are fresh.
Me go. Okay. Can you use multiple Crimson Dragons to stack the HP? No, you can only have one of that out. Oh god, I gotta do my settings. All my settings changed too. Ugh. I just set up everything earlier and I have to like redo it. I'm so sad. Ray. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, then Succession, Era's Tome, Juice, Support Box, this one, Elixir Box, Body Enhancement, Traveler's Map. Let's also buy some more gold bars to vendor back. This is how we double the money, guys. We're hacking the system. We're doubling our money. Double it and pass it to the next person, guys. Okay, we don't need that much money, lol. Sync your main account. So you need to press escape and then type in global here. And once you're in global on your main thing, there should be a button that says, oh, do you want a data transfer? And like you just say yes. And then you just log into Global Labs after like 10 minutes. That's it. That's all. Okay, do this, do that, do this, do that. First I did Nav, it was 12 taps. Oh sheesh. And then did my other armors to go Nav, had 2 remaining taps. Dang, so you got all your armors to Nav and you hit a deck as well. That's huge. Holy moly. How many total taps did you have ready? Like how many Idana stones? Left field. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. Retransfer in a week? No. It's there forever. Where's the support box? Did I open the support box? What was the thing that gave me a bunch of what is it? This one. There we go, perfect. Let me open these. Level up our things. There we go. Is it coming? Is it coming? Is all this? We'll use all of this. Now we just need to get our crystal set up. What's this one? Oh, it's the pen fallen god. I had 35 stones only to hit armor to Nov. Then when you got 30, you got 4 of your Novs. You in 35 stones and you hit a deck on top of that. Is that what you mean? Or you just like hit 1 armor to Nov, like your chest piece? And then you hit that with the deck. Oh, okay. I understand now. You just did you mean your chest piece, right? When you say armor. Okay. Because that's the confusing part I had was I thought when you said armor, I thought because armor is like helmet, chest, gloves, and boots, right? So I thought like, wait, you hit all of your armor, you know? I was like, what? No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, just the chest piece. Dang. I mean, that's huge. That's 1 out of the way. You don't have to worry about that slot ever again. You know? Until they inevitably push the limit again. You know what I mean? Which they probably will in the future. You know? That one we don't need. That one we don't need. This one we need. Now we don't need that one. This one we don't need. This one we need this one. This one. 3 of those. And then we need this one. This one. Okay. I'm sorry this is taking so long, guys. I was hoping I didn't have to do this. Oh, and BSR recovery. Oops, I forgot that one. Oh shoot, was I doing that same one this entire time? What the frick? I was not paying attention. This one. Okay. Now we just need to do crystals now. Hi, Sir Potter. The tism, the autism, yeah. This one. Let's do 2 of these, and then 1 of these. We'll keep it just in case. Again, I apologize it's taking so long. We wouldn't have had to do this if they just added freaking resist crystals into the game. They killed the XP guard. I know. I that was like the only one that I was like iffy on, to be honest. Like the system we have now is fine. They didn't need to change it. Hi Rita, help I reinstalled BDO, but I want to play BDO. Oh, too bad. You're stuck here with us. You'll never escape. Différent. Okay. I think we might finally be ready, guys. As soon as we might finally be ready. Friend of mine is level 70, and when I try checking on him, he has not replied. I am worried all those years gone. Yeah. I honestly think they could have left I like the way it's currently at, where you just get to 62 and that's it, right? And then you don't have to worry about anything else. And so I don't know why they wanted to change it that badly. Were people complaining that much? Also, I can't... Hello? I think the servers are exploding. I can't talk to the NPC. What happened? There it is. The heck? Yeah, there's a 72 guy as well. I mean, they get a cool title, but at the same time, I don't know. It's just, they could have just left it alone. It was fine where it was. They didn't need to change anything, in my opinion. Okay. I'm sorry it's taking so long, guys. Again, I blame BDO for not having freaking resist crystals. And I refuse to grind without resist crystals. I can't. But it should be pretty fast to get this back going, to be honest. I think I remember how it goes. Okay, dash and fire was 1. Concealed weapon was like 7. SLMB, oh, shift LMB. Mozambique was CD 18. Suppressive shot was CD 5. And then Reaper's Barrage was CD2. Scattering Shot was CD11. No, 13. No, 12. WE was 11. Reaper's Mercy was at the bottom at like 15 or something. Maybe 16. Maybe 20 actually. Bulletstorm was CD 10? No. CD 8. No, CD 6. Trying to remember everything, guys. WF. Last Words was CD 1, 2, 3, 4. WLB Shift. Shift RB. S. What is it? Which one's SF? Oh, Shift C. Shift C is definitely number 8. This was CD 13 and 14. ADLMB has a 5-second cooldown. Run and gun. This one? ADLMB. Oh, is it not 3 seconds? Did they mislabel it? Is that what we're talking about? 3 seconds? Yeah, it's available during cooldown, so yeah, you can do add-ons on it too. Yeah, the add-ons are 5 seconds. No, you can reapply add-ons even while it's on cooldown. That's how it works for every class. If you didn't know. Is that what you mean? Oh, you're saying that the add-ons last 5 seconds? Well, some add-ons don't last 5 seconds. Some add-ons last like 7 seconds, right? Like the attack speed, right? So it's not all of them last 5 seconds. Some of them only last 3 seconds. It's 5 a.m. You should get some rest. Get some rest. CD4 was SF. Which one was SF? Death Ring. That's CD4. Did you do your Succession video on Kuno or Ninja yet? I haven't done Kuno yet, but I have done Ninja Succession, yes. So that one is still waiting to be edited. Today we uploaded the Heidelball reaction. So tomorrow we'll upload, I think I'm gonna upload this video first, the Eddie video, because I think that will be more popular to upload right now, you know? So we'll do that first. 13 and 14. I don't wanna slow dance. What is this ability? What is this ability, guys?
check.
Oh, WF. That's WF. Okay. And then I want WE, SE, WF, Q. No, Q. Which one's Q? I had it all nicely set up. Maybe I need to look back at my VOD actually. How did it go with Ninja? Succession Ninja actually went really well. Surprisingly, it went super well. Much like it was actually easier than Awakening for me. I actually had a pretty good time. It wasn't that bad. It's still fast, but I actually had a much better time. I was actually very happy with Succession Ninja, so. Okay, I pulled up my VOD to just see where everything was. So I have the tactical stuff on CD. At this one, CD 11 and 12. No, here actually. I have it on 15 and 16. But we can leave it at the bottom actually. We'll leave attack stuff there. So we had, which ability is this one? Death Comes. That was CD 15. Death Comes. CD 15. Again, I apologize for taking so long on the stuff, guys. And then the last thing I need, so I have my dashes at the bottom here. What's this one? Run and gun. Run and gun CD10. Run and gun. CD 17. So we have this one. Evasive Detonation. And then this one is called Mayhem. Maybe I add Mayhem here, CD9. Mayhem. CD9. And then Run and Gun. CD10. We'll do 17 first, and then CD10. Oh, shoot. Evasive Detonation is on CD10. Okay. I think we're good now. It took me a while, guys. Surprisingly, we didn't get to Autopath as quickly. I feel like you finished. Oh, we have to do add-ons. Perfect. Okay, what did I put for add-ons here? So I don't have to look anymore. Okay, so I have Run and Gun. I had plus DP, minus DP on that. And then I had Rim Reaper's Last Words as attack speed and crits. And then I had Suppressive Fire with back attack, oh no, down attack and crits. And then I have Mozambique. Mozambique? Where's Mozambique? There it is. And then I had Shift R&B. Reaper's Barrage with Minus. No, I had back attack and crit on that. And then I have concealed weapon with attack speed and crit. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I'm so sorry that took so long, guys, but again, I blame BDO for just not having freaking resist crystals. I literally had to reset up my entire setup. Agent main now, he's pretty fun, Nobula. He's pretty fun. What do you think about this ball? As a casual 800 gear scar player, I always feel like I'm getting screwed over by the catch-up mechanics. I mean, the rewards were the best we've ever gotten. I think that every single time they revealed something new, it was a W for me. The only thing that did not sit right with me was the level up stuff. I feel like they could have just taken that out and it would have just been a 9 out of 10 because they had the level up stuff. I feel like they could have done without it. So now it's like down to a 7 or 8 for me, but definitely one of the better balls. I also don't, I feel like you shouldn't view the catch-up mechanics as something that screws you over. It's supposed to help you. And so don't view it as something you got to where you are at by working hard, and also your playtime too, right? Like you're playing the game to play the game, right? I don't know like what's the best way to word it, but like at least for me, like I wouldn't say that I'm a casual player. I would say I grind pretty hard on BDO, but I have never ever once thought, like, because I know there are some people that do think like that, is that like, oh my god, if I just waited another year, they could have just given it to me for free, right? When I got it a year ago. But I like to view it as like, hey, I got this like top tier item back when it was like difficult to get, and I'm able to use it for the year to take advantage of that time to get even more ahead than other people, right? And so I don't think the catch-up mechanics are there to screw you over. I feel like that's just like a mentality thing. K-Bon. So don't view it as a way that it screws you over. Think of the catch-up mechanics as what it is. It's to help you catch up if you need to catch up. If you're not needing to catch up, then you don't need to catch up. Does that make sense? It's like the seasons thing, right? Do you really need to do seasons every single time you make a new character? No. The seasons is there to help a brand new player catch up to where everybody else is at. And so if you've done seasons like 1 or 2 times, you're good. You don't need to do seasons anymore, you know? Levels up is a big FU to yeah, that's what I had thought too, Natila. There was a lot of people that spent so much time with that meritable aspect. Right now it's not that meritable, you know? If you recently pitied stuff, I can understand it feels bad, but in the end, it won't affect you anymore. That would be the only time where, sure, you spent extra money recently and you didn't know and you couldn't have known and nobody could have known. That's all been speculation so far, right? So like, sure. But at the same time, again, like it's not there to screw you over. I promise. It's there to help people who aren't there yet to catch up. And if you are already there, right, then you don't need the catch up stuff, right? That's how I view it. Jay, did you enjoy Seraph? Thinking of, yes, I definitely enjoyed Seraph a lot, Zeno. I actually have a video of me playing Seraph and I had a really good time. So maybe you could watch along and see how my first experience went with Seraph and see if that fits you. The way I view it is that I would have made the same progress if I had AFK, hoard my crons, and wait for catch up. Another way to view it is that, hey, you spent the time to play the game, and the point of playing a game is to play a game, is to kill some time, to enjoy. Did you enjoy your time at least? Like grinding in BDO and stuff like that? And if you constantly think about that, then like, are you even going to make any progress at the same time? Like, are you just going to be at the catch up every time? Right? Like the only way to catch up is to play the game, you know? Like you can't get ahead if you don't play the game. So if you're always constantly playing catch up, then you're never gonna be ahead of the game, right? You have to push forward. And if you playing the game helps you push forward, push forward. right? You don't want to always have in the back of your head, oh yeah, if I wait 2 more years, they're just going to give it up for free. No. Then you'll always play catch up. You're always going to be at the catch up. You're going to be in the same position you were 2 years ago, 2 years later, you know? So I don't like that mentality. I like to like always, you know, focus on what I have right now and push forward from there, you know? If you wanted to be ahead of the curve, you have to put in the time, right? If you want to get ahead of the curve. Otherwise, if you keep thinking like you're playing catch up and then you're like waiting 2 more years so that you can take advantage of catch up mechanics, well, you're still in the same position you were in 2 years later, right? So oh, I'm so sorry, Wispy. I unplugged my phone so I could re-log in. I'm so sorry, I forgot. But you got this, K-Bon. I believe in you. I believe in every player who wants to push ahead, they can push ahead as long as they put in the time. And if you want to just play as a casual player, there's nothing wrong with that too. Right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Is if you want to stay at where you are at and you're comfortable with the progression you're at, like you don't have to push forward, right? I'm just saying that if you want to push forward, you have to put in the time. But if you're comfortable staying at the catch up so that you can take advantage of catch up mechanics, then there's people that play like that too, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. Okay, I think we're finally ready, guys. It took us a while. Let's review. So W, LMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB twice, and then RMB, Shift RMB, SF, Shift F, Shift C. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Okay, so W, LMB, Shift LMB, SLMB. That's enough. Those 3 skills are enough to kill that crystal. It's pretty good. Okay. So now we go for these ones. Okay, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB. And then Shift F. Nice. Okay. So there I just repositioned. I skipped Shift RMB so I could reposition right away. So we might have to shorten the combo just so that we can reposition accordingly. Also, I know I don't need to pick up the loot. What am I doing? And then maybe filler here, we can do like WESE. WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, reposition, SF, Shift Q. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Guys, you will have no issues with this class. Yeah, it's so easy. I actually really love new classes because of how easy they are to play these days. Some people might not like that. People want a challenge, and then fine. But there's other classes for that if you want a challenge, I promise. Oh, I forgot. I don't need to loot. I forgot I'm in Global Labs, so I don't need to loot. And then here. And then WF to reposition, WLMB, SLMB, and then Shift LMB, reposition, RMB, Shift RMB, Shift F. Yeah, the Shift F does a ton of damage, just like her sister. How fun is it, guys? I'm enjoying the time with it. I love this class. It's very easy. AoE is great. You're not gonna miss. The mobility is very good. The damage is pretty solid, and they're still probably gonna buff it, to be honest. I haven't had too much issues with dying yet, but that could just be because I'm killing the mobs before they have a chance to even hit me. He has a unique mechanic where you have a 70% additional down attack multiplier for certain skills, which is kind of insane.
Oh no! Oh my god, what am I to do? I've fallen and I can't get up.
Hi Zara,
Oh,
welcome in, welcome in.
God. Oh no. Guys, I've fallen. What am I gonna do? Oh my god, help. Help me. Oh my god.
Is it like freestyle? For the most part, most things flow nicely with each other. I wouldn't say there's like too many things that don't flow nicely with each other. I'm kind of just like trying different things right now just to see what happens. Okay, that one, I tried too many new things and I didn't kill the mob pack. I would say the biggest thing for him is repositioning. There's a lot of repositioning tools and it'll take some time to get used to which skills do that for you. What do you think of the APM? Not too high, maybe low medium APM, not too high. His APM is not too high if you're thinking about trying this class. Definitely recommend. Always try out the new classes. They're usually OP as well if you're looking for like a flavor of the month class, you know? What did you think of the ball? Overall, one of the better balls out of all the balls in the game. The rewards were great. Every time they brought out something new, it was always a W for the most part. The only one that wasn't really a W was the level up stuff. Like that one was like a small L for me personally. Like it wasn't like that big of an L, but it was like a small L for me. I wish they didn't really touch it, to be honest. I feel like they could have done without it. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm just trying to gauge his survivability right now. I would say survivability similar to Deadeye. Like I wouldn't say they're too tanky, but not too squishy either. Like somewhere in the middle. How you been lately? Very tired. We've been doing a lot of editing lately. If you have been keeping up with my YouTube channel, we have been putting out videos like crazy, so like we haven't really been sleeping very well. But I think it's worth it. I've been having a lot of fun editing, and a lot of people have been telling me my videos have been helping them a lot, and that's been really fulfilling to hear. So I really appreciate everybody who's stopped by and supported the stream. Thank you for those people. Okay, I need to remember, like, I can use Q to go behind the target. And I can also use WE to go behind the target. I kind of want to say his sound design, I don't know, it doesn't seem like that impactful. I don't know. I feel like the sister had better sound design than the brother. I don't know. There's too many like laser beam sounds. I don't know. There's a lot of laser beam sounds in his kit. Not to say that that's bad, but I don't know if I like the laser sounds that much. Okay, guys, I learned something new. So WRMB, you can use the ADRMB as a WRMB to push you forward. That's kind of nice. So you can do Shift W WRMB like this, and then WF. There we go. Perfect. So that's enough to move the next pack. that's probably his worst aspect, is getting from point A to point B. Like he has enough movement, but it's very combo oriented in order to get from point A to point B, you know? Well, I wouldn't say too combo oriented, but I'm very spoiled when it comes to movement because of Wusa. Wusa has just crazy movement from point A to point B. You know, so I feel like I'm very spoiled with Wusa movement, that any class that doesn't have the same butterfly step as Wusa, I'm like, oh, what is this? Oh shoot, hold on. Okay. Okay, guys. I need to keep some distance here. Hold on. Hold on, where's my whale pots? There we go. There we go. Oh, WRB has no collision too. That's kind of nice. Talk about sounds. I wish they separated the cheer sound from everything else. Oh, the cheer sound. Didn't they get rid of cheers? Unless you're in town. I need to use my shift Q. My shift Q has a lot of down attack multiplier. Okay, WLMB, SLMB, shift LMB, SRB. There we go. We got it. Would you say I try or wait? The new class? Try it right away. Always try the new classes out. See how they feel. It's fun. It's fun to try something new, you know? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I can press most skills and things will die unless I screw up my positioning really badly. I do notice that a lot of the abilities will force move you a little bit. It'll like nudge you forward. So you will have to remember how to reposition. But I think I've got the movement down. Do you see? It's getting pretty smooth. Like that. The movement is tripping me up, guys. There's a lot of movement in the kit. Okay, my fingers are naturally moving to certain skills, so I think I might shift things around in the combo. How to unlock the succession skills? So you need to go to the Global Lab Merchant. The merchant and Velia, at least, is located next to Alustin. You'll see a bunch of people gathered around there. It's like over here. And you need to buy the succession book from the Global Lab Merchant. You also find all the gear you need at the Global Lab Merchant. So what's been naturally happening as I do WLMB, SLMB? So that's been naturally happening. Which I think is slower than than doing WLNB Shift LNB. So I should always do WLNB Shift LNB.
I've got this. Make your last words quick.
Oh, I need to use 80 LNB more. That's what I'm missing. This one, run and gun.
Time to say goodbye.
The damage is pretty forward. He has some pretty good for protections, yeah. There is a lot of stuff that will recoil back, so that does help with a lot of like damage as well. Because if you're constantly moving back, then basically you're kiting, right? You have a lot of abilities to kite. But also, the kiting can make you miss a lot. So that's like the issue that I'm having a little bit here is there's so much kiting that my positioning is not, I'm not getting used to it. Like I keep getting off positioned. Archery, you know what? That does kind of that does seem very accurate. He kind of feels like a archer gunner ninja in a way. Like that, all those play styles. I would agree with that. Ooh, you know what skills I haven't been using very much is the C skill. When do we get the new login rewards? Should be next week. Not this one, next patch. Okay, Q into Shift F feels pretty good for repositioning behind. So like this, Q, Shift F. That seems pretty good for repositioning behind and getting all those back attacks. Ooh, yeah, if you're in the mob like that, you get all the hits in pretty quickly. There's a malevolence over there. I should be at the total AP, right? I am, okay. Okay. W, L, and B, Shift, L, and B, S, L, and B, S, R, and B, Shift, R, and B, SF, Shift, F. And that should be enough. Yeah, I need to just be in the pack. And that should help a little bit with the recoil, because there's a little bit of recoil. I'm got it. Thank you so much for the follow and the sub. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all my fun emotes. Thank you. And I can use Shift O Q to reposition like that. Okay. I'll rebind these whale pots just in case. I can't take too many back attacks. Love the series. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Got it. I do have Suck Ninja and Awakening Tamer done, but I think I'm gonna upload Eddie first. Right, the new class. I think a lot of people are wanting to see his playstyle, and I think I've got a pretty good handle on the class now for the most part. It's not too hard. The buttons are fairly intuitive. The APM is like low to medium, so not too difficult. The AoE is pretty good. You won't have too much trouble with AoE. The mobility is probably the one that will take some time the most to get used to. There's a lot of stuff that kind of feels similar to Archer if you've ever played Archer, where he has a very kitey kind of play style, you know? So it's like a gunner. I mean, like Deadeye was also kind of kitey at the same time too, but even more so with Eddie. Race? No race, no species, unfortunately. So you will have to use pure AP to reach the AP stuff. Oh shoot, I messed up my button. What buttons am I pressing? Are golems out in Global Labs? They are, yes. Yeah, we're gonna test them out after I get more comfortable with Star's End, because there is some buttons that I'm still getting tripped off of. So I wanna build up a muscle memory more before I head over. Okay, I think I've got it down, guys. I think I got the movement down too. You see? Whoa, look at me. I'm flying now. Yeah, I think it clicked, guys. I think I've clicked it. He's very kitey feeling. Shocky. So damage is like pretty solid, and they're probably going to buff him when it comes out on live servers. They always do, so expect more damage when it comes to live servers. The survivability is kind of like same as Deadeye, you know, so not too tanky, not too squishy. The mobility is going to take the most time to get used to, because he has so much mobility built into his kit. So you need to learn all those movement stuff. But it hasn't been too difficult so far. It's been pretty straightforward. It's like a very intuitive class. I think a lot of the newer classes always have that same vibe, is that you're kind of just holding down buttons a lot to get to the next ability, right? Kind of like medium, low to medium. I would say it's like not too high. It looks like it nukes the monsters. He has a very unique passive where he gets 70% additional down attack on certain skills. So, and this spot is a down attack area. So he does have that advantage. It's Shift Q specifically and SR and B. So these two skills have, I can show you here. So if I look at my stats here, do you see how it's 52% down attack? It doesn't go over 100%, I noticed, but if I do Shift Q, watch carefully, Shift Q, it goes to 100%. So I'm actually overstacking too much down attack for those two abilities, but at the same time, I would want more down attack for the other abilities too. So, but yeah, he does get 70% additional down attack for two skills, which, you know, all of those are multipliers. And multipliers are very powerful at the end game. That's why people like go for those 1 or 2% additional stats, right? Ooh, I need to use ADLMB more, to be honest. This is spammable. This has no collision and it's spammable. And I feel like I haven't been using this very much. And I feel like I should, because do you see how useful this is? You know? I need to remember I could do that. That's the biggest, is like remembering all the movement options. You have WE2 for block jump, and you have Q for block jump as well. So you have 2 block jumps in the kit. And you have this like funny skill as well, where you teleport to a spot like this. It's not practical in PvE though. It just looks cool. Oh shoot, I messed up my buttons. In position. Oh, I need to remember I can use Shift Z and Shift X too. Oh my god, guys, I'm an idiot. I don't even have my bomb skills. This is so important. Oh my god. Oh my god, so I have this ability called Piercing Round. And do you see my notes? It says, oh yeah, you get a DP debuff if you take Piercing Rounds. And this entire time, I was not using freaking Piercing Rounds because I remember I had to reset up this guy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now we should be clearing a little bit faster now, since we have Piercing Rounds. Piercing Rounds gives me more AoE. And I was feeling like the AoE on like certain skills was like, wait, why am I not piercing them? Okay. Fix. Only like 30 minutes in, we figured it out. Oh yeah, here we go. That's feeling actually way better now. Yeah, it's feeling way better now with the freaking Piercing Rounds. Oh my god, I can't believe I was missing that. What did you discover? So, I forgot I didn't set up my bomb skills, and there's a very specific bomb skill called Piercing Rounds that gives me more AoE on my skills, and that is very important. Oh shoot, I looked away for 1 second. Stanley, thank you so much for the follow and for the sub. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, guys, today. That's a lot of support today, guys. We're gonna be trying him out at the big golems soon. I just want to get a little bit more rounds on Star's End. So it basically allows certain abilities to do more AoE. It's kind of like the Marty rounds from Deadeye, if you remember the Marty rounds. Same idea. More AoE. And more AoE is always better. So specifically, it gives more AoE to run and gun, so the 80 LMB will pierce and apply a DP debuff. Flow, dash, and fire, so W LMB will add a DP debuff. And Mozambique drill, this one, RMB, will add a DP debuff. And I was not having that, so I did not have a DP debuff on the mobs for this entire time. Ree!
Time to say goodbye.
Okay, WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Q, Shift F. There. Okay, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, Q Shift F. Q Shift F feels pretty good, guys. It flows nicely and it helps you reposition in case the mob turns around. So let's say you're fighting a big guy and it turns around. You can be Q. Oh shoot, it was on cooldown. But you get the idea. It would be Q and then do whatever behind. It's very nice. Came here for the 1K, but gave the Prime sub. Glad to hear. Thank you, Stanley. I appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. This is Succession? Yes, it is confirmed to be a Succession Awakening class. Awakening is coming in December. Hello, Mr. J. So from your experience, what would you recommend, Mystic Awakening or Suck Zerk? Mystic Awakening was super fun and easy. I would recommend Mystic Awakening over Suck Zerk. I also like the aesthetic of Mystic Awakening way better than Zerk, personally. I'm more of a Mystic enjoyer in that aspect. I notice he doesn't have any LMB RMB skills. You know what I mean? Usually there's classes that have LMB and RMB as inputs, but he has 0 LMB RMB skills. Is this a new class? Yes, we're playing on Global Labs right now. Or yeah. So far, damage is pretty solid, but again, guys, they're most likely going to make some tuning adjustments. So they're probably gonna buff it. So it's gonna be probably better than this. And AoE is pretty solid as well. Like, I wouldn't say it's like the best AoE, but it's pretty good AoE. Movement is the hardest part about this class, personally. I always suck at movement when it comes to classes. So it'll take you a bit of time to get used to the movement for this class. So the best movement I had so far was Shift WW into WF into WRMB, like this. So Shift WW, WF into WRMB, and then Shift WW again. So that's the best movement. It's kind of snappy, I would say. It feels a little bit like Wusa, a little bit, you know, with the movement. It has like the snappy feeling, I guess. Jay, I haven't graduated yet, but for some reason I can't pick up the Olvia quest from the bulletin board. I believe Olvia Academy is closed right now, Myzomatic. and they're opening it next week for the hyper boost thingy. So if you can't pick up any bulletin quests, it's because Olvia Academy should be like closed at the moment. For his awakening, you have to wait till December. Yes. Well, it's basically a new class re-ent, right? So how they've been doing classes is they release a new class every 6 months. And Succession and Awakening are basically new classes, right? They're completely different. So they're going to, the people didn't really like Ascension classes, right? A lot of people complain about the Ascension classes. So now their new design philosophy is going to be Awakening and Succession for classes now, but they're going to be developed in the same time frame. We always get a new class. The time frame has not changed, guys. It has not changed in 5 years. So I don't know why people are so confused about how new classes work. I'm not blaming you if you didn't know, Bria, but it's just that's how it's been for the last 5 years. So every 6 months we get a new class. This is the only time they ever broke that rule was with Wusa and Megu. They had a double release, right? So they had a double release to Wusa in December and then Megu in January. And then we got Awakening Wusa 8 months later. And then 1 month later after that, we got Megu, right? And then from then on, it was every 6 months, we got a brand new class. And think of Awakening Succession as a brand new class. If you look at all the time frames, I promise you, they've always been within a reasonable amount of time, which is what they've always done, which is the 6 month time frame. It's always been that much. I can't say for sure like before 2020, but it's always been like that. I feel like people are just it's like a Mandela effect or something that they can't remember that's how it's always been for the last 5 years. I think I messed up my combo here, but he should be pretty freestyle. Oh yeah, he's pretty freestyle. This class is pretty fun, guys. Yeah, definitely give him a try. His movement is snappy. His damage is solid. His AoE is pretty good. WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB. Reposition. My position there was kind of poop. I need to use ADLMB more. I keep forgetting that this is a skill for him, that it's spammable. It's a spammable lateral movement. I keep forgetting that that's a skill. I need to use that more. That's going to be your hardest part learning this class, guys, is remembering all of his attack movement skills, all of his mobility skills. He has so many to choose from. And so that's very important for getting into the right position. So you can do that, right? Once you're in the right position. Oh my god, my basic attack overwrit my shift LMB. What the heck? Pew 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 pew. His basic attack sucks, guys. Don't use his basic attack. You're excited for Light and Bright? You're excited for the new class? Yeah, same. They're most likely gonna buff him live servers, so what you see here is going to be probably even better, most likely. Okay, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RB, reposition, Shift F. Yeah, Q into Shift F feels very satisfying to do, guys. Let me put these two bombs on a hotbar so I can just see their cooldown. There. Can I not wait, I can't drag this? Never mind, guys. I can't drag it on the hotbar. Guess I gotta put it on a cooldown. Hold on. 19 and 20. So we have Sin 19 and Nantusa CD 20. Okay, now we're tracking the bomb skills. Okay. Are you gonna make a first impressions video with the agent? Yes, drop speed. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We have notes in the top right if you want to follow along. Again, I haven't really, like, don't expect a min-max kind of combo. This is just a combo that I found that's comfortable for my fingers and it's working. You know what I mean? Okay, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, reposition, Shift F, and that's enough. So it's kind of like a low medium APM class. I wouldn't say it's too fast. Everything seems to flow nicely with each other. It seems like that's the way it is for a lot of these newer classes. AoE is pretty solid. Movement is pretty solid. Just a solid class all around. Once you get to Q Shift F, oh, it's so satisfying. His alias is Grim Reaper. Yes, that's pretty cool. You know, his Shift C skill looks exactly like the Shift RMB for Deadeye, but it's circular. Do you see this one? Doesn't that look exactly like Shift RMB for Deadeye, but it's like all around the class instead? You know, this one? I guess I was a little bit too far there. Uh-oh, guys. My LMB mouse is, uh-oh. What happened? My mouse is not working, guys. Yeah, I think my LMB is broken now, guys. I think I pressed my LMB too hard. Maybe I just need to blow into my mouse. Maybe there's some like dust covering it or something. Hold on. Yeah, we might have to get a new. I dropped it the other day, and then it like stopped working like this, and then it like kind of started working, but I think I pressed it too hard playing this class, and now it's like not working anymore. So let me. I don't know if I need to like bang it up again. That might have done it. Yeah, playing this class might have broken my mouse, guys. Holy shit. Okay, I maybe fixed it. Do you guys see on the LMV? Hold on. Guys, did I fix it? Hold on. I think I fixed it. There we go. No need to buy a new mouse. You just need to brute force it. Look. Look, my LMV is working now. Let's go. Okay, here we go. You think you're gonna main this class, Draythar? Yeah, it's a pretty cool class. All right, WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, Q Shift F, and that's enough. That's enough to kill the pack. I hope you ordered a new one already. Not yet. I kind of been lazy about ordering a new one. I'm kind of like hoping that if I ignore the issue that I have, it'll go away. You know what I mean? That's how that works IRL, right, guys? Surely. It'll be sad the date arrives. Yeah, I know. I should just order like a cheap mouse just to have a backup, you know, and just in case. And then one, like I'll buy like a $5-10 mouse just to have a backup, you know. Uh-oh, the mobs are like blocking the way. Never mind, it's fine. I have the piercing rounds now. I forgot. So for like the first 30 minutes, guys, I didn't have this Rabomb set up, and this Rabomb basically gives you more AoE. So it makes your run and gun, this one, have more AoE, and also RMB, more AoE, this one. Mozambique drill, run and gun, and the forward LMB. So it gives you more AoE, and also provides a DP down. So basically for the first 30 minutes, I didn't have a DP down active for my mob pack, which was sad. I get damaged pretty solid without it. I was still able to kill the packs, but I could have killed them faster. I don't think it's like broken. Like I feel like it's on par with the other classes, but they're most likely also gonna buff it live servers, right? They always buff the new classes. I do kind of think that is a business strategy, guys, is they buff the new classes so people are inclined to try them out, like try the flavor of the month, and they spend money, right? So I do think that's a strategy they do. I know that that's a strategy they do. You know? That's how they do it these days, guys. And then they nerf it after. Ree! Well, he even walks like Leon S. Kennedy, right? He even walks like Leon S. Kennedy. You know, like, have you played RE9, Resident Evil Requiem? He even like walks like him, you know? See? What the hell? Guys, if you want to play as Leon S. Kennedy, there's, oh my god, someone's gonna make a customization. I 100% bet that someone's gonna make a customization for the class that looks like Leon S. Kennedy. There's no way they don't, right? Shift X, Shift Z is pretty good. I should use that more. People are like, he's Dante. He needs a sword though, if he's gonna be Dante, right? You know what I need to remove, guys? I need to remove the back attacks on screen. It's so cluttery. And I also recommend everyone to also do this. It's called special, is it called attack? What is it called? General show hide. Hit detection. This one cleans up your screen. I promise you, you won't miss it. Like, you can tell if you're back attacking something, I promise. If you're hitting their asshole, you're back attacking them. You don't need to see the actual back attack on screen, I promise. You'll thank yourself. Feels pretty good. Raz feels pretty good. His movement is kind of jank a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say it's jank, but it takes a bit of time to get used to. I'm sure it'll get smoother once I get more used to it, you know? But his movement is not as simple as just hold Shift W, right? So you do have to do, it's like a combo-oriented move style. It's like Suckdosa. I kind of want to say his movement style is like Suckdosa, where you have to do combos in order to move from point A to point B, you know what I mean? You can't just like, you know, you're Meiwa and you dash with one button, you know what I mean? Or like a Musa with dash with one button. But damage is pretty solid. The AoE's very good. The buttons are very easy. Low to medium APM. His movement is, again, I keep complaining about his movement. It could just be me sucking at movement, but I suck at movement in general, so. I kind of wish WF pushed you further. You know, I feel like it should launch you forward. You know what I mean? Hi, Renee. Welcome in. Ooh, I should use Shift Q more. That Starzan. It does a lot of damage. So I could do like Q, Shift Q or something like that. Okay, watch this. Okay, so WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Q, Shift Q, Shift F, something like that. I don't know. It worked. Like you can kind of freestyle with this class. Most abilities would flow into one another for the most part. I noticed that aspect with a lot of newer classes, is that most skills will just flow into another skill if you just press it accordingly. You know what I mean? They do tend to do that with a lot of the newer classes. A lot of the older classes though, ooh, like Suxork, there's so many strict rules for Suxork. Again, I don't know if you saw my video. I wasn't trying to be like too negative about Suxork, but I just, oh man, it's just like the opposite of what I like in a class. I'm sorry to Suxorks. Again, I don't hate you as a person. I just don't think Suxork is for me. You know what I mean? How much silver do you think we will grind for Edania 2? Well, I try not to think about that, to be honest. A lot of my gains, guys, I just don't track my numbers. If you've ever visited my streams, I just yap and grind. And then if I have money, I tap. And then if I get stuff, I'm like happy, you know? And I think I'm happier that way instead of thinking about a spreadsheet, you know what I mean? You can do it if you want to track your goals, but I'm kind of, okay, I am in a very privileged position where I am at, where I don't have to think about that, you know? I can just grind and yap and still be ahead of the curve because I'm just consistently playing, you know? But I imagine if you do want to min-max your time, sure. You can min-max your time with spreadsheets and all that jazz and make goals and stuff like that, but I kind of just been happy just chilling, you know? Happy and having fun, just chilling. Do you guys know what fun is? I feel like a lot of BDO players forget what that is, you know? Has drops in your live? Yes.
Free Shavaka! Free Shavaka!
Most streams should have their drops live if they're streaming BDO. I'm pretty sure like all channels should, unless they for some reason have drops turned off, which most of the time there should be auto on by default. Valentin X, what's going on? Far. His moves are Chef's Kiss. They look very cool and snappy and flashy, yeah. He has this other really cool skill where he turns into, I don't know, it's like the Grim Reaper skill from Overwatch, where you pick a location. So you can pick a location like this and then teleport, right? And so, okay, one criticism about this skill is that I wish you had more than freaking half a second to react. You have half a second to react to press the ability, otherwise you can't use it. So you have like that half a second to 1 second to react. So my proposal is they make it 2 seconds long, so you can think about where you want to go, because I can't think that fast. Okay. Is that Tiltis? Hi Tiltis. Hi Aros today. How are you? I'm playing the new class on Global Labs. He's fun. He's fun. I like him. Tiltus, never heard of him. Alright, so how are you? Are you gonna be playing some BDO again? You gonna log in for the free stuff? Ooh, 50,000 crons. A bunch of hammers. Ooh. Also, my left click is not working again, guys. It's breaking again. I keep pressing it left click so hard on my mouse. I'm sorry to my mouse. My mouse has been through a lot of abuse, guys. My left click has gone through so much abuse. I don't know how it's lived with me for so long. Invited to shot call again. Ooh, let's go, Tiltus. You're currently installing. Let's go. Ooh. Guys, my left click isn't working. I need a new mouse. It's not working. You see over here, it's not registering every click. Ree! I keep pressing my left click too hard, guys. Oh no. Might have to go borrow a spare mouse. What's the best class you've tried so far in terms of ease and grind potential? Honestly, toss up between Sacramentum Seraph and Awakening Mystic. Those two classes have surprised me super hard. I kind of want to lean more towards Sacramentum Seraph as having a higher potential because she is faster paced, and her combos are easy. So I would lean more towards Seraph for that question. Oh, did I miss your message, Mazaman? If I miss any messages, guys, feel free to recopy pasta. Yeah, I'm not trying to miss your message on purpose. It's been a while since you last played Booster Ride. You've been trying out every classes every day. Yeah, pretty much, Renant. Yeah, here's all of the classes we've tried so far. Are you partnered with BDO? I am.
How you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they
would never understand. If you were to rank ranks based on your personal fun factor between Suck, Corsair, Awakening, Dosa, and Seraph, how would you rate them 1 to 3? I would say Suck, Corsair number 1 was the most fun, Seraph number 2, and then Awakening Dosa number 3. That's how I would rate them for fun factor, not considering anything else like clear speed or anything like that. But yeah, Suck Corsair just had a swimmingly time, you know? Just pure fun factor. Jay, just abuse Jay with chats. He can take it. Don't abuse me. No abuse. No mod abuse. How's your gear? Do you remember, Tiltus? I keep calling you Tiltus. Arsley. I should call it Arsley since that's your name. I had this issue with Akari. I don't know if you remember Akari, Arsley. So Akari had recently changed her name to Cozy. And I keep calling them Akari. And I was asking my chat the other day, I was like, oh, is it disrespectful to keep calling somebody by their old name even though they changed their name, you know? And I'm doing it out of like not on purpose, but out of habit. You know what I mean? Like I'm not doing it on purpose, but just like a habit, like, oh yeah, that's how I knew them for a long time, you know? But I need to remember. I need to get used to it. His SRMB skill looks like Deadeye's SLMB skill. Very similar animation. Oh shoot! Hold on. Okay. Okay, not the tankiest class, guys, so you gotta make sure you don't tank those mobs too much. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. My mouse is acting up again. Maybe it's time to order a new mouse, guys. Any mouse recommendations? Frick. What about the 100% damage? Is it good? Oh, the 100%? I have not tried it yet. We could try it. It's on Shift LMB. We could try it when we get a new 100%. Oh gosh. A partner BDO, I don't know how honest you will be, but I wonder how did you like it or not like about the ball? I liked a lot of the quality of life stuff, the new content I'm always excited for. Something I did not like right off the bat when they announced it was the leveling cap changes. Personally, I wish they did not touch that. I liked the aspect of not having to worry about levels as part of your progression goal. Especially since you have so many classes in BDO, right? They did kind of address it by allowing us to use the same, like, so for example, at level 75, you get 18 more AP and DP, right? Monster AP and Monster DR at level 75. And when you tag a class, you share that with them, right? So you don't have to worry about leveling another character to 75. But I do feel like it's a little bit of a slap in the face for people who did work really hard to get their goals, right? So I feel bad for those people. And I wish they gave them something more than just a title, right? And I feel like the titles are like not that special. Maybe they really like the title, sure, but you know, it's just, I don't know, they could have done without it. That was like the one thing I was not the biggest fan of. Better title. What I would have done personally, like let's say I was a dev and I was going to give something to those people who've worked really hard, is maybe immortalize them in the game somehow, right? Like have an NPC, like ask those people like, oh, how would you want to be like a legacy for the game and stuff. Like, also my positioning is so bad, guys. Again, I keep forgetting about ADLMB. I should use ADLMB to reposition because I keep missing my shots. I keep missing my attacks. Right? But yeah, I would like, like, do you want to be an NPC in the game or something? We'll design something around you, like an item, a status, right? You know how like I think they've done that in like World of Warcraft before too, where certain people have their names, right? Like this is the name of like Thunder Fury, I don't know, something like that, right? Or they have the dev's name in the game, you know? That's how I would have done it. That'd be way cooler. Oh, here's the attack. Oh my god, it's so slow. I almost died. I haven't looked at the damage. I imagine it's like pretty good, but it's super slow. I was like, wait, I could not move. Wasn't it like 70? Only 20. There was 20 people who were 70 plus. In a way, I agree that people should get rewarded for their effort, but at the same time, it can be a good reminder to touch grass because achievements in virtual world can be taken away. I feel like that has nothing to do with that. Wise Cherry. I feel like that's like a separate thing, right? In my opinion. I think that's like completely different from what we're talking about. I'm just thinking of rewarding people for their accolades, for their merits. That's all. Right? Like you could say that about maybe Einstein. Oh, do you think Einstein should have touched grass instead of like studying or something like that? You know what I mean? So we remember Einstein for his great achievements for humanity and stuff like that, right? So it doesn't have to be like that. That's like an extreme example, right? I'm just saying that if people work hard, I feel like you should be recognized for that, you know, in my opinion. So I need to always add that disclaimer. Also, my mouse is I can't press LMB, guys. Guys, I can't press LMB. I need to grab like a spare mouse, guys. Oh, here's the 100%. It's very slow, yeah. I don't know if I would use it in PvE. If it was iframe, like PvE iframe, I would use it more. They did that for one person who passed away. Did that when Kama first came out. Oh, wait, who was it? Who was it? I didn't play when Kama came out. I played a little bit after that. Oh, my LMB is not working, guys. What if I just like press my mouse really hard until like, I don't know, like the mouse fixes itself? I think it worked. I think it worked. I'm just testing it out right now. I think it worked. Maybe we just do that. Like every time my mouse is acting up, we just like slam it on our desk or something. I agree, but you know, there's a difference between 100%. That's why I said it was an extreme example. For sure. Not if that's what they want to do with their life, right? I feel like I feel like you have your own autonomy to make your own decisions. As long as it's not hurting people, I don't care what you do. Right? As you like, you know what I mean? And so those people just wanted to play video games. I think that's fine. Like, I don't think anybody should shame them for doing what they want to do with their life, right? As long as it's not hurting people and they're having a good time and maybe they're helping other people as well or something like that. I don't know. Right? I don't really care too much. But that's just my opinion on that front, right? Like, you could say like, hey, you should help society more or something like that. Sure. That's always a good thing, but life is short and I feel like you should do what you want to do to enjoy your life to the fullest. And if you want to do it with video games, up to you personally. Again, as long as it doesn't hurt you, that's my disclaimer. As long as what you're doing doesn't hurt other people and you're just going about your life, do what you want. Same thing with property or your body or something like that. Those are like really different topics, but I don't know what the saying is. It's like, oh, if you have any respect for your own autonomy to make your own decisions. I also think that, you know, oh my, I'm gonna V this. I need to lock my V. I need to lock my 100%. Just I need to lock my 100%. Okay, review of the 100%. Don't use it. That's my review for the 100%. The damage is pretty good, but I would probably not use it. I'm a returning player. Guardian Suck is still playable. Yes, yeah, it's very strong right now. I actually had a chance to try out Suck Guardian a little while ago, Pits. Let me link you that video. Hold on. Suck Guardian. What's my command for it, guys? Is it just Suck Guard? Okay, there you go, Pits. So I had a really good experience on Suck Guardian. It was very tanky. It did a lot of AoE. The buttons weren't too hard. It's a little bit faster than Awakening Guardian, but you're gonna have a good time. How long ago were you last playing? When was the last time you played? Hi, Garnier. Did you just wake up? As an example, I have chronic pain, so I'm unemployed. Mayhaps those people have super high level. Yeah, we don't know their circumstances, right? We don't know everybody's circumstances and whatever they want to do, right? Let's say they, you know, as you had said before, right? Like, what if they have some sort of medical issue where they can't do anything? Like, maybe Iron Mouse would be an example of somebody who has some medical issue that prevents her from ever going out, but hey, she's like doing her own thing with VTubing, and that's bringing a lot of people entertainment and stuff like that, right? You can't really tell her to touch grass, right? If it was easy for her, she would, right? So again, we don't know people's circumstances. I don't like to assume. I'm just like, hey, that person spent a lot of time. They dedicated a lot of time to getting to level 72. Good for them, right? They're not hurting anybody. They're not doing anything to make other people, you know. And so I feel like we should celebrate those accolades and merits, especially in a game like an MMO, right? Where like maybe you're the only one. Isn't it kind of cool to have something really special in the game? Like, when was the first time you got your first treasure, right? Like your compass or your infinite pot, maybe, even to simplify it. Like, it's a very satisfying experience to get, right? I was feeling unmotivated to play video, but after watching your Awakening Ranger video, my enjoyment motivation to play came back. I'm glad you're enjoying. Yes, Awakening Ranger was a pretty good experience for me. She's kind of fast for my preferred playstyle, but I actually had a pretty good time with her. Definitely did not disappoint me as a class. There are some classes that definitely did disappoint me a little bit. Awakening Megu was one of them. Unfortunately, I don't know if Michael's still here, but Michael wanted me to play Awakening Megu so bad. And I was looking forward to it too, because, you know, that's the sister of my main class that I play. And I just didn't have as much fun as I thought, which is very disappointing, because I did really truly wanted to enjoy it, but the playstyle was just not for me, unfortunately. People who live off of other people's money, not contributing anything, just doing this to get note. Again, we don't know that that's the case. Maybe they're some sort of like tech genius or something. Who knows, right? Again, we can't assume people's stuff, right? You're assuming that they're not contributing anything. Maybe they are, and we just don't know it. And they have a lot of time to spare because of the time, whatever they do. I don't know. We don't know what they do. But we can't assume that they're not contributing anything, right? What about you? Do you contribute anything, right? It would be... I mean, again, people on the internet. We're all just people on the internet. You and I, we don't know anything about each other, so I don't think anything should be taken anything personally, or you should judge other people personally or anything like that. The only thing we have in common is we play BDO. And hey, like just strictly speaking BDO, hey, that person got to level 72. That's a lot of time spent, right? We know how hard it is to get to level 72. Why can't we just be happy for them? We don't have to be negative about it, you know? We can choose to spread positivity. But that's just me. If you want to spend your time, you know, putting people down, right, on their achievements, I mean, I can't stop you. But I like to view people's achievements and be happy for them, right? Like how Garnier got their Shining Alchemy Stone in like 20 taps. Let's all be happy for Garnier, guys. Oh my god, good for Garnier. Wow, we're all so happy for Garnier. 24, 24 guys. 24. Happy for him. Happy for him. You sound so happy. Thank you, cute little art. Thank you. Go touch some gas, Garnier. Yeah, Garnier, you're not contributing anything to society by having a shining alchemy stone. How dare you? My God.
In position.
I don't care about contributing to society, but if they destroy their lives that they will regret later just because things are taken away, I'm sure. Oh, I feel like I feel like you don't have to worry about that person. I'm trying to find my words carefully. You know, like they're a random person on the internet. You're a random person on the internet, so why should you care about them, right? I don't think it should matter, in my opinion. I'm just like speaking from things from like a surface level, right? We don't have to think too deeply on it, right? Like, is this I feel like you talk as if you maybe know this person personally, and yes, for sure you should care about them if you know them personally. But if you don't know them personally, I don't think you should care that much, in my opinion. No, just be happy for the person that you know did that achievement. You know, like, oh my gosh, like wow, you know, that singer, I don't know, like Sabrina Carpenter, wow, she has an amazing voice, right? But you don't really know them personally to care about, like, if they're, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Like the parasocialism, right? We don't have to take things too deep is what I'm trying to say, you know? I don't know if I'm making good examples. I'm just trying to draw parallels, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. And same thing for you and I. Like, we're just having a conversation here too. Dad X Tube, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Agent TLDR, really good AoE. The AoE is very good. You can free flow for the class for the most part. The mobility is probably what's tripping me up the most with this class. I don't have a very good grasp on all his movement tools yet, so I need to get better at it. The damage is very solid if you can aim your skills, and I feel like I'm missing my skills like half the time when I'm playing this class because I just have so much movement. So it kind of feels like Archer a little bit. It feels a little bit like Archer. Three Nov armors in 30 taps. Yeah, who aren't you happy for that person that did that, Garnier? That's great. Good for that person. We'll just take it as surface level, guys. Good for that person, whoever got that. Can you show add-ons? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm missing my skills again. Oh, sorry. Is it in the way? My bad. Can you show your enhancing log? Yeah, I can definitely show it here on this server. On the global lab server, I will definitely show you my enhancing log. Yeah. Oh! Surely I didn't lose. Okay. I lost a brutal decimation crystal, but it's on the global lab server. It's fine. We're on the global lab server. Hold on. Do I have another? I should have another chest for brutal decimation. Hold on. Not the tankiest class, but you do have a lot of movement, so you'll have to take advantage of that movement to survive, especially in places like Star's End, which I'm definitely not doing the best job of showcasing. So at the same time, I do only have a few hours on this class. Let's restore that one. I was trying to follow your Mystic build, but don't think the add-ons were shown. Oh. can you DM me on Discord? I can link you them later, Kiwi. Or if you ping me on my Discord, I don't know if you join over Discord. There were some videos where I haven't shown the add-ons because I forgot to edit it in. Nowadays, it's difficult to find people that actually are happy for other people's success. That's one of the reasons why you're my favorite streamer. Oh, thank you, my Zematic. Sometimes, like, I'm like, a lot of it is just for show. Like when I'm being like, oh, good for you, Garnier. You know, like I'm actually genuinely, truly happy for Garnier. I'm just putting on a show, you know. What do you think about the hyper boost as a veteran? Do you think it makes sense? That makes the game better for people who benefit from it? Do you think it's a good move to hand out stuff for beginners so they miss out the early game? The early game in BDO right now is boring, so I don't mind. I think that the catch up, so I view it, here's my lens on it. Here's my glasses on it. Here's my vision on it of why they have these catch up mechanics in place. It's to help people catch up. If you're not at the position, let's say you're ahead of the game, you don't need to catch up. It's not for you, right? So I feel like it shouldn't matter to you that much if you're not at the catch up point, because it's specifically designed for people to catch up, not for veteran players. Same thing for seasons. I remember a lot of people were complaining about season servers not issuing a ticket every time, right? They made that change where the ticket, we're getting another one, this one, like they're doing it sometimes. But I'm like, if you already did seasons like 10 times, because I know people who do it every single class, right? I'm like, that's for a new player. If you did it for like once or twice, you're probably good. You're like good to move on from seasons, you know? So that's my viewpoint on any catch-up mechanic in the game, in my personal opinion, is that it's not for you. It's for the people who just started the game and they're catching up, right? And if they catch up, that's good. That's how you keep retaining players in the game, is that you get them up to speed. If they're stuck at 280 AP if they're stuck at Hongland base for like 200 hours to grind out a one Deboreka, I don't think that's good. They're gonna quit. So I think it's a good thing they're making so many catch-up mechanics for the game, and it's just natural. My horse! It's just natural for the age of an MMO, like the aging of an MMO, to implement catch-up mechanics, right? In my opinion. But again, this is just my 2 cents, right? You don't have to agree with me. That's just my 2 cents on it. He said, I don't mind. I actually welcome players catching up, because then I'll have more players to play with, right? There's some like grind spots that I've grinded with. Like I used to do dark energy floodlands all the time, and I've helped like at least 6 people in my chat get their Hondarsky ruin crystals because I'm just carrying them in this party grind spot that I love so much, you know? So if we can have more of that experience, that would be great. I know BDO is not the best kind of party grind spot game, but I like to try my best to incorporate my community, incorporate just more group grinding stuff in the game so that we can all enjoy this game together, right? I feel like it's a big W for the game to have catch-up mechanics, in my opinion. Miss the early game? I don't know. I'm just going over that sentence again and two. Is like, what early game is like fun right now? Because the early game back then was the end game back then, wasn't it? And of course you wanted to be at Star's End, at Sakraya, and History of Ruins, right? That was the end game back then. But now it's like the early game, and it's not that fun anymore in those areas, right? All MMOs have catch-up mechanics. That's completely normal. Yeah, it's very natural for any aging MMO to have catch-up mechanics. Yeah. I grinded a party daily. Really, Udi? Let's go. There's a new party grind spot happening. It's in Elion's realm. I don't know if you saw. Also, for some reason, everybody in Idania Part 2, they got their hoo-has out. Everyone's got their chesties out. Even the females, they're all out. Good for them, you know? Happy for them. They're free. They have the confidence. I could never. I don't have that much confidence to have all of that out, you know? Also, again, if I miss anything in chat, guys, I am I'm also trying to focus on how to play this class too, so if I miss anything in chat, feel free to copy pasta. Oh no, I freaking missed my combo. Frick. Okay, there we go. Is Warrior Awakening a good starter class? My buddy wanted to start playing Warrior. He really likes Warrior. Yes, I actually had an amazing time with Warrior Ortez. I tried Awakening Warrior specifically. I haven't tried Succession Warrior, but I tried Awakening Warrior like a couple weeks ago, and the combos were actually very straightforward. People said it was a hard class, but maybe they're referring to like the old Warrior, like because they have revamped older classes every now and then, right? And so at least the version that I experienced 2 weeks ago was actually a very straightforward class with a lot of damage. Like it was like I have a friend named Zirdan, and he plays Warrior, and he complains so much about Warrior in PvE grinding specifically, and I'm like, wait, this class is actually good. Hold on, I forgot to pop my elixirs here. Hold on. Usually early game is supposed to be fun, but handing out mid game makes people too efficient too soon. It depends on what kind of game, I think, and it also depends on the age of an MMO, in my personal opinion, right? Let's say you're at launch. Of course it's going to be so fun. Oh my god. Like the launch of Throne and Liberty was so fun. Anybody play Throne and Liberty when it first came out? And then they like expanded on it, and then like it kind of died. But yeah, I mean, I definitely can't deny the amount of fun I had when I played Throne and Liberty at the start. WoW expansions. Have you ever played the start of an expansion of World of Warcraft? It's so fun, right? Have you ever played Path of Exile? Oh my, the early game is so fun in Path of Exile. It's so good. You know what I mean? So like, it depends on like what time frame you are in, what kind of game it is, how the game is. And I think BDO right now, the early game of BDO is not like, we're not at an age right now where the early game is fun. It's like something you want. It's like a tutorial right now is how we're treating the early game of BDO. And I think it's fine to skip the tutorial now for BDO. If you asked me the same question maybe like 8 years ago, then I would say, yeah, early game is pretty fun in BDO because everybody's there. But most people are now kind of in the end game, right? Most people are like mid game, end game, right? So you're not really meeting too much people early game. You're kind of just discovering BDO. There's so much systems too. That's another thing. There's so many systems in BDO now, like compared to 8 years ago, right? You don't have to think about the many systems in BDO 8 years ago, but now we're BDO in 2026. And there's like 100 times more systems in BDO. So you want to catch people up to those systems. You don't want to have them stuck in 2018. In my opinion. I think it's a really healthy thing for the game to have catch-up mechanics. What add-ons are you using so far? Here you go. Here's my add-ons. I should make a command for it. Hold on. Maybe I can make a command for it. They're not like well thought out. I just had these add-ons just to have add-ons. Hold on. Pony clown. Command add agent add-ons. There we go. That's kind of my point, is that, as you said, early game isn't fun. They should improve the core, not giving free items. In half of the game, content is dead and people never touch. That's why, then why keep it? Why change it? Improve the core, not give free items. There's many directions. I think everybody has a vision of how BDO should be. You have yours. The devs have theirs. I have mine. Chat has theirs, right? So maybe in a world where your vision is true, sure. Right, they could do that instead, but the devs decided to go in this direction, and I like the vision, right? Maybe you might not like it, but I like it. So there's clearly some people like it, right? I'm sure there's a lot of new other players that also like it, right? And so I think you can't appease everybody. There's gonna be people that won't like the decisions that the devs make, and they just gotta make a decision for themselves to think what's best for the game. And right now, I mean, I like their decision. I like their vision of what they're trying to do. Also, I keep messing up my combo because I keep yapping. Hold on. So I'm not disagreeing with you that they could have done another direction. I just, I like the direction they're taking it in, personally. I don't mind the direction that they're taking it in personally. Guys, I keep messing up my combo. Let's just twirl around. Oh my god, it's the Witch Awakening troll. Do you think it's the catch-up mechanics that makes it to where there are no people at Star's End, Grana, grind spots so big back then? Hold on, let me just kill this pack. Do you think it's the catch-up mechanic that makes it to where there are no people at Star's End, Grana, grind spots that so big back then? Now those spots don't get visited. Oh, you mean the early game spots? They do still have a purpose for those people who want to explore it, but those are like, I view them as legacy systems. XLA. I don't think every system. Think, what's an MMO you're playing right now? Have you played FF14 or World of Warcraft? Every MMO has that, right? They have legacy systems in the game that people don't really interact in anymore, and it's just there because it's been there since the beginning. And you know, for the most part, maybe sometimes they've tried to revamp it and add more things to it to keep it relevant. And they have, for the most part, like a lot of those early game spots give a Tannis elements, which is used for infinite potion, right? The early game is like the infinite potion grind and stuff like that. So I think it's fine to have legacy systems that are just there to be there because it's been there. It's like grandfathered in, you know, like, do you think they should take it out? I feel like it's fine to just leave it where it is, to be honest, for people to discover if they want to, because there are people that just want to organically play the game in that fashion, and it's there for them if they want to, right? Because we can't assume that everybody plays the same way too, right? In my opinion. Jay, will you try out the new grind spot on Global Labs before Thursday? Oh my god, that's what I was gonna do. Oh my gosh, I got distracted with yapping. This is a really good conversation, by the way, guys. I'm really enjoying this conversation. Thank you for starting this conversation with me. Usually I'm yapping about random stuff on the internet, but it's nice to yap about BDO too with you guys. So thank you for interacting with me about BDO. Also, my horse died, so I gotta walk back. God damn it. Time capsules? Yeah, that's another way to view it. Yeah. Hold on, let me scroll up and see like if I missed anything here. I feel like a lot of people are being realistic by saying let people grind orcs through 500 hours before getting new stuff. That's just how the game's gonna work. That's why they add catch-up mechanics in every game. Yeah. There's always gonna be catch-up mechanics in every game. And also, again, I keep going back to everybody plays the game differently, right? For example, Garnier likes bartering, but Ray doesn't, right? Ray thinks bartering and Seacon is boring AF, but Garnier likes it. So, like, you know, they're getting their updates and stuff like that. You know what I mean? There's like a lot of different aspects in BDO and a lot of different ways you can play BDO. And that's why I think a lot of people have stuck around with BDO for so long, is because you can do whatever you want. You can decide to choose to grind in those early spots if you want. You could decide to gather. I don't gather. I hate gathering. I'm not much of a life skiller myself. I just grind and that's how I make my progression, right? I don't really focus on the things that I don't want to do. And I've been just enjoying that way. I had a guildie once that all she did, she was an older player, right? She was like in her 60s. I don't really keep in contact with her anymore, but she was just an older guildie back in like 2020, 2021. But all she did, guys, was train horses and make dream horses. And that's what kept her happy in the game, right? Like, if that's all she did, like, you know, good for her, right? She made like 50 or 60 dream horses the last time I talked to her. So I don't know if she's like still playing, but you know, good for her, you know? I think people that hate catch-up mechanics fully ignore the opportunity costs tied to having gear years before they become catch-ups. Actually, I was talking about this before. Thirsty video was, okay, somebody was talking, I can't remember who it was, but I was explaining to them how I feel like if you are always trying to play catch-up, right, like oh, I should have waited 2 years and then I could have gotten it for free, you know, like that's their mentality. I was telling them how if that's how your mentality is going to be, then you're always going to be playing catch up, right? You're never going to go get ahead, right? Because the reason to catch up is so you can get ahead, right? But if you're always playing catch up, then I feel like you know, first you're taking advantage of the catch up mechanics. That's great. If you want to stick around there, that's fine too. But then also complaining about, you know, how, oh my god, it would have been so much easier if I just waited and I feel like I wasted my time. No, you did not waste your time. You invested your time into trying to get ahead, but then you decided to not get ahead, right? Like if you were ahead, you would not be complaining about catch-up mechanics because you're already ahead, right? You don't have to catch up anymore. You're ahead of the game. But if you're continuously playing catch-up for like 5 years, right? I know some people who just like they're stuck, right? They're like, oh yeah, I'm at 700 gear score. And then they made catch-up mechanics to get up to 700 gear score really quickly, right? And then now they're like 720 gear score, and then they made catch-up mechanics to get to 720, you know, and then they don't push ahead, right? So I feel like they only have themselves to blame for being in that position by not putting in more time if they want to do it. But again, if they want to stay there and that's their decision, that's fine too. But like, don't complain, you know. I think they should revamp the old spots, match the gear of the player base, like Muro and cows and frogs. Like revamp the spots to today's gear, and that's more spots and group spots. I have a feeling they might do that when we go back to the past, Excel, because they were talking about some sort of time travel mechanic, and so maybe that might be a thing. We might go back to, I don't know, Heidel. We might go back to Velia, but like 1,000 years in the past. I don't know if they've even existed in the past, but maybe that might be a way to like revamp the spot by being a new region to do it, right? That could be a vision that, like, you know, you like a double vision, right? Like you're trying to revamp old spots, but then hey, this is maybe another way to do that, you know, but also in the direction of the devs, because the devs want to push forward, right? They don't always want to go back. They do though, right? They have revamped the quest lines and stuff like that. Elvia was a mechanic to do that, so they've done it before. So there's no denying that they've tried before and it's been successful before, right? Like Orcs was a huge part of 2020, right? Orcs was massive, right? That was a rework to that old spot, and so like they've done it before and they've succeeded, and now they want to move on because they've done it already, and now it's a spot that's still kind of relevant with the cups, right? They still have it there for the cups, for people who are still wanting to grind cups, and I think they want to just keep it there, you know. You can't please everyone, so I can't blame. Exactly. Yeah, there's definitely no pleasing everybody. Everybody has a different vision and direction of how the game wants to go, and so the only thing we can do is watch the direction of how the devs want to go and see if you like it. And if you don't like it, then maybe walk another path. And that other path maybe led to World of Warcraft. That other path maybe led to Final Fantasy 14. And maybe when that path is straying away from the path you want to take, maybe you'll see, oh my god, wait, let's go back and try that other path with BDO. You know what I mean? So we're all walking this path, and you just want to walk alongside it if you want to. But if the path is going through some obstacles that you don't want to deal with, right? Like maybe there's some thorns in the way, there's a rock in the road, you know, and you think it's going to get rough, then hey, you could take a different path and try something else, right? What do you think about this class in PvP? Oh, you mean the new class, Rocket Room? The combos are very easy. Everything kind of flows nicely with each other. The AoE is pretty good. The damage is solid, and it's probably going to be even better on live servers. They're probably going to buff the damage on live servers. They always do. That's kind of how they've been doing it, is that they buff the class and then they nerf it later. You know, that's kind of how it goes sometimes. Or, well, all the time. The track record is like, you know, very high for that. The only issue that I've been having so far with the class is maneuverability, like moving around the battlefield, right? The movement is not as simple. There's a lot of nuance with some of the movement. There's like gun abilities that recoil backwards. It's kind of like Archer. I don't know if you've ever played Archer. I kind of want to say the movement is kind of like Archer. There's always some sort of recoil or movement or forced movement happening going on. A game called PSO2 did something similar. It was neat. I hope they add that to the game. It would be more variety. Oh. Random events to grind spots, random elite spawns, random boss spawns. Some Warus. They have been doing that, yeah. I mean, there has been a lot of event stuff, no? Wise Cherry? Like all the Adania spots have some sort of event going on, right? Like Dark Seekers has a lot of different kinds of events. Tungrads has the Patorum. I feel like they have been doing that, no? I know it's like a lot more scripted for some of the Idani spots. Like, you know, if you kill enough mobs, you're eventually going to spawn the event stuff. But that does break up the monotony, if that's what you're wondering. Not random enough. They did try that before, and people hated it. And let me tell you, it was in Orcs. Do you remember there was a mechanic where if you got a weapon, you were good, right? And sometimes you would get a weapon for a whole hour and you would literally make like twice the money. And then sometimes you would get no weapons at all during your Elvia grind. And then you were freaking so sad. So I think they had normalized it so that it's not as RNG dependent. So, but they do have events, but you're more wanting random, unpredictable stuff in the game. Fair enough. But I feel like they're straying away from that because of that situation in Elvia, where it would feel so horrible if you never got an event, you know? And I feel like that sometimes happens at Dark Seekers too. Has anyone ever grinded Dark Seekers and they got 0 tides during their entire grind and then it feels kind of bad, you know? And so the future grind spots don't have that. They have like guaranteed events, which I like the direction of. You might not like it, but I do like less, like I like more consistent stuff like that personally. Well, 1.6 built without any, yeah, the tides. Yeah, if you got like a 4 or 5 tide DSR hour, you were making bank. You know what I mean? You were making like 70k trash or something crazy like that if you had like 4 or 5 tides. But if you had no tides, womp womp, 30-40k trash, you know? So that's an example then, right? Wise Cherry. That's another example of some sort of random stuff that is in the game, but I personally don't like it that much. I kind of wish like you were guaranteed like 3 tides an hour, and then it would be more consistent, but that's just how I feel about it. I think you're underestimating how much time players spend in the early game, but as a vet, you can rush through seasons since you know what you're doing. 2 hours, only got the player events. Let's do players. Oh, yeah, there's a chain of skills. There's a chain of skills. But getting there too soon and be done with it, then one. I can see both your visions. I'm trying to put myself in both your shoes, Light and Bright and Wise Cherry. I can see where you're both coming from at, but it depends on the player, in my opinion. I think it all depends on what kind of player wants to be in what situation. Some people want to blast through, right? There's some players who want to get to the action right away, right? But some people want to take their time. So I think you're both correct for those kinds of players. You know what I mean? Like Light and Bright is correct for the player that just wants to blast through and get to the action. But then Wise Cherry is right for the person that wants to take their time with the game. Right? So I think you're both correct in your own ways for the different kinds of players. And that's cool because we all have so many different kinds of players in BDO. I miss the events they did during Halloween. You'd be out in the world and 3 GMs spawn out, use the witches, and you have to answer riddles. If you answered wrong, they explode on you. If you answered right, you got gifts. Oh. They did that for you, Hexella? Lucky. They do still have like the seasonal events, right? We got Termian Beach and what do you call it? The Palace, right? For the summer. We got the what do you call it? The Marnie Spooky Land for Halloween. We got in winter we have the snowboarding event. The snowboarding event is very cool. So you got seasonal events like that. But I think what you're talking about is like community stuff, right? Because when you said events where the GMs came to you, I think that's them being very playful with you. And I do think, you know, the community managers, for the most part, at least for me, like when I was learning Ninja the other day, Hexella, and CM Wuju came to teach me Awakening Ninja because they saw me on stream playing Awakening Ninja. Sorry, Succession Ninja. The other day. And CM Wuju just like popped by and they're like, oh yeah, do this, make sure you use this, make sure you lock this, etc. So, and I mean, I think it depends on the time and place, maybe. For the GM stuff, yeah. They did it to random people. It was a video-wide event. Oh really? When was that? When was that? I don't know if I was there. A lot of events are just shells of what they were. Jay, I was in history and the last logged in. I'm still traversing the desert to get out. Do you have a map? Tiltus? You can press Control F. If you press Control F or open your central market, use a maid, and then just map back to town. And then you should be able to use the Magnus Well to TP back, right? Because I believe from history, I should TP you back to Valencia, right? 2019. Oh. I was playing then, but I was not much of a, like, I was a life skiller back then. Disgusting, right, guys? Oh my god. I made a boat back at, like, in 2019, I was focusing on making horses and making a boat. Disgusting. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Just kidding. But I was not much of a content creator back in 2018, so I didn't know too much about that stuff. Imagine not knowing how to get out of the desert. Ooh, I would compass you, Tiltus, if I was playing on the main servers. But we're on the global lab servers. Oh. Okay, where is... Oh, I know where he is. Oh, frick. Guys, does anyone know how to read Korean by chance? And can someone tell me which one is Valencia here? Can someone read Korean? Which one is Valencia here, please? Okay, I know number 3 is Calpheon. This one's probably Medea, if it goes in order. Medea, comma Sylvia, Drigan. No. Medea, no, is this one Valencia? That one? Okay, how many from the top? How many from the top? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one? This one. Number 4. Okay, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Got it, got it. Okay, let's head over to the new spot, guys. Let's head over. Let's go grab a unicorn. Dreams for two. Don't let yourself. I will find you. Oh no. Marbles. We haven't done any marbles today. We're still playing the new class. We're going to try them out at the new grind spot here. I hated Honglum. It was super boring for me. I think every grind spot too has a different dynamic for people. Like for me, I hate Zephyros. I hate Zephyros. Well, I don't hate Zephyros, but I don't like Zephyros as much as Starzan. Starzan is my favorite. I hate Sakraya. That one I actually hate. Sakraya, even though it's easy and chill, I just don't like the dynamic there where you have to pull a few mobs at a time. You can't just pull a horde of mobs like Starzan. Starzan makes it very fun for me in that way, is that you can pull a horde of mobs. I know people who hate Starzan because they don't like picking up the loot afterwards. I don't mind that because I just like the dynamic of Starzan. You know what I mean? So everybody has their different dynamic that they like about a certain grind spot. And if you don't like Hoglums, you know, fine. Some people love Hoglums, you know. So it depends on what kind of player you are. And I think that goes to show that we just all have different... We're all You know, like we're all unique, right? We like different things, and that's okay, right? Wise Cherry likes different things. I like different things. Light and Bright likes different things, and so we're, you know, you guys know what I mean? Like I feel like nobody's wrong. We're all right in our own way, you know. Okay, and while I'm autopathing, guys, I'm just gonna quickly pee. I'll be right back. Let me just use the washroom. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Guys, use this. If you've been sitting on your asshole for like 2 hours, like me, stand up, stretch your legs, grab some water, grab a snack. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Okay, hello, I have returned. Let's set up our stuff here. Let's put on, we probably need some back attack. Save. We probably need more AP. Let's see, what's our AP at right now? 1997. Are we buffed up? Is that like fully buffed up? I'm Agent stuck in a hash body. Are you ready, Ravikar? You ready for Agent? What do you guys think of the name Agent? Do you guys like the name Agent? I feel like I'm like I don't dislike it, but I don't love it either. You know, Like if I was to rename him, I would rename him as Desperado, maybe Gambit, but Agent, I don't know. Daddy, Carnate. What about you guys? Any name suggestions? Like if you were going to rename this class, what would it be? John Wick, Leon S. Kennedy. We found it. That's what rename it. Do. He's pretty much like a gun mage, right? Bullet Mancer? I think it's a Bullet Mancer. Demolitionist? I feel like he would be more bombs if it was demolitionist, right? He does have a lot of bombs though. He has some skills that literally say demolitionist. BD007, BD007. That's good. That's good. What do you think of the class since you tested him? So his buttons are very easy to press. Everything flows nicely with each other for the most part. The mobility is probably the hardest part for me for him, but you'll get used to it once you spend enough time. Ooh, is this the tower spot here? I think we found it. Stylish. I do like the aesthetics. He's a very stylish class. Also, let me hide my pets. They're kind of in the way. Overall, very good first impression. Very, very good first impression so far. Okay. So if I pop this... I think I need a little bit more AP, guys. I have a tent, right? Can I put on my tent? I don't have a villa buff. I don't know how to get a villa buff, guys. Hold on. Close. Okay, I'm missing a little bit of AP. So we need to take away this. Oh shoot, do I have another Han? I need one more Han, guys. Perfect. I needed stitches. And then I do need knockdown crystals. I feel like I should keep the defensive crystals just in case, you know? Because he is kind of a squishy class. And then maybe we take away one and we put one void crystal. It's enough. That's two. It's 2020. It's COVID. Okay, that's the AP cap, guys. 2020. Okay, perfect. Let's do it. What does the piercing around Rabam mean? So for 3 skills, the 3 skills is run and gun, 80 LMB, WLMB, and Mozambique, RMB. So this one. So this is what it looks like without the Rabam, right? That's what it looks like without the Rabam. And then with the Rabam, it makes it do more AoE. And then allows it to also apply a DP debuff as well. So that's mostly used for PvE for the most part. Nothing can be a tamer for me anyway, so I don't think PA can impress me anyways. Do you play Awakening Tamer or Suck Tamer? Hey JK, how's the spot feeling on Agent? Oh, we just got to this spot. I haven't tried the spot yet. Yeah, now we're trying it right now. But we were initially doing like learning it at Ulukita. It was pretty good at Ulukita. It was pretty good at Star's End too. He has a lot of down attack modifiers at Star's End. So we'll see how he fares at this new spot. I'm a little bit scared because I'm not very good with the movement yet with the class. So we'll see how it goes. How are you, Jimmy? Welcome in, welcome in. Idania Part 2? No. This is in Valencia, actually. But Idania Part 2 is going to come out August 12th. So 3 more weeks. How does it feel? It feels pretty good. I would recommend it for a brand new player. A lot of the abilities flow nicely with each other. His movement is not too complicated, but does take some time to get used to. So like, let's say you get from point A to point B, it's like Shift W, WF, WRMB, Shift W, and then, you know, repeat. So it's like not too complicated. It's kind of like Suck Dosa movement. You have to kind of combo into movement. And then you have lots of maneuverability. You have ADLMB for maneuverability. You have WE as a block jump. You have Q for a block jump. You have SC for disengage. You have ADRMB for some lateral movement. You can also use ADRMB as a forward movement as well. So stuff like that. Like you have a lot of movement options, so that'll take some time to get used to tracking all of that. But for the most part, his main movement skills or his main DPS skills are very straightforward and intuitive. Sulfur 2.0, yeah, basically. This is the Olin's Golem version of Sulfurs. Just trying to share some awareness about the post meet for XP. Pretty concerning for me. I did see that. Yeah, me and Garney were actually talking about it. I posted my reaction actually to the Hide a Ball, and me and Garney were reacting it together, and we were like, "Dang, that that was like the first kind of L for me for the ball. Is that I kind of wish they didn't touch XP and stuff like that at all. Like just keep it where it was. Like it didn't need to be changed at all. Like I liked where it was before. That was my opinion on that. So like I didn't care about the extra AP or monster DR. If they kept it where it was, it would have been fine. Like the ball would have been like a 9 out of 10 for me. Now it's like a 7 or 8. So that was the only thing that kind of ruined my experience a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say ruined completely, but it was the only one that was an L for me compared to everything else. What are the other Raboms? So the other Rabom is Sin. So Sin is just more DPS. So it's like a forward guard. And also disengages you a little bit back. So the kiting tool, and then Shift Z, Nantusa, some extra DPS. You just throw a grenade. That's it. So it's not that important, in my opinion. It's like a CC for PvP, pretty much. But the other option is a movement for Shift Z. But I feel like this is not that useful in PvE. We'll see. Maybe I should use it for repositioning. Who knows? Oh shit, what cooldown was that one? CD20. I wonder what his awakening is. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Only 6 more months to go, guys. Okay. Let's try out this new spot. I think I finally caught up with chat. Okay. Do we have to hit this thing first? Oh, it's not, it doesn't activate right away. Okay. Okay, so it breaks and then what? Oh. Guys, I don't think that was the grind spot. I assumed that was the grind spot because that looked like a tower spot. What do you mean 6 more months? So they're revealing Awakening in December, the Calpheon Ball. But guys, don't be surprised. I hope okay. I'm trying to word it very carefully. This has been the track record for BDO for the last 5 years. right? Every 6 months we get a new class. Awakening is basically a new class, so think of it as a new class. We get a new class every 6 months. Why are we surprised at this point? You know? Right? Okay, here. I think this is it. I found it. I found it. Wait, is this a rotational spot? Hold up. Guys, it might not be a tower spot. It might be a rotational spot. Oh, it's the same animations. Should we just take a look at his attacks first? Okay, so like very similar animations to the Olin's Golem. Okay, okay. There seems to be some sort of geyser here, and I'm wondering if I break this, will it do something to him? You know? Oh, it spawns minions. Okay, so killing the little geyser spawns minions. Okay, not so bad so far. This is a knockdown spot. Okay, he's yelling, he's yelling. I know that attack is very dangerous. So with Agent, guys, you can use AD shift as a PvE iframe. And it's spammable. So that's your PvE iframe on the class, if you guys are wondering. Oh, he's doing the fist, he's doing the fist. Don't get fisted, don't get fisted. That attack in Olin's Golem is very dangerous, so we'll see how that attack does. Okay, it doesn't seem to do a wave. Wait, it just like it like followed me or something. Interesting. Okay, okay. Ooh. Okay, it's summoning more minions. Okay, so it's basically like a solo version of Olin's is my first impression so far. I'm just taking a look at this attacks right now. Basically a solo version of Olin's. He spawns little minions. You just kill the minions. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful here a little bit. Okay, what's he doing now? What was that? He like grabbed something out of his mouth or something. Wait, did it die? Oh shoot. What's going on? He's absorbing something. It's a mechanic. What's the mechanic? He's absorbing stuff. I guess I gotta kill this. Maybe it's like a DPS check. I think it might be like some sort of DPS check. And we gotta kill the thing. Is it like a one shot? If you don't get it? The sulfur golem absorbs all the energy, sealing the crack and growing stronger. Oh, it healed! Oh, okay, so it's a DPS. Like, do you see his HP went back up to full? Well, it's not like red anymore, because it was like kind of going red. Okay, so there's a DPS check that you have to kill the little thing. Otherwise, he heals to full. From what I'm seeing. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh my god. His horse! That guy's horse just got got! Oh my god. No. Oh my god, I'm stepping in poop. There's poop on the ground. Make sure you guys don't step on poop on the ground, it hurts. He does a pretty long range, guys. You can shoot from back here. Okay, he's doing this. Watch me. I'm going around. Oh shit, look at that. Okay, I'm stepping in poop again. I'm stepping in poop again. Okay, maneuverability is pretty easy. I just got to get more used to it.
Make your last words quick. Time to say goodbye.
Oh, he's spitting. He's spitting. Oh my god, what is this like attack that's on the ground? It keeps eating me. Hold on. Okay, there's some annoying things, but if you're ranged, I feel like on Awakening Wusa, I would have a much easier time on Awakening Wusa with this, to be honest. Because she has such long range. I don't know how big the range for this class is, but it feels like I gotta be close range for some of his attacks. Never mind, I can be pretty far range. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Look at this. There we go. Cool. Watch this, we're gonna get a die here. We're gonna get the die. What do we get? We didn't get the die, guys. How much is the trash worth? 165,000. Okay, so after you kill the guy, what do you do after? Is it just minions? Just minion spawns? Looks amazing for a ranger. Yeah, I feel like if you're a ranged class, you're good here. Like this is like a build for a ranged class. Because he seems to not move. He just does range attacks. Oh my god, that scared me.
Stinky rock poop.
Yeah, the stinky rock. Yeah, it's smelly. You see the must? It's all musty and crusty. That took forever to kill. Well, I wasn't trying to kill it like right away. I was just avoiding the attack so I can learn it. So that's not that's not me like actually trying to kill it, Raz. I was also trying my best to explain it to you guys too, so you guys showcase, right? This is a brand new spot, so hopefully you guys are learning alongside with me. It'll respawn at the same spot, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah. I also don't know how to play this class very well, so again, take what you see with a grain of salt. Should I pick up the loot here? Oh my, you're getting so much loot from here. I don't have any pet feed, guys. Do I have any pet feed, Summer? No. Guys, I don't think it respawned. Guys, I think it's not a tower spot. It's a regular grind spot. So you might have to rotate. Like this might be a rotation here. 1, 2, 3. So I think it's probably like a 3 rotation kind of thing is what I'm guessing. It's like DS. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, so it seems like the first thing you want to do, guys, is kill this little thing here to spawn the minions. So that should spawn minions, right? Right? Never mind. I guess not. What was the point of that little thing? Does it just help you mark? Ooh, do you guys see that? Ooh. Again, if you're on agent, you can just use your lateral side dashes to block or to iframe. You have so much range in this class. Hold up. Wait a minute. I can just pew pew from all the way over here. Oh, and I can block jump with WE as well. Do you see that? Ooh, we're learning. Oh shoot. Wait, what's that? It's like he broke his arm to do like a special attack. Did you see that? Okay, here's the DPS check, I think, right? We gotta kill this thing. Let's see if we can do it. We're so close. Oh, we got it. We got it. Right? Oh no, we just barely got it. Okay. So you gotta like use your Z buff for that, or I just gotta play better. And he healed back to full of it. So that's the idea, guys, I think. Is that you gotta make sure you kill that thing. It almost died though. Dang, okay. I just need the DPS a little bit better. Oh my god, you know what, guys? I think I still have down attack add-ons. Yeah, I need to swap back from down attack to back attack. That should help. Well, I don't know if the structure has a back attack, but it might help with killing the golem. What the hell? And then we can just use ADLB for repositioning far away, right? He has a lot of forward guards when he's shooting, so you will feel pretty protected with this class. Yeah, pretty much all of his attacks have forward guard for the most part, or super armor. Oh, my forward guard broke. Ooh, do you see that movement? Okay, so you can use WF to go behind as well, like that. So he has a lot of good block jump skills. I just need to learn how to use them properly. Okay, oh, that's still on cooldown? Okay, I can use Q for that. If WE is on cooldown, I can use Q. So go behind like that, and then RMB, shift RMB. And then I can gap close with this, SF, shift F. Okay. Has grown a sulfur... This is just the minion pack. Okay. Dude, it's no species pretty much. Beta tester, yeah. No species. So you'll have to use pure monster AP in order to get to the AP cap here of 2020. It's a lot. We'll probably need some new gear in order to reach that. Or if you're in a node war guild with like a bunch of XP or like AP buffs, I think that might be another way. So it's very high, yeah. I mean, it is a 400 AP recommended spot, right? So can someone do Black Shrine real quick so I get one more AP? Lol. If you're hard cap, you can easy reach it. Definitely would make it easier if you're hard cap, yeah. Reza. But I still think it would be difficult if you're not like in a node war guild, right? Because a node war guild gives like what, 25 AP, right? So I feel like you might have a hard time reaching it if you're not a node war guild. Are any harmonies? Yeah, any harmonies should work. You could use Frenzy Drafted Corruption, that does give more total AP, and see how that feels. But I do like the survivability that harmony drafts provide. You're 2030 AP with Hana BSR on my suck DK. Really? 2030 AP, Riza? Without a species? Just like pure damage? Really? Are you in a node war guild? Is that without a node war guild? Because 2030 AP without a node war guild is insane. AP. Should I even pick up the loot? Probably not. No, yeah, that's what I was saying, is that if you're not in a node war guild, you're probably going to have a hard time reaching it, right? Because a node war guild can provide up to 25 monster AP, which is kind of insane, right?
System says Stoops just raided us with a party of
What the heck?
18. Let's
Is
give
that the
everyone
real
welcome.
Stoops? Welcome in. Welcome everybody from Stoops stream. My name is Jay. We are trying out the new Deadeye, I was going to say Deadeye, agent class at the new grind spot, Sulfur Volcano. How was your stream? What'd you get up to on stream? Welcome in. Hello. Hi. This spot is, they're very tanky, but it is a nice solo option if you guys want to grind for your Olin's Merchant rank piece. If you don't have your Olin's Merchant rank piece. Hello. Hi. And I totally understand if you have to head out, get some sleep, get some rest. Thank you again for entrusting me with your viewers. I'll try my best to take care of them. Hello, everybody. Hi. You just finished watching the ball? Oh, shit. There's some really good catch-up mechanics for everybody who is wanting to try out BDO. So now's the perfect time, guys. Also, brand new class. I suck at the class, so don't look at what I'm doing and be like, oh yeah, that class sucks. No. It's just me sucking at the class. If you are ever in danger, you can use your lateral dashes. These have no CD. Well, they have a CD, but you can use it while on CD for a PvE iframe. You do have a lot of block jump skills, which basically means you can TP behind the target. And I need to remember that I could do that, like this. Whee! A lot of your attacks have long range too, and a lot of forward guard. So you won't have too much trouble going behind the target. You just need to remember that you can do it. Can you tank the fist slam? I would like to not tank it. Oh shoot, here's the DPS mechanic, I think, right? Shoot, I don't think I can meet the DPS mechanic. I don't have a Z buff active. Last time I failed with a Z buff, so we'll see if I can do it. Okay, I can Z buff now. Okay, I'm missing my shots. There's no way, guys. There's no way we reach DPS mechanic. No. No! Dude, I suck at this class, guys. Is this going to be on the test? Yeah, we'll put out a video to just get a first impressions on this class. I am having a lot of trouble with remembering what movement stuff I have. Like WE is a good movement tool to get behind the target. I just can't remember. Like it's not ingrained into my muscle memory yet. Like Q as well. Oh my god. Seems like you can tank the attacks. Like I should have died there if that was an Olin's Golem, but I didn't. So, but this is basically a reskinned Olin's, right? It's basically a reskinned Olin's Valley mob. They look kind of cool though. The reskin does look cool, so I can go behind like this. Whee! Oh, I need to use SE more for kiting too. That's more damage too. Okay, Q. Shift C. Okay, this one. Okay, if I just follow my comm on the top right, I should be fine. I just need to follow it properly. This. I've not played for 2 years. Is there anything I should do before the update, or just sit tight and relearn the game with Hyper Boost? I recommend getting the Land of Morning Light quest done. If you haven't done so already, there is a Hyper Boost mechanic tied to that called Black Shrine, and you'll need to defeat some bosses that require at least 305 AP to defeat, and that will basically skip you from Tuvala all the way up to the Fallen God tier armors. So the helmet, chest, boot, and gloves. But you have to defeat the Calamity 8 and 9 bosses, which they are reducing the requirement from 330 down to 305 and 310. And you do have to complete the quest line for it, for Land and Morning Light Part 1. You should be doing it anyways. Land and Morning Light Part 1 provides 2 crystal slots for your entire account. So get that done. That's what I would recommend if you're not doing anything in BDO for now. And having just a level 61 character good to go also is really good. I believe you get a free pen black star at 61 if you've done, you know, the basic quest lines like Serendia, Calpheon. Guys, this mob is so tanky. I feel like I've been hitting it for like so long. What the hell? Ride the Tiger, thanks so much for the follow. And everybody else, Dre, Cinnamite, I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Do you think it's worth staying at Nav for the Karazad now? I think that people are doing math on it. A lot of smarter people than I am. Yeah, a lot more smart people who know how to do the numbers are probably calculating it, if not already done the calculations. So I would personally wait for those people to do it. I suck at math, but once they finish it, I will try to look at their math and relay their math to you. But I'm sure there's going to be some calculations once we get the stuff out, right? Like once Aidania Part 2 comes out, they're going to release the new accessories, and then we're going to get a good glimpse of the math behind it. So math is math, yeah. But it doesn't hurt to just stock up, right? You're actually kind of rewarded in BDO for stocking up a lot. Like, for example, like the pities on the armors, right? A lot of people were speculating that they were going to lower the pities on the armors, which they did. And so for people who didn't tap too early, then they got kind of rewarded by having lower pities on that stuff. The 5-man party. Is the Elion's Realm a 5-man party, beta tester? I kind of assumed it was a 3-man party, just because we've been getting 3-man parties. But if it's a 5-man party, it's going to be amazing. I didn't see the player count. Yeah, I know they said it was going to be a party spot. I just don't know how many people. So for now I'm assuming it's a 3-man spot because that's kind of how they've been doing it these days, the track record, right? I think Nav is going to be better since percentage is higher till Tet, but it depends on how easy it is to get the enhancing stones. Yeah, they separated the enhancing stones into 4 different categories, right, Miso? There's like the casualty stone for boots, gloves, like earrings, ring, belt, and necklace, right? So we don't know how much those cost yet, right? If you had to guess, how much would those stones cost to buy? Because you can put them on the market, right? I'm pretty sure. Maybe like a bill or 2 for the stones? Who knows? What's the AP DP requirement for the spot? 400 AP, 470 DP for sheet. And total AP requirement cap. Total AP cap is 2020. So 2020 AP, which we're at. But it is Global Labs, so I do have some extra stats on Global Labs. So these are not my actual stats in the live servers. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Is this spot drop leaf? Actually, let me double check what the spot drops. So it drops all the new dyes. Well, not all the new dyes, but it drops the turquoise dye and the old dyes, the purple and red ones. It also drops a guaranteed choice of yours Kabua or Dekia artifact, and no leaves. Yeah, no leaves. So the new dyes, the old dyes, the rich merchant's piece, refined origins of hunger. So it seems like a pretty juiced spot if you can grind it. You have a lot of opportunities for a big cheer, right? Because these are worth tens of billions each. Right, I imagine the turquoise one is going to be really high priced right away. All right, so if you can get your hands on one of these, that's an easy 30, 40, 50 bill or something like that or something, right? Choice, not RNG. Yeah, so you can choose between... Oh. Never mind. I'm wrong. It's random choice. Random Kabua's, Dekia, or artifact, or evasion artifact. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was the choice, but it is RNG still. As with BDO is UEW. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Think the Alkita stones are not sellable. Oh, you don't think they'll be sold? Oh, so you think they're gonna be just by yourself to grind, right? The new outfit. Oh, if you're talking about the new outfit for Edania Part 2, I believe we're gonna have to be grinding it in Edania. This is not Edania technically. Some people were confused on if this was an Edania spot. It's technically next to Edania, true, but it's not. It's still in Valencia. It is technically a Valencia spot. If you're wondering which node to invest in right away, it is the Gavinia Coastal Cliff. Gavinia Coastal Cliff. If you on live servers, if you want to invest in it right now to get the extra drop rate. One spot this coming patch, and then 2 more weeks after that, Edania Part 2 releases, and we'll release the 4 regions. So 4 regions will be Elion's Realm, Al's Domain, Mark Thanan's Domain, and Agris's Domain. And then the final domain, Hadum, is releasing September 19th. So in August 12th, we're going to get 4 domains, and then 1 month later, we'll get the final domain with Hadum. That is the time frame. If I can do frogs, I can do this. If you are gear capped, and you have node war buff and all the buffs in the world, you can reach the cap here. But it will be very difficult if you don't have gear cap, because we are gear capped at 395 sheet AP, and this spot is recommended 400 sheet AP, which we cannot reach right now without the new pieces of gear. So the only way to reach the actual cap is if you're in a node war guild with the 25 AP, maybe some event buffs. It'll be close. It'll be close. So you can try to calculate. Maybe you're in a node war guild, you have the 25 plus AP, you have the event buffs that give you additional AP, you might be able to reach the cap, but it's going to be very difficult if you're not at gear cap. But it should be easier. So if you guys have a deck right now, if you guys don't know, the deck Karazad is going to be exchangeable for a Tet El Ecleta gear, and it is 1 more AP. So you get 1 AP for free from exchanging a deck Karazad. So I think that might mean 1 AP each, hopefully, for each of the accessories. So right off the bat, once Edania Part 2 releases and we get the Alkita accessories, sorry, Ecleta. Okay, why do they name it so difficult? I feel like the words could be a lot easier. I don't know. Maybe I just suck at speaking, but Ecleta accessories, if they give 1 AP each, we're going to get 6 AP for free right away, right off the bat. No species, yeah. If you're ever confused, you can view this icon here. They've added it to the Monster Zone info. So if you go to Kadri Ruins, they're considered humans there. If you go to Crescent, they're considered demi-humans. And Gavinia Coastal Cliff, oh shit! It's considered normal. Okay, hold on. You have 2 block jumps with this class, guys, so you can either use Q or WE to block jump, so it's very easy to go behind mobs. So let's say this one, WE to go behind, and then go about your day. So very easy for repositioning, if you guys are wondering. You have massive range. All of your ranged attacks have forward guard as well. I don't know how that will hold up in PvP. I do know forward guard range attacks are very good if you just want to pew pew from far away. And the mechanic here, guys, is I can't do it yet because I suck at this class, but basically you gotta kill this little crystal thing. Which I'm doing a terrible job of, by the way. Oh my gosh. I think if I'm on my Wusa, I would be able to kill it. So that one, so if the mob, if you don't beat the DPS check, basically, the mob goes back to full HP. He doesn't do it again, so you can eventually kill the mob. But yeah, that's the mechanic for the spot, is you kill, you attack him, and then eventually he'll spawn this rock, which you gotta kill. If you don't kill it in time, he heals back to full HP, and then you repeat it until he dies. But he only does the healing mechanic once, so again, you won't be stuck at at golem. And if you're wondering, it's not a tower spot, it is a regular grind spot, but you'll probably spend a good amount of time on one golem, you know what I mean? The new class is feeling pretty good. The mobility is pretty great. You have a lot of options for maneuverability. I do think they're gonna buff his damage. They always do for the brand new classes. They always buff brand new classes damage so that they can bait you into grinding on them, and then they nerf it after a couple weeks. I have a feeling that that's gonna happen. You know, so don't get too attached is what I'm trying to say. But have fun while you can, you know? This is a solo spot if you guys are wondering. It's not a party spot. Oh shoot, okay. I didn't realize you could do that. So you can do WE to gap close, sorry, WF and WE to gap close like this. And then you'll block jump behind. So let's say you're not close enough for your block jump with WE. You can gap close first with WF and then go back in. If you're wondering, you can also do lateral dashes. This is your infinite PvE iframe. So gap close and then WE to go back. So I can use that tech to get some gap closing in. And then Q also is another block jump. So you have a lot of easy ways to get back attacks on this class. Oh, I haven't really been using his offhand skill. Let me try that. There we go. Ooh, like that movement. Sheesh. We got knowledge. Let's go. Hottest spot. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Jay. Could you point out the best spots for me to get both Orzekia lungs? Probably. So if you don't care about money, Crypto Resting Thoughts. Crypto Resting Thoughts has a pretty high leaf drop rate and can also drop both lungs, so you can knock out 2 in one go. But the money there is kind of doo-doo. But that would be the best spot to get it if you just care about the outfit. How would you rate the difficulty of this class? Medium. Like, I wouldn't say it's too difficult, but I wouldn't say it's too hard. Too easy. You know what I mean? Somewhere in the middle. The buttons are very intuitive and easy to press, so you won't have too much trouble. I would say the hardest part about him is learning the movement, right? You have so many movement options. And so you have to get used to all of that. It's kind of like learning, have you guys ever learned like Ninja or Awakening Megu or Archer, where you have a lot of forced movement in the kit? So that will be your struggle if you're not very used to those kinds of classes, is a lot of the forced movement with some of that stuff, right? And if you want to follow along, I have not the most optimal combo, but just a combo to just get it going on the right side. You can follow my notes. I will be posting this on YouTube. If you guys don't know, I have been uploading a lot of class challenge videos where I'm challenging myself to try out every single class in the game. The last class we had tried out was Succsorcious, and that's 35 classes out of like 50, right? Including Succession and Awakening. So we're almost through. We're almost through. And I wanted to pump out a lot of those classes for the hideout ball, because I know there's a lot of people wanting to try out some new classes, right? And there have been some surprising, outstanding classes so far. So for me, probably top 5 out of all the 35 classes I played. Not in any specific order, but Suck Corsair was up there for me. Awakening Mystic was up there for me. A Sacramentum Seraph was up there for me. Suck Draconia was up there for me. And also Suck Guardian too, surprisingly. I wonder what percentage of our players are very close to gear cap. Usually sometimes for the Heidel Ball they reveal those kinds of stats, but this time they didn't, so yeah, I'm not sure. It's Suck Guardian, it was very good. Yeah, I actually, here's the direct link for it. If you're wondering how my experience went, very well. She's like an immortal class. You will not die on Suck Guardian. Her shift Q is like an 8-second cooldown that lasts like 4 or 5 seconds. So you press shift Q and you're immortal and you heal a shit ton and you take 50% less damage. And it's on an 8-second cooldown. And I'm like, what? I play Awakening Nova, but don't know what to try. Maybe Seraph or Deadeye. Well, I mean, the new class agent is coming up. Maybe you might like this class when it comes out. I always do recommend trying out the new classes whenever they come out, because again, they usually get buffed at the start, so you might have a good time. Does Agent feel a similar? I kind of feel like he's a mix of Archer and Deadeye. He's a very kitey class. There's a lot of kite mechanics that you can have. You can't use the summer. Oh, you mean the lifeguard one? The lifeguard one. One more question, in my opinion. Damage looks low. Do you feel the same way? I do think on global labs they always have lower damage numbers, and then they buff it on live servers. So take what you see with a grain of salt on global lab servers. Global lab servers will always be that's how it's been for every single class, right? Like the track record shows every single Seraph, Wukong, Scholar, all classes, like their damage was improved after the global labs. So again, take what you see with a grain of salt in global labs. What is your DR on Agent right now? Do you think the new golem spot is dangerous? I think if you have range, you're fine. I haven't had too much trouble with surviving as long as you have range. My DP right now is 820. This is without my add-ons, but with add-ons I would be at like 840. Okay, let's see. Is there a golem here? No. If you're wondering, this spot is not a tower spot, so you would have to rotate between like 1 or 2 golems, maybe 3. What's Agent's passive skill? So his passive skill is related to his offhand, where basically some of your abilities will shoot out this. So for example, do you see? Like it's like a little sage laser. You know, if you've ever played Sage. So some of your abilities will shoot out that, and it's a little bit of extra damage. So you get extra damage on Firearms Mastery, so his basic attack. You get extra damage on Reaper's Barrage with Shift Q, I think? No, Shift R and B. So whenever you see the little robot thing, it's doing stuff. It's adding extra 4,000 for forward focus attack, 2,500 for split attack, and 1,600 for swift attack. I'm not... maybe it tells you what kind of attack it is, if it's like a swift attack, but yeah, it basically just adds extra damage. That's his like gimmick. Oh, another passive is Shift Q and SRMB will add 70% down attack with this class, and so if you're grinding a spot like Star's End, you'll shine. So do you see my down attack right now is 46.5%? If I press Shift Q, watch it go. It will go all the way up to 100%. So it doesn't stack over it, but if you have enough attack speed, it's a 1 second buff. So if you have enough attack speed, you can utilize it with other attacks. But SRB does it as well, this one. So you have 2 attacks that basically give you 100% down attack multiplier. So, and multipliers are very powerful in BDO, right? They scale with your AP. So 100% more down attack means you're doing ×3 damage. I think that's how that works, because baseline is 100. I think baseline down attack is ×2 damage, right? So if you have 100% increased down attack, would that be 3 times or 4 times? I'm bad at math, so but whatever the case is, you're doing a shit ton of damage with down attack, right? Broken at Star's End. Yeah, give it a try at Star's End. Again, it's only on 2 skills. It's on Shift Q and SR and B, which are part of your main skills. So yeah, give it a try at Star's End. Stamina hungry? I haven't had too much issues with stamina. I'm watching his stamina right now. So his lateral dash only consumes 2 or 3 stamina when you're just doing this. And then he has also just his PvE iframe. This is his PvE iframe. You can spam it as well. So not too much, as long as you're not spamming it too much. You do have WF as movement too. You have a double dash as well. So not too bad, not too bad. APM feelings, so maybe like medium, low to medium. Agent versus Awakening at Dosa. Like, what do I prefer? I would probably still prefer Awakening Dosa just because it has party utility. I love classes with party utility. And Awakening Dosa has one of the best party utility kits in the game. Clear speed wise, Agent will probably do a ton of damage at launch, right? They always buff those classes at launch. Oh shoot, my block jump didn't work. The hell? Okay, we're gonna focus up here and try to kill the crystal, because there's a crystal mechanic here where basically if you don't kill it in time, the boss heals to full HP and then you're sad and then you gotta waste more time trying to hit the boss. You're looking forward to trying Age? Yes. Yeah, it's a very fun class. It's not too difficult either. You'll pick it up pretty quickly. Is that it? No, that's not it. Okay. There it is. Okay. So Z buff, maybe E buff. Okay, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, SF, Shift F, and then WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, and then, oh shoot, I'm messing up. Come on. Yes, I got him. I killed it. Let's go. The sulfur hornstone was destroyed, preventing the energy from being absorbed. Yeah, it just prevents it from healing. So he doesn't do that each time. It's a one-time mechanic. So let's say you fail the first DPS check. He'll heal to full, but you don't have to deal with that mechanic again. So you'll eventually kill the golem. So it's very, very important you hit that DPS check for this spot. So if you guys don't know, this spot it's 2020 effective AP limit. And it's a non-species damage spot, guys. You cannot rely on species damage, so...
Are we getting another family character slot?
We're getting another season ticket slot, but no confirmation on another character slot. But there's a good chance it might go on sale, so... If you got 300 pearls to spare, it's probably going to go on sale for 300 pearls. You feel like that's a long combo? It's not that long. That's what she said. Just kidding. Sorry about that. Go for the neck hunt? No. I'm just it's fucking fine. How does the 100% look like? Let me get it. Let me get my 100% and I'll show you. It's pretty slow. I would probably absorb. It's a pretty slow skill. It's also not, well, it has super armor, but it's a long animation, so you'll probably die during it. If I was going to change it, I wish you could move during your 100%. Like you could reposition once, you know what I mean? Because it takes some time to wind up before you shoot your laser beam. But you shoot this like giant laser beam in front of you, which is kind of cool. So let me get my 100% and I'll show you. $200? I could get the 200, yeah. Hold on, let me get my 100 first, and I can put on some Han BSR crystals, and we'll see what 200 looks like. How do you think it would be in PvP? Does it have a Q block? It has an S block, but no Q block. You do have 2 block jumps, though. So this is a block jump, the Q, and then WE is also another block jump. So you have a lot of maneuverability. I wonder if they even have CCs. This is a stun. So this is the block jump super armor stun from behind. Is demolition operation. And then which one's Q? This one is a knockback with super armor. So he has 2 protected knockback, 2 protected CCs with block jump, which sounds kind of scary. SA block jumps, yeah. So WE, this is a stun. And then this one is a knockback. And they're on fairly short cooldowns. Yeah, no Magna skill yet. You do have Rabam skills. There is a Rabam skill that reduces accuracy by -60. And it's a protected movement skill. So I feel like this might be useful in PvP if you're reducing your opponents, right? Your enemies by 60 accuracy. That sounds like a lot of accuracy that you're losing. I don't know. 2 block jumps. So you have this one, WE. This is a stun block jump, and then you have Q. Well, I don't know if maybe that's not like a block jump. It's just like maybe I just refer to it as a block jump, but it's a repositioning skill going backwards. So maybe just a 1 block jump. You can gap close with the block jump, the WE. So you can do WF into WE. So you can do some fancy stuff like that. You're right. What's the flavor? Yeah, it's not 2 block jumps. This one is just a reposition behind. You're right. DR evasion class. It seems like an evasion class. Bum, 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 bum. So if you're by yourself, you have plus 36 evasion. But if you're in a party, you have 24 accuracy. But yeah, it looks to be evasion oriented for his abilities. Okay. Okay. Oh, here's the 100%, guys. So here's what it looks like. Pew! It's very long. It's all super armor, so you might get grabbed during it. And then, do I have more BSR? Hold on. Let's open up some more BSR crystals. Oops. Let's see what the 200% looks like whenever we get there. How do I like the class? No logical. I enjoy it. Yeah, the movement is very good. The AoE is pretty good. Your range, you have like pretty massive range. You can shoot from pretty far away. The AoE is also pretty decent. The damage is like, it's solid, but they're probably gonna buff it in the live servers. So take what you see with a grain of salt for now, guys. The Q goes through forward guard. Yeah, it's most likely going to be able to target behind, and it is a knockback CC for Q. And then WE is a stun. So those do seem like very scary abilities in PvP.
In position. Time to say goodbye.
LeBron James, thank you so much for the follow. Are the codes in your Heidel? I can grab you the codes. I can grab you the codes right now, actually. Here it is. So this is Beyond the Journey is the first code. And then the second code is Thank You All Adventures. So first code gives you a bunch of crons, stacks, hammers. The second code is 10 outfits. What are your thoughts on the new accessories? I mean, it's another goalpost to move. So I wouldn't say there's something I already expected. So that's why I'm not surprised, right? I feel like we all knew that the accessories were going to be moved over. So overall, a little bit boring on the execution, but to be expected, right? Like they didn't switch it up or anything. So I'm like indifferent to it. Like I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. Just in the middle about the accessories. 10 outfit. Yeah, the second code, TY All Adventures, is 10 outfits, 10 premium outfits. So make sure you input those codes in game. If you're wondering how to do it, just press escape, type in redeem coupon code. Oh, I'm on global lab server, so I can't do that. But yeah, just search for redeem coupon code and just paste it in there. It'll be in your mailbox. B for mailbox. Jerogim, thank you so much for the follow. What do you think the awakening will be? A lot of people were speculating maybe potentially a scythe, because he is lore-wise connected to the sorceress in Tariff somehow. So potentially maybe a scythe class. Also, his codename is Grim Reaper, right? According to the combat or the trailer for him, right? His codename was Grim Reaper. So I have a feeling it's probably gonna be a scythe, you know? Like maybe he shares the same weapon as sorceress, right? Maybe they both use the same scythe. Similar to how you know the revolver, right? This revolver is shared with Deadeye, isn't it? Right? Like you can use it on both the brother and sister. He might become he might be the necro class. Yeah, he could be the necromancer class, right? A lot of people have been speculating on that. Who knows? I need to track my Q blocks or my hold on. I think this will make it easier. Let's stop the grind here to just track these. So I have W, E, and Q. So I need to swap these two so I can track them easier. Hold on. CD12 for the Q. CD12. So then I'll know what's available, because I always try to prioritize E first, because that does more damage, and then Q for the other one to get behind the target. Okay, we're going to use E first, and then SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, SF, Shift F, and then repeat. Shoot. Ooh. Okay, I think he's gonna do the mechanic here now. Let's see if we can beat it without AP buff. I highly doubt it. We'll see if I can do my combo properly here. No, I need a Z buff for that. Yeah, I would need a Z buff for that one. That one's tough without Z buff. I'm trying to save it for the 200% so I can show you guys the 200%. Looks like it doesn't heal all the way, guys. Okay, so he doesn't heal to full. He just heals to like 75% for that mechanic if you don't beat the DPS check. Interesting. Okay. Saving all my free crons for the accessories. Yeah. Wait for the next patch, guys, too, to tap your armors. They're going to lower the pity as well. So don't tap anything right now. Wait for the next patch. Would it be cheaper to go from Oct to Nav on my rings and earrings, or wait for Debo price to come down and just buy the pen Debo? I'm really bad when it comes to the math and stuff like that. But what I will refer you to is a website called BDO Workshop. ADVgg spreadsheet. Is it that one? Hold on. What's my command for it? Is it with the S? Yeah, that one. So this website shows you a lot of the prices there, and you'll be able to figure out. I don't know the math behind it, because I suck at math, but there's the spreadsheets if you want to know. ASRO music, Misa Bumblebee. Back to grinding in Maple Story. What class do you play, GG Feather? Oh, you're going lurking. Okay, don't worry about me. Don't just let me keep yapping. Am I the only one disappointed in the new mount type, the Ferica? I'm not too excited about it either. I mean, it's cool, but I don't think it's something I'm gonna prioritize. You know, it's not something I'm gonna be like, oh, I need that. You know. But it's just like a fun novelty item in my opinion, right? The Crocodile is still gonna be probably the best one to be utilizing, right? Oh my gosh, I'm stepping on poop. I didn't realize. Do you think I should leave my Karazads at Nav? I did see that actually ADVgg had posted the updates for that. Wrecked bullets. The Aperion accessories or the Alkida accessories, the enhancement chance. Maybe you could take a look at that and determine if it's more worth it or not. Again, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but thankfully ADVgg has done the math. Unfortunately, I'm terrible at math, so if you guys have any math questions, don't ask me any math questions. But hey, I can refer you to who does know, someone who does know the math questions. Thank you, ADVgg, for doing the math for us. It is knockdown CC. So you do need what are they called? Adamantines. You need adamantines. Mimi Shona, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. He loves doing math? No, I do not. Okay, we've got the 200. What's my 200 here? It is Bullet Storm, Shift F. Ah, shit. Okay, let's take a look, guys. His Bullet Storm skill. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, he like does a dive forward. Oh shit. The camera is moving on its own. I'm not doing anything. Sheesh. Aura farming. I still can't move. I still can't move. That's a long animation, guys. Okay, I think I'm getting a little bit better with the movement, right? Surely you guys are watching, right? Is he full iframe? No. Super armor into iframe into super armor. So half yes.
Time to say goodbye. I've got this.
I can't believe he was full deck. Oh, you Byrog? Yes, he is. He did reach full deck. I believe full deck is 890 gear score. Damn, that's a lot of gear score, guys. Curious if I compare him to Wukong, does he perform well in PvE and PvP wise? So it's hard to say for sure until we get live version of the class. Damda, this is on the Global Lab server, and usually Global Lab server, there's a lot of changes that happen when the live servers hit, right? So there's probably going to be some tuning adjustments for the class. So take what you see here on the Global Labs with a grain of salt, meaning expect some changes when it comes out on live servers is what I'm trying to say. But for now, I mean, he feels very fun to play. There's a lot of mobility, fancy mobility stuff you can do with him. The AoE is pretty good, so you won't really miss too much. I would say repositioning is probably your hardest part on the class, is learning when to use his block jumps, when to use his, you know, flips and jumps and all that jazz. Overall, very good first impressions. Give it a try. And again, for those who are curious where I'm grinding, this is actually a new Valencia spot called Sulfur Mines. Sulfur, what's it called? Gavinia Coastal Cliff. I don't know if it actually has an actual name. I'm pretty sure it's going to be called like Sulfur Golems or something. Gavinia Coastal Cliff sounds very, sounds like a tourist spot, you know? I don't know if I can recommend this to somebody traveling over here. The sheet AP is crazy. Yeah, it's 2020, and it's a non-species damage spot, so you cannot use species damage on it, which is difficult. How long you've been here so far, and how is it feeling, and what crystal set have you used? How long I've been here? Maybe like an hour-ish, a little more than an hour-ish. How's it feeling? It's very simple. The mechanics aren't too complicated. So basically, when you attack the boss, he's going to summon minions. At 50% HP, he's going to summon this crystal that you got a DPS check. If you do not kill it before the golem absorbs it, the golem will heal up to 75% of his HP. Not like back to full, but like from 50%, and then he goes back to like 80% HP. You know what I mean? And so you do really want to kill the crystal. Otherwise, you know, you have to deal with him a lot longer. So that's the mechanic, and that's it. So minions, he'll do some Olin Golem attacks. He'll summon a crystal at 50% to heal him. If you don't kill it, it heals him. If you do kill it, then you can kill him at 50% instead of 80% HP. I'm waiting for Wukong Mega Skill before. Don't know if they have any plans of releasing it. Yeah, it has been a while, damned. We'll see. If I finished Valencia, Calpheon, Kama storyline, and Line of Morning Light with one character, and I want to play another character, do you recommend I do the quests again? No. If you finish those quests already, you don't have to do them again on another character. Don't worry about doing them a second time. They should have unlocked all the family-wide features once you've done it on one character. Okay, I'm just gonna use the washroom real quick, guys. I will be right back. Do I do Medea? No, you don't have to do Medea. That one's an optional one. The most important one is Land of Morning Light, and Magnus is not that important anymore. They kind of just give you the Magnus free, so probably just Land of Morning Light is the priority. If you've done that already, you're good for the most part. You did do Magnus, yeah. Then you're probably good. Yeah, you don't have to do American questing. Okay. You do, if you want a little bit more family stats, you do get 1 AP from Odalita. This one, this Odalita questline, if you have not done Odalita. And Ulukita does provide an alchemy stone. It's like a stepping stone alchemy stone called a Taur's Heart. A Taur's Power Stone, rather. But otherwise, I feel like you're good to go. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 minutes, guys. I'm just gonna force ads here so don't get ads for the next hour. I'll be right back, like 2 minutes. Make sure you guys stretch your legs, stand up, get some water, be right back. Okay. Guys, I want to test out my Wusa over there. See how that feels at the new spot. Just for a little bit of time. Okay, this one should be Valencia. Can you test Zerker? I'm good. Hi, Poopster. Are you Poopster? my inventory is so messy from the live servers. Hi, I'm new here. Do you have a I do. Hold on, let me link you some links. There you go. So here's my in-depth guide. And then if you just want something bite-sized to get started, here's some combo examples. What's the minimum DP for stars and yes is the answer. As much DP as you can, Dr. Soap. That spot hits hard. Like 800 plus if you can. It hits difficult. It hits difficult, Moko. That's the first time. Have you guys ever hit difficult before? What crystals you got set up for Olin's? This is what I was using here. So I was using 2 bitterness crystals, 2 rebellious spirit. Oh, do you mean like Olin's Valley, or do you mean sulfur Olin's? Is Asian good? Yeah, it's a very solid class, not Zen's. His damage is probably going to go up on live servers. They usually do buffs before they pump out the class. But so far the mobility is pretty good. The damage is solid for now. I said mobility already. The aesthetics are pretty cool. I do like the aesthetics. The playstyle is kind of similar to Deadeye and Archer at the same time. You have a lot of kite potential with the class if you like kiting. But the hardest part for me was learning all of those buttons. There's a lot of skills you can use to reposition, and that took me a while to get used to. But hey, give it a try yourself this coming patch and see how that feels. Right now we are going to be trying out the new spot here on our Wusa. We were trying our best to grind it on the new class earlier, but we were not doing so hot. So I'm thinking of actually bringing a class I know how to play. Oh, let me set up some basic cooldowns here while I'm waiting. Life Lure, let's put that on CD 9. No, which CD was it? 918. 9. And then Sochon Field 918. 8? No. 18. Yeah. And then Bloom Deluge. Oh shit, I ran out of food? Do I have any carrots? I do. There we go. 1, 2. Then we have Soul Shower 3. Soul Shock 4. Blooming Death CD 5. River's End CD 6. We have, let's see, Shift LMB is Sahi's Descent. 7. Shift F is Moonlit Blast. 8, 9. Oh shoot, that's not it. Okay, what is this ability here? 11 and 12. Mark of the Moon. 11. Okay, any other abilities I need? Gee, without doing the little stacking thing, can you farm this spot at 395? I can try. I can try my best. When that comes out on live servers, we'll give it a test. Guys? Where is the Magnus skill? Guys? Did they delete the Magna skill, guys? The Magna skill is supposed to be right here for Wusa. They deleted it. Good. That skill sucked. Jesus. Do you have the new accessories? Not in Global Labs yet, no. Not in Global Labs yet. Okay, let's put on all this gear. Oh shoot, I have ground. I should put shadows in that. And then we put on this with more AP. Is it easy playing this class? Wusa, I would say it's a pretty easy class to pick up, but it has a lot of room for mastery. Okay, I'm going to quickly swap the lightstone here. Missing artifact? Yeah, I need to extract the lightstone from ground back to back attack. So we'll see how this place feels on a class I actually know how to play. I'm a Dosa main and his cooldowns are so long. I was looking for a new main and I was looking for Meiwa or Agent. Oh. Do you want a class that's like easy to play like Dosa? And what about speed? Do you care about speed?
Water, isn't it? I made a good choice coming here.
You know which class that you'll never run out of cooldowns on is actually Sacramentum Seraph.
How about
Nonsense. Here, this was my experience on Sacramentum Seraph. And it was insane. Like, the class is so strong. It's so easy, so strong, you will never run out of cooldowns with the class. Because her main ability, she has so many main abilities that just don't have a cooldown at all. And you can literally spam it.
Welcome to that. Need to use the storage.
You gotta know how to position? Agreed. Yeah, Vortex. I was having a lot of trouble with learning how to reposition with the class. That's probably the hardest part about him. I wouldn't say his buttons are too difficult. Like compared to Succession Sorceress Vortex. I don't know if you've ever played Succession Sorceress, but I'm a little bit traumatized from Succession Sorceress. The buttons were so difficult on Succession Sorceress, but at least for oh, cutscene, what the heck? At least for Agent, the buttons weren't that difficult. Just repositioning was the most difficult part for the class. Megu, yeah, Megu is a solid class. Hello. Extract lightstone. Okay, here we go. Okay, then we just swap back to our Wusa. I found you can spam E-chains on Agent though. Oh. For movement, right? We were trying it out here earlier. I was not doing so hot. So I was like thinking, oh, let's try this new place out on a class I actually know how to play. which is my Wusa. Bum, 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 bum. I think those are all the abilities, right? Oh, I need Nether Blast and Nether Strike. 15 and 16. Nether Blast and Nether Strike. But and then what else do I need here? Soul Cleanse. And then let's see. Butterfly Step. That should be fine, right? I don't need to track the cooldown of anything else, to be honest. It should be fine. Okay. Let me grab some consumables off of my guy. Let's see. Guess we'll just grab this one. I'll grab like 20 of these. And tenacity perfumes. Cron meals. Villa. Tent. Let's buy a church buff. Let's put this one, that one, this one. Pop that. And then I think we should be good. If I pop this. Yeah. 221. 2021, guys. Okay. Okay. Alright, guys. Is my add-ons good? Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Just in case. Share your graphic settings. I actually have a clip for that. Yeah. Settings. Think he just transferred his gear, maybe? Oh, to Global Labs? Yeah. Yeah, we did transfer earlier, so we have to set up a bunch of stuff. Did they say the new request for Garmoth Heart was going to be half? They're going to make it easier, yeah. I'm not sure exactly how much easier, but I do remember them saying they're going to make it much easier. JQ, when you get Vel's Heart in those G-Lab boxes, or you copy we copied the gear, yeah. Yeah, those are all, like, we're in the Global Labs right now, so you can just copy gear, or you can grab it off the vendors and stuff. Okay, I think I've caught up with chat now. I think we should be good to go, right? Okay. Let's see how this place feels on a class I actually know how to play. Oh my god, it's so much easier to reposition on a class you know how to play. Oh shit, I don't have the freaking potions. Spirit Essence. Hold on. Okay. Oh, the breath doesn't even do that much damage. You can just tank that. Okay, I think the new mechanic is coming up. Here it is. There we go. Nice. I did not even need Z buff, guys. Definitely much easier in a class you know how to play, you know? Hi, swear, welcome in. Can you see the stats? No, they're not released yet. They're not releasing global labs yet. The only thing that's released right now is the new spot and the class. That's it. That's all the new stuff. I wish, though. Nice. What's in me? I wanted to plan my gear, but I'll wait. Yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt to be patient. How do you copy your gear from main to global? So you want to press escape and then type in global on your main here. I'm on global lab, so I can't do that. But if you're on the main servers, do that. And you just click OK. That's it. And then log on after 10 minutes and it should be copied over. One thing I would recommend too is when you're going to copy over, make sure if you have some resist crystals like the adamantines and the giants, it doesn't have to be the Sakurai version, have them in your inventory so you can copy them over, because the crystal, there's no resist crystals that they give out. So what I had to do was waste like literally an hour. So I set up my agent earlier today, and then I was grinding at Ulukita, right, to learn how to play the class, and I'm like, oh, let's bring it to Starzan, right? And then I'm like, oh, where's the stun resist crystals, right, that they have? And we spent like literally an hour looking for them, and also including that is having to recopy everything over, and I had to reset everything back up. So we wasted so much time, and I refuse to play without resist crystals because they're so convenient. Today away, cross a new day. What the heck? What just hit me? Oh, the golem. Okay, I just want to swap those. We'll see if I can do it on live service though, because I am at cap. I am at cap for the global lab server just because I have extra stats. But I don't know if I could do it on main. We'll see. I have to like be super efficient with my skills. Oh, there's a person here. Hello. Okay, here's the DPS check. Let's see if we can make it. I don't have a Z buff active right now, so we're missing a little bit of stats. Mainly attack speed. But I do know how to play this class, so surely we don't need the extra Z buff. If not, I have to save the Z buff. I probably have to save the Z buff for live servers. Nice, we got it. Nice. Okay, so I don't need Z buff on my Wusa, but on live servers I would probably need Z buff because I don't have enough AP. It's very difficult to reach this spot's AP if you're not in a Node War guild, because Node War guild does provide up to 25 AP for monsters, and this is a non-species grind spot, guys. So you can't use any of your harm. Well, you can use your harmony draft, but the species portion is basically useless. Oh man, I feel so powerful, my Busa. When I was on my agent, I'm like, oh, what buttons do I press? Was he good? I wouldn't say he's like OP. If you're hoping for like a super OP class, he's like solid, Brandon. But they do tend to tune up the classes before they release. So in Global Labs, I would say he's like maybe like a 7 or 8 out of 10 right now. But then when they release him, they're probably going to buff him quite a bit. That's what they usually do for brand new releases. So expect some tuning changes once he's live. Is this just a stance? No, it's not a tower spot. It is a regular spot where you have to rotate between the two. It's like DSR. You know how like DSR you spend like a minute or two killing the mobs? Well, you spend like 5 minutes at one pack, and then you spend another 5 minutes at another pack, you know? And then the other pack's back up. So it's like a 2-pack kind of grind spot, if that makes sense. So there's 2 golems here. I don't think you can double... I mean, that pack's not even finished, technically, because I left early. So it's like a 2-pack kind of spot. So you shouldn't have too much trouble finding a spot here. Let alone, I mean, there's not many people going to be here in the first place because it's a freaking 400 AD spot, right? Not Zenz, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. But I'm very happy that I can beat the DPS check on my Wusa without a Z buff. But that is again on Global Labs, so we'll see how it is on live servers. I have different stats on live servers. Ooh, they hit quite hard, guys. Don't tank that like I did. I can only tank that because my Wusa's tanky. But if you were anybody else, I would not tank the fist attack like that. That is... Don't do that. You're gonna die. That ate like 90% of my forward guard. And if you guys don't know how forward guard works, let's say my forward guard is worth 1,000 damage, right? And the golem did 90%, right? So basically he did 900 damage. Let's say I had 85% of my forward guard and he does 900 damage, right? So that's 90%. That will not be a difference. Like you will not take the difference of the forward guard breaking, right? You would think, oh yeah, I only take 50 damage, right? Because I have 85% forward guard and he did 900 damage, right? You would think, oh yeah, I'm taking the difference. No, you take the full damage. If the attack breaks your forward guard, you take the full damage as if you didn't have a forward guard in the first place. That's how forward guard works. It's very apparent. I've done many tests. That's how that works. So make sure that the attack that hits you is not a hard-hitting attack that breaks your forward guard. Otherwise, you'll take a shit ton of damage. Treasure spot, it will drop the Olin's piece. Yeah, from Olin's Valley. Olin's Merchant Ring piece. Mechanics are pretty simple. Attack it, and then at 50% HP right now, he's going to drop this crystal. Maybe he already dropped the crystal, I can't remember. But he's going to drop a crystal, and then you're going to have to DPS check it. And if you don't DPS check it in time, he is going... Did someone just say duel for spot in chat? There's no way someone said duel for spot on Global Labs. There's no way. I see something in chat right... Okay, I think they left because I ignored them. I didn't try to ignore him. I honestly didn't see it until now. But there's no way somebody's asking for a duel for spot in Global Labs. Who is that? I'm sure the spot's big enough that they can find another golem. It takes like... Just walk around, man. They're trying to make gains on Global Labs? Yeah, sure. This comes out next week. Yes, this spot comes out the following patch. But it's going to be quite difficult to hit the cap if you're not in a Node War guild, because Node War guild does give 25 total AP if you're in a, like a, those higher tier guilds, right? Doing like T4s and stuff like that. So it might be a little bit difficult to reach. It's 2020 AP with no species damage. This is a non-species damage zone. I was kind of hoping it would be Edania, right? There is still a chance, guys. there is a chance that they might turn it into an Edania species, right? Because it's releasing, like Edania is releasing soon, so we might be able to use Edania species, but right now in current global labs, there's no species damage, so it's going to be very, very hard to reach the cap. What's the DP requirement? I haven't had too much trouble surviving, but the recommended in-game is 470 sheet DP. So AP 400, 470 sheet DP. But again, on my Wusa, I feel very confident on my Wusa. My Wusa is also kind of tanky, so I don't really feel very much. But it's better to be safe than sorry. Okay, looks like the golem here did not respawn. This one here. So it looks like to be a 3 golem spot. So I just killed that one. This one just died. And now this is the next rotation. So it's a 3 rotation kind of spot. If you're wondering how the spot is. Not a tower spot, a 3 mob rotation spot. Basically like DSR. It's basically DSR but on crack. When does the patch come out? Thursday for NA and EU. If you're on a different region, it might come out like Wednesday. Because time zones. KR, did KR already get it? Oh, you mean KR is gonna get it Wednesday? Is what you're saying, Pineapple? Oh, you mean we're not gonna get this spot next week? What, Pineapple? I thought they said this coming week. No, unless they mean it's just KR. No, there's no way. What? That would be sad if we don't get it next week. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. Oh shoot, we're supposed to be killing this thing. I was not 100% focusing on it. We might fail the DPS check here, guys. I forgot this is the mechanic. No, I forgot. I wasn't paying attention to the mechanic. Frick. Okay, guys, for that mechanic, you have to kill the little pillar that spawns at 50%. If you don't, he heals back up like 25% HP. And then you're sad. Other regions are Thursday. Oh, you mean okay, yeah, the time zones. So we are getting it this following patch, right? Yeah. Did you try agent there? Yes, I did. It's hard. It's difficult here. It's mostly because I'm not very good at the movement yet. And you need very good movement at this spot. You need like really good repositioning. And my repositioning on the new class is doo-doo right now. But on my Wusa, my repositioning is like pretty good. Does it hit hard? I wouldn't say it's OP right now. If you're hoping for like a super OP class, but it's probably going to get some tuning adjustments when the live servers come. When it comes to live servers. So expect some buffs coming up this week for Agent. It's always been a thing. They always buff the new class. I would say currently it's weaker right now on Global Labs. But again, it could just be because I suck at the class. And I'm very proficient with my Wusa. So I know how to reposition, I know how to do DPS checks and stuff like that. Right? But on a brand new class like Agent, especially when there's no resources around, yeah, the damage is not as good as Mabusa right now, currently. Again, it's probably going to get buffed. Expect some buffs on Wednesday next week. How is the spot with the current gear level? So you will have a hard time reaching the cap unless you're in a Node War guild that does the tier 4 Node Wars, right? To get the 25 AP. Otherwise, you'll be short like 20 AP-ish. Unless you have a bunch of event buffs and stuff like that. 2020 cap, yes. No species damage either. I was hoping it would be Edania species so I could use my Han Dusky Ruin Crystal, right, to reach that 2020 like Zephyros, but is not. It is not an Edania spot, unfortunately. Would you recommend Sakubusa for all forms of content? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, she's a very solid class. Oh my god, okay. I was gonna see like, oh, maybe I should test out Sakubusa here, but I don't have anything set up, frick. New region release, I'm on Global Labs. This is the test server. Survivability is okay. It hasn't been that dangerous, to be honest, Aranil. Yeah, it has not been that dangerous. But it could just be me moving to the right positions because it is a very slow boss. Right, the mobs are very slow, so it's very telegraphed for the attacks. So I haven't had too much issues with surviving myself. So that hit me for about 50% of my forward guard, so that was kind of dangerous. Ooh, easy mechanic. So this one you always want. This one has a, basically gives you his back for free. Ooh, see this green puddle? Don't stand in those green puddles. They're bad. Green puddles bad. Okay, we gotta kill the pillar here. So this is the mechanic of 50%. So you gotta make sure you kill this pillar before he absorbs it. If he absorbs it, he gets 30% of his HP back, and then you're sad. Nice, we got it. Do you think this will be the best silver per hour spot? Depending on the drop rate, probably. It has so much jackpot items you can get. You can get the red dye, purple dye, and the turquoise dye. All from this spot. This one, all the new dyes. An item that can potentially give you a Kabua artifact or a Dekia artifact. So lots of jackpot items. And if you need to grind for the Olin's Merchant ring piece like Aranil, then you have another spot to choose. No PP dye? PP dye? Like yellow dye? Trash loot per hour, I don't have my pets fed. And I can't get any feed because the central market is off in Global Labs. So I have not really been checking the trash. Please make your own good feed in Global Labs. I'm good. How much AP request for this? 2020 total AP, no species damage, or sheet DP, sheet AP is 400. Not to say you can't enter earlier than 400, but It's going to be very difficult to kill the mobs otherwise. The new new accessory stone drops to see how bad they drop. Oh. On global apps? Or Hmm. Did you try the new class? I did, yes. It's very fun. Veteran. So TLDR, his mobility is really good if you know how to play him. Maneuverability with getting back attacks is very easy with him. The damage is like solid, but I wouldn't say OP. So if you're hoping for an OP class, not it yet, but they always do damage tunings when it comes out on live servers. The mobility from point A to point B, I would say is like kind of lacking a little bit. It's like it's enough to get from pack to pack, but it's not as smooth as like Wusa, right? With Wusa, you just shift space and you get from point A to point B, right? But with the other class, let me swap to the other class. You have to do, it's like Suckdosa. Have you ever played Suckdosa? Suckdosa requires a little bit of a combo to get from point A to point B. You don't just press one button, right? So it's not like a one button kind of move set. I'm very spoiled with Wusa. You're right, Berkslav. You are 100% right. I'm very spoiled with Wusa. Anything that is not like a shift space like Wusa, I'm like, what is this? The skill flow is good? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. The buttons are like not too difficult to press. So here are my notes for him so far. So it would just be like WLMB, Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, Shift RMB, SF, Shift F, Shift C. If I need to ever go behind a target, I use WE or W or Q. And then filler skills, I have like my Rabomb skills as filler skills. That's it. So it's not too difficult of a spot or a person. That was a good test on my Wusa. I'm glad I can do there's a DPS check at this spot, and I can only do it on my agent if I have Z buff, mostly because I'm not that confident on agent yet. But on my Wusa, I can confidently do the DPS check without a Z buff on my Wusa. So let's go back to the agent. I also want to grab some water real quick, guys. I am parched. I've been yapping. Hold on, let me grab some water. I feel like Deadeye was much cooler and smoother. I'm sure there's going to be some adjustments made to the class Luciform, which that's what happened with Deadeye, right? Deadeye, all the classes. Within like a 2 to 3 month period, a lot of people will bring in some feedback and smooth out the class as well if there are some issues with the class. But overall, not too shabby of a start. Wusa is feeling pretty good here. Raz, Wusa is feeling pretty good. I'm very confident in my Wusa too. That probably helps out a lot with grinding the spot. So we'll see how it is on live servers. Deadeye still dead? No. Deadeye is actually really good right now. Here's my experience. So I tried Deadeye like a couple weeks ago, and here's my experience with it. And it does pretty good damage, in my opinion. Suckwusa or Awakening, they're both amazing. Death Ranger. If I had to lean more towards one end, I like Awakening's aesthetic better than Suck. Not to say that I don't like Suck's aesthetic, but the aesthetic of Awakening is so pretty. I love Awakening Wusa. Hey, how's the stream going? Would you like to see from Awakening from Agent? Well, we had talked about this earlier, Flying Panda, but basically his code name for Agent was the Grim Reaper. And he has ties to the Sorceress town of Teraf, right? So he has ties to the Sorceress class. And what does the Sorceress have? a scythe, right? And his code name is Grim Reaper, and I'm like, what? There's no way that it's not going to be a scythe class. There's like, it has to be a scythe class. You know what I mean? Codename Grim Reaper ties to the sorceress. There's no way it's not. I would be surprised if it was not a scythe weapon. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. Hold on. We are back. I'm gonna force ads here so we don't get ads for the next hour. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh my God. Guys, I think I'm getting the hiccups. I was just drinking some water. I started hiccuping. Maybe if I drink more water, hold on. Welcome back. Thank you, Flying Pandas and Veteran. You don't think it's going to be a scythe, Brandon? You think it's going to be a shovel and ore? Interesting choice for a weapon. May I ask, what is an AP total? 2020. It's a lot. It is a non-species damage spot, and you need 2020. So the most realistic way of acquiring 2020 AP right now, live servers, is to be in a Node War guild that has the 25 AP passive, and you can reach this with, if you have gear cap. You need gear cap and to be in a Node War guild, because right now you cannot get more than 395 sheet AP. Well, you can with the, you know, the 1 AP from the Land of Morning Light buff, you know what I mean? But it's very difficult to hit 220 without a species damage to help. I have a feeling they might turn it into an Edania spot. There's a chance, but if not, then it's going to be very difficult to hit 2020. Mid to high APM, yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree to be like medium APM veteran. I wouldn't say it's like too high, because when I think of high APM, I think of Succession Sorceress as being a high APM, and I definitely don't think he's at Succession Sorceress levels of APM. So maybe like medium, in my opinion. I think a Scythe would make sense. I might invest in agent stocks early and wait for the awakening, but we also don't have male Sorc, so it could be the next class after agent. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a necromancer. I'm tired of PvP and BDO. I got CC'd through super armor twice in a row. Yeah, a lot of it is the desync Stouffer. So if you are in super armor and like you casted it, but on their end, maybe they have a better connection. Maybe they connected it before you casted super armor. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, desync will always be a thing. If there's a distance between point A and point B, there's desync between those two, right? That's just how it works. Will the new accessory get us to the recommended AP? Yes. So, well, speculation, yes. Leaning towards yes. So if you guys have looked at the stats, Deck Karazad will convert into a Tet Elkita? Whatever it is, right? The new accessory. So the Deck Karazad will convert over to the Tet version of the next tier of accessory, and it has one more AP. So perhaps each of these will give us one more AP when we convert it over to Tet Elkita accessories. So that would give us 6 more sheet AP, and 6 more sheet AP is 6 times 8 is 48 monster AP plus the 6 is sheet AP. So that's 54 more total AP. If the trend is we get 1 more sheet AP per accessory slot, right? So that will make it really easy to hit 2020. A shovel would be amazing. You think the next weapon is going to be a shovel? I don't know, Brandon. I feel like it doesn't fit agent. Like when you think of the class named agent, you would not think the weapon would be like a shovel, you know? Who knows? The leaked shows like what is a shovel, but now people saying it's an ore. I mean, I guess we'll see. I mean, we don't really have too much information to go off of until closer to December, right? That's the release date for the Awakening. So I would be surprised if it was a shovel. I don't know. And what if you have a Shining? Well, the Shining only gives you 3 more AP, right? 3 more hidden AP. Right? It doesn't give you any sheet AP. It's just 3 more hidden AP. Golems doesn't give mats to enhance the new accessories? No. So the Golem is not an Edanian spot. It is a Valencia spot. The spot for it is called Gavinia Coastal Cliff, and it will drop the new dies, the old dies, and Merchant Ring piece, and this Sulfur Golem Power Quarter, which will give you a chance to get a guaranteed full Kabua or full Dekia accessory. People are saying to keep Karazad at Nov and click to Tet with the new accessories. That could be a strategy, yeah, if you want to wait. Lethal Wolfie, it definitely does not hurt waiting for people to do the math. Because I feel like we're missing some numbers right now. And once the numbers come out, people will do the math. And then you can determine for yourself whether to wait or not, right? So you could be doing yourself a favor. Your future self might thank you in the future for waiting and being patient. So if you want to be patient for another 2 or 3 weeks to tap your stuff, definitely doesn't hurt to wait and be patient about it. Okay. Let's try this out. Okay, guys, I messed up my combo. Frick. Okay, so hold on. I feel like this is a perfect song for this battle right now. Oh shit, I'm supposed to kill the... Oh, there's no way I'm gonna make it, guys. got distracted. I gotta kill this thing. There's no way I make it. Oh yeah, well, we were kind of close. Like 20%. If I just attacked a little bit earlier, we could have made it. I just need more muscle memory practice. But I do really like the class. It's fun to play. Getting behind is very easy too. Thank you so much for the follow, Rex Machina. Welcome in. You have a lot of forward guard protection too, whenever you're playing this class as well. Ooh, did you see that? That was pretty good for the movement, right? I think that's gonna be what separates the average agents and the good agents is utilizing the movement for the class. Like that, you know what I mean? I just need more practice. But it's very, very fun. Oh god, guys. I'm dying. Oh wait, hold on. Did I even bring over my pots? I don't think I brought over my pots from my Busa. Tal Midamzerg, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Uh-oh. Okay, I do have a lot of PvE iframes. I'll take advantage of that. Ooh, I miss. I need to use WF more for reposition. If I'm too far away, I need to use that. And if I'm close enough, I can use WE like that. Okay, let me grab my whale potions. There. Wiggling so much with the camera, I'm nervous. I'm sorry, you're getting dizzy? My bad. Does the Gila vendor have weapons? Yes, it does. Yeah, it should have it. It's in Korean, but I have a link for you, Inconclavable. G Labs shop. There you go. That's the translated one. So look through that and see which ones give the deck sovereign. I thought maybe it's the class mechanic. No, it's me. I have a shaky hand. Okay. Whenever it comes to new classes, I'm like, oh shit, what button do I press, you know? I'll try to keep it more steady. It's a Jaykun, yeah, it's a Jaykun mechanic. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I need to use C. I keep forgetting about C because it like does this thingy. I don't know if it's like good damage. It's like okay, I guess, for the C skill. And if I have E buff, the C skill should do more damage too, like this. Ooh, it's so funny. Okay. This one. The Ovians, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Let's go to the big golem. Okay. Ooh, look at that movement. Oh my god, someone's at the door. Who's that? Who is that? Who's at the door, guys?
I'll do your stupid having flip.
Oh my god, Futters. Ah! Futters.
Flip.
Guys, don't distract me. I'm trying to play this close.
WD's nuts feed.
Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna make this DPS check because I forgot about the frickin' DPS check.
Stupid, terrible, bad, poor,
Whee!
uneffective, always same, totally expected, absolutely been done before.
Oh my god. Guys. No, he was at 10%. Frick. If I just attacked a little bit earlier, I wasn't looking. Oops. Now I'm using the freaking shift E skill. The mechanic is easy at the new spot. Yeah, the mechanic is pretty simple. I just need more practice with the muscle memory, but I think I've got it down, guys. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of camera flips with this class, I notice. Which isn't a bad thing. I have to get used to it. So if I can time it properly, I'll do a lot of deeps. But I just need to time it properly. This is really good practice, by the way, guys. This golem spot, very good practice. How much monster AP do you have here in Global Labs? I have 2020, which is the cap here. This is the cap at the 2 sulfur golem spot. At first I thought it was Wusa. We were trying Wusa here earlier, and I can do the mechanic no problem on my Wusa, because I'm very familiar with my Wusa, so I don't need Z buff. And I can do the mechanic. So the mechanic here is very simple. Basically, when you get the boss down to 50%, he'll spawn a crystal that you've got to kill. If you don't kill it, he heals back up to 80%. So he goes from 50% HP up to 80%. So you have, like, he heals 30% basically. And if you kill it, then you don't have to deal with that extra mechanic. On my Wusa, again, I can confidently kill it without my Z buff, but I feel like for Agent, I need to save my Z buff for it. So let's try that. Let's save our Z buff and see if we can kill it. Hold on. Where's a golem here? Oh, here. So let's save. Ooh, these still moving, guys. We're getting better. Oh shit. Oh, here it is, Z-buff. We need to kill this crystal quick. We have to hard focus this one. It's almost dead. Yes, we got it. Okay. Okay. I just need more practice. This has been really good practice for just getting my buttons down. You have a lot of range. You're kind of like a sniper with the class. Oh my god. He almost got me there. He almost fisted me. Hi, Idiot Studio. Are you winning? I am. Hi. We're trying our best here. Okay. Okay. We did it, guys. Okay. We just gotta... I want to try killing the crystal without a Z buff and see how that feels. Because I think I get confident. It usually survives like 10 or 10%. But if I hard focus it, we should be able to do it. I love this guy got his Wailing Fallen got in my AOS match, but he didn't do anything to stand there, and I'm trying to... Wait, he enhanced during your AOS match? I didn't realize you can even enhance. Male class with Sage Summons and a Scythe. I might reroll if that's the angle, since I'm an Awakening Sage. He does have a lot of Sage kind of effect. So his passive is all about his offhand, which is kind of like a little Sage trinket, right? So it's called Hex Round Reaper, and when you use certain skills listed here, like 80 LMB, it shoots a little pew pew, and that's like extra damage, right? So like your Shift X does it, I believe your Shift Z does it too. Never mind, not your Shift Z. Reaper's Barrage, this one does it too. It does like it does 3 pew pews, and then R&B also does a lot of pew pews. So your offhand is basically the Sage little pew pew thing, but it's purple. It drops, yeah, it drops the new dies and the Richard's ring piece. Does he have a block? He has an S block but no Q block, but he does have 2 repositioning tools that are very good. So WE is a block jump, a true block jump, so you teleport behind the enemy, and this one is like a reposition behind an enemy. They are both protected CCs as well in PvP. So that would be your big catches for the class. Okay, let's try to kill the mechanic without a Z buff. Let's try it. Let me focus up here, guys. So far I'm getting better with the positioning, like getting behind the mob, you know? Oh shit. Oh my god. He almost juked me there. Okay, here it is. Where is it? It's all the way over there. Okay, good thing I have a block jump. We're almost there, come on. We're almost there. Did we get it? Yeah. Oh no, he was like 5%. Okay. So maybe we do need our Z buff, guys. I don't know if I could do it without my Z buff with this class. I'm not that confident compared to my Wusa. My Wusa, I'm super confident because I played the class for 4 years, obviously. But this is like a class I've only played for like a few hours. So I'm still not 100% sure on its like best DPS skills. That is a DPS check, by the way. So again, the mechanic is at 50% HP, he'll summon a crystal you gotta kill. And if you don't kill it, he heals plus 30% HP. He doesn't do it again, so he'll eventually die, but you know, you waste a lot of time if you don't do the mechanic right. So that DPS check is very important for this specific spot. And I'm not as confident here compared to my Wusa. Oh my god, hold on now. I need to use my shift LB. My shift LB does a ton of damage. I do think I'm getting much better with the repositioning though. That's been exciting. Like that. Ooh. So the nice thing about the block jump, you can combine it with your gap closer of WF. So let's say I'm all the way back here. Right, let's say I'm pew-pewing from over here and he turns around. I can do WF, WE to go behind. Like that. It's very cool. That's probably going to be a really good catch because WE is a block jump with a super armor. So it's protected and a stun CC. So it's a hard CC in PvP. And a really good repositioning tool in PvE. I haven't used SE very much. I need to use SE more. So SE does quite a bit of damage. It's called scattering something. This one, 7,500 times 3. I have not been using this in this entire time. Like I completely forgot about SE. And it does a ton of damage. I need to incorporate that more into my combo. Maybe like this? SE into RMB, maybe? And then shift RMB. You know what I mean? Maybe I just add that in. It's like a kiting tool, you know? Because I'm already holding SRMB, SRMB, and then SE, and then RMB, you know? It's like pretty easy to just slot in there, you know? Okay, let's try another golem. I don't really care about the Smothrai because I want to get better with practicing the class. This is the global lab server, by the way, if you guys are wondering why I can play the class right now. Okay, so this one. This one. Ooh. Okay. See the movement, guys? We're getting better, I think, surely. Okay, here it is. Okay, we gotta hard focus this down. Come on. Yes, we got it. Okay. Woo. Maybe the trick is to just save my Z buffer, guys. Go behind, RMB. I started incorporating SE more. It has 7500 times 3. So I need to remember to use it. Ree. Nice. Okay. Are you using Shift C? It looks like it does a lot of damage too. Yes. I'm using it like towards the end here. So my combo goes like this. So WF for gap closing if I need it, and then WLMB Shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, Shift RMB, and then I gap close into SF, Shift F, Shift C. And then I need to remember to use SE. I haven't really been using SE as well too, so I need to use that more. The movement is amazing, Saiga, yeah. It just takes some time to get used to. What will his awakening be? It's all speculation for now, but there's some really, really good educated guesses. Basically, we know that his code name, according to the lore trailer, right, where he fought against his sister, right, and Marnie kind of like set them up. Marnie said his code name was Grim Reaper, right? And he's also tied lore-wise into the town of the sorceress, Tarif, right? And so Tarif, sorceress uses a scythe. Who else uses a scythe? A Grim Reaper. So there's a really good speculation that his weapon will be a scythe. We'll see. Maybe he might be like a necromancer kind of class, you know? People have been hoping for one for a long time. So maybe he will be. We'll see. Because, okay, another thing lore-wise, he's a nerd, right? He's a bookworm. That's what Liv said. Liv is his sister in the game, right? He was like, oh, I can't believe my bookworm little brother finally learned how to use a gun, right? But maybe in his awakening, he embraces the bookworm. He studies necromancy and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So those are some speculations. I feel like we're kind of hitting the nail on the head. We'll see. Here we go, DPS check. Okay, I'm getting very good with his single target combo now, guys. Nice, easy, 2 in a row. Let's go. Oh shoot, that's the block jump still in cooldown. I kind of wish the block jump was like 1 second earlier. Vinces, hopefully I said your name right. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just trying the new class out at the new grind spots. I think we're doing pretty well. We've been here for like a couple hours and I've kind of got the combo down-ish. I don't know if it's like the best combo, but it's a combo that's been working for me so far. And he's fun. Very fun class, guys. He's releasing on Thursday. We're in Global Labs right now. Expect some tuning changes. How will it correlate to with his lore to be a gunner necromancer? A gunner necromancer. Well, again, his codename was Grim Reaper. And I feel like Grim Reapers could be necromancers. I don't know. But again, we're very early into the speculation. We're not going to see the awakening for another 6 months, guys. So don't be too excited too early is what I'm trying to say. Hi, Eddie. Welcome in. We're trying out the new class here at Sulfur Golems. So far, pretty fun. I am enjoying the class very much. You played him all morning? Let's go. Very fun class. Have you tried the new grind spot? Where is a golem here? I want to fight the golems. The small fryer is not that fun to fight, but just like practicing on the golem is super fun. He has quite a bit of range. And if you're ever far, you can just use WF to gap close. And then if they turn around, WE to go behind like this. It's so fun. Okay. Dang, guys, look at me. I think I'm getting really good with the repositioning now. Right? And I'm upkeeping my DPS as well. Okay. Here we go. DPS check. Nice. Dude, we're getting so much faster with the crystal. Wasn't that pretty fast for the crystal kill? Let's go. Hazy Love, Hazy Dope, thank you so much for the follow, Welcome. I'm excited. You know how when you're like not good on a class and then you're getting better at a class? Did you guys know if you keep practicing, you get better at stuff? Oh my god. I honestly feel like some people in video forget that, you know? They're like, oh, let's roll to the flavor of the month class, right? And they're like expecting to pull the best numbers on the very first hour on a brand new grind spot on a brand new class, you know what I mean? I feel like there's a lot of people that forget about practice. Just saying guys, just saying. My repositioning is getting way better too. Nice. That was a pretty fast golem, right? Let's go. Okay, let's do another golem. I'm addicted to fighting these golems to practice. Not to say that you should bring a brand new class here, but it definitely helps you out, you know, if you bring it to a spot where you can practice the combos effectively, right? I was learning Awakening Zerker, got pretty good, but my fingers started screaming. Oh, that was me when I was learning Sucksork. You're a great streamer. I appreciate you. So attentive. You never seem annoyed or anything. For some reason, it's a cat. The annoyed one is a cat for me on my overlay. Even after answering the same questions over and over. I mean, for the most part, it comes with the territory. If that makes sense, right? Okay, Ellie, I don't know if you've ever played Path of Exile before. I love to tell this story all the time, but basically there was this Path of Exile streamer. He's a very popular streamer. I'm not going to name any names, but basically I went to his stream because he posted a build on YouTube and I was confused about something and I wanted to ask a question. And you know what he said to me? He said, "Oh my God, guys, if you guys don't read the pinned comment or see the title for the command, I'm going to start banning people." And it just made me feel like not the most welcome person. Like, I didn't know. I just came in, just wanted to ask a question. And I never, ever want to make anyone feel like that ever on my streams. And again, I'm not going to say who it is. It also is it's a very popular PoE streamer, but I just, it just made me feel so unwelcome. And so I don't want people to feel that way. And I think it just comes to the territory that's new people will come in. They'll ask the same question and I'm ready to repeat it, you know? Quinn, I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to say any names. That's my super baby. Thank you so much for the follow. Gazzy or Fubgun? It has to be those two. No. I cannot confirm or deny. I cannot confirm or deny. Did you lock the spin kick? I did, because I don't think it's that useful in PvE. Unless it is. Do you use it? Where would I put it in the combo? You know? Should I do like FSF? FSF seems pretty good. Yeah, I could add it there. That was Joe for me, BDO streamer Joe. Maybe realized I didn't want to be at asshole of a person. You learn a lot, guys. Even like just lurking in people's streams, just how they react and stuff. It's a learning experience a lot. I lurk in other people's streams too, and sometimes I feel like, I don't know if you feel this way too, Ellie. Sometimes I watch somebody and they're like so entertaining and I'm so engrossed into what they have to say, and then I'm like, maybe I should also be more like them, right? Maybe I should act in that way too. Maybe I should be louder and prouder and more confident like them. At the same time, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could just like change my personality like that, you know? Maybe it takes some practice, but at the same time, it might not be me, you know? But definitely I have been, I don't know if jealous is the right word, but I'm like, I'm inspired or something, or I aspire to be like them sometimes, you know? I'm quiet in some streams and too loud in others. Oh. You, Yeti? You seem so confident always whenever you're streaming. Like whenever chat decides to kind of like bully you, you bully them back, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I could bully them back, you know? Time comes with time and confidence. I used to be way more timid and reserved. I feel that. Yeah, 2021 JaykunVT is definitely not the same as 2026 Jaykun. Okay. But I have been really enjoying this class agent. The only thing I would say I need to work on more is repositioning. I feel like I don't use ADLMB as much. This seems to be a very useful tool for keeping up DPS. It's kind of like lateral soul cleanse for Awakening Wusa, right? I always tell my Awakening Wusa enjoyers, hey, instead of using a lateral dash like this, use ADRMB, right? It's lateral soul cleanse, which adds extra DPS while you are on the move. And I feel like I don't do this very much for repositioning, you know? So I need to incorporate more of that. I have not tried out spin kick. I did lock spin kick and pistol whip because it didn't seem like they were doing that much damage, but maybe I might do like FSF. Seems to flow kind of nicely. Who knows? Genko, yeah, it's true. That's true. It's like the other day I was watching Bicep and someone in chat was saying the most troll thing and he asked if they were brain damaged. Oh, I see. I do think sometimes chat decides to, what's the word for it? Like rage bait you, you know? But at the same time, I'm like in my head, are they rage baiting me or do they actually not know? Right? And I want to be a helpful person, so I do answer anyways, you know? You know what else I want to do more too is be more playful with my answers. Because I saw one of my friends talking with somebody, and whenever I ask him a question, he's so very playful with his answers. So for example, like I asked him one time, like, so he works at a coffee shop, right? And I asked him, look, there's a picture of this Olympian on the wall, right? And I asked him, hey, is that Olympian that, you know, we know, like, you know, on TV? And he's like, yeah. How did she come here to eat or something? And then his answer was, oh, she used to work here. And then I'm like, what? She used to work at this coffee shop. There's no way. Right. And then he's like, no, I'm joking. Right. And I'm like, oh, dang, I want to be that funny. Cause I was laughing. I believed it so easily. I don't know if it's just me being gullible or him being just like confident and just, I don't know. He's like gaslighting me or something, but it's still like, it was a funny moment, you know? And I kind of want to be more playful with my answers like that, you know, like to like fun max. All right. I want to do some fun maxing, you know, 9 out of 10 times they don't know. Animal. Does he have a grab? No, no grab. No grab. He does have 2 protected sort of repositioning tools. So this is a block jump that has a stun. It's a hard CC. So it's a full 1.0 CC that is protected. And he also has Q, which will go through forward guards and do a knockback. So those seem to be very, very, oh my god. I almost got sniped by that golem. Holy crap. It's Olin's Valley all over again. Okay, block jump. And I think the only way for me to get better at sort of fun maxing is to practice. Sometimes I'm a little bit too serious sometimes whenever I'm answering questions. I'm like, oh yeah, here's the gist. Here's what you need to do, you know? But maybe I'll try being more playful with my answers sometimes. And I just gotta practice. This is kind of a shitty spot. I'm gonna go to a different golem. I pulled that golem to a crappy spot. You know what I wish they included for Edania Part 2 announcement? Party version of the same Edania bosses would be cool. I do like party content. Any group content I am an enjoyer of. I wonder how many people we can do for the Elion spot, because the Elion spot, right? Elion's domain has a party grind spot. It's most likely going to be a 3-man spot, but hey, what if it's a 5-man endgame spot? We've never had another 5-man endgame spot like Underground Gyphins, you know? And I would be super happy if that was a 5-man hunt spot, you know? I wish, that's what keeps the numbers. He doesn't just play from the gameplay experience. Sometimes people forget the new player experience. Oh. Biceps great, yeah. He's always very sincere with his answers. Sometimes he says like some out of pocket thing sometimes. And it like catches me off guard, but maybe that's him being playful, you know? Hold on, do I have this clip? Hold up. I could have sworn I had a clip. Do I have a clip? Hold on. I'm trying to remember if I have a clip. I don't know if I remember if I have it, but we'll see if I remember. It was like hidden in a different folder. Was it this one? Maybe I don't have the clip. I'm trying to look through clips I've created. Yeah, I can't find it, unfortunately. It's not funny if I don't find the clip, so we'll try again another day. The pizza one? No, he was eating ice cream and he was dying, and then he started to like do stuff to the ice cream so he wouldn't die, if that makes sense. It's a 5-man SWAT. The whole point of the SWAT is to balance the scale, so it's gonna be 2 to each side with 1 floater. Oh, it is a 5-man SWAT. Inconcludable. It is a 5. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for it then. I'm excited to do it with some friends. You gotta send me a clip. Yeah. Let me know what you can link it here. I don't have any restrictions on linking. Go ahead. Okay. Okay, I found a really good way to kind of combine the ADLMB. Maybe you combine it with a dash, because you can't like double dash. So I would do this. So I would dash into ADLMB. Hold on. Like this. Right? I think that's the best way to do it. ARock69, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're just testing some things out with the new class. Okay, so here's the mechanic, guys. Let's get the DPS check going. Okay, I think I'm doing it. Like that. I would like dash to the side like that so I can gap close with a dash to the side. And it will add some DPS while repositioning as well. We should be able to get this. Nice. Okay. Perfect. I think we're getting pretty smooth at the class now. Nice. You see that? Holy shit. Gap close. Oh, I think ADLMB chains into shift LMB pretty well. Like this. It does. It fast casts. Okay. So if I need to reposition to the side, I can do that instead. Oh. Perfect. Nice. I'm so happy. Byrog was the first to hit deck in EU. That man was so unlucky on this journey and still he works very hard. Yeah, guys. Especially a lot of the contribution. Like that takes a lot of time for his website. I don't know if you guys seen his website, right? He has spreadsheets upon spreadsheets about how to help players efficiently gear up while him also gearing up himself like really hard, you know what I mean? Like how does he have time for both, you know? Well deserved. There we go. Perfect timing on that reposition. Okay, this is the true test, guys. Will we make it? This is without Z buff. Can I make it with a DPS check without the Z buff? How much have I learned? Come on, we can do it, guys. Come on. Almost there. Yes! We did it without Z buff. Let's go. That's my first time not doing it without Z buff. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so we've gotten way better. Holy moly. I was sweating there a little bit. I thought I was not going to make the DPS check. Again, that mechanic, guys, you have to kill that crystal. Otherwise, he heals 30% HP. And that will slow your rotation down at this spot. So if you can do that without Z buff, that's ideal. Because then you can just pop Z buff whenever you want, right? If you can't beat the DPS check, the Z buff does make it a lot easier. No crown price increase. Seems like they are waiting for us to tap new accessories, then increase the price. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do think there will eventually be a Cronstone price increase. Because that's what happened 2 times in a row, right? It went from 1 mil to 2 mil to 3 mil. Nice, perfect. Took me way too long to find. Let's take a look. Okay. Is this him reacting to himself?
AKA in video, you can just buy a gear.
Yeah, you don't have to enhance.
What if I like shit on pizza? Then you're like me. Yeah.
Hot.
Yeah, you don't have to enhance.
What if I like shit on pizza? Then you're like me. Yeah.
Yo.
Caught. Caught in 4K, lol. Oh, I just realized, guys, there is a oh yeah, there is a Marnie realm for this spot, guys. So if you do want to grind on your own, there is a Marnie realm for Gavinia Cliff. Not that you'll have trouble finding a spot. I mean, the spot is kind of big, and the golems, they take like forever to kill. So I don't think you'll have trouble finding a spot. But if you do need a private spot, you do have a Marnie realm to rely on. Same shirt 10 years later. Hey, it's a good shirt. That means he bought a high quality shirt. Rebellion. The Quran price was the result of the swipe economy being based on outfit sales. The switch to gamma boxes makes the price change unlikely. You think so? Okay. I mean, that's good to hear if they're not going to change the prices. Golems per hour, I haven't really been tracking Aranil. I've mostly just been focusing on learning the new class, Aranil. It's been super fun learning the new class. Okay, let's keep practicing. Guys, I think I might be addicted to this class. Okay, let's see buff. The block jump is so nice for repositioning. I gotta be careful though. Okay, DPS check. No, we were just like 1%. God damn it. We were like 1% to kill that thing. Okay. I messed up on some of my abilities there. But we should be able to kill that without a Z buff. We did it last time. I slow casted my shift LMB, and that's bad. I think some of the mobs also body blocked me, so I need to be really careful with my positioning. But I'm reacting a lot faster to the attacks. This spot is actually super fun, guys. It teaches you a lot about how to play your class. So even though it's a difficult spot, like, well, I wouldn't say it's like that difficult. Even though it's a really high-end spot, I actually recommend people to try it out if they're confident enough on a lower gear, just to practice how to play their class, right? Let's say you even have played your class for a long time, you're gonna love this spot to just get better, you know? Like, it's a spot to improve how to play the game, in my opinion. Excited for Thursday? You're gonna try out the guy, Garnet? They're most likely going to make some tuning adjustments over these next couple weeks. 100%. Like they always do. So take what you see with a grain of salt, guys. If you're not liking what you see, they might buff it. Oh, I got a Deborah Rekka. Wow. The new class? I'm enjoying it a lot, Anna. What's the gear requirements? It's very high. It's 400 DP, 470 DP. Sorry, 400 AP, 470 DP. And the total sheet AP effective AP limit is 2020. And it's a non-species damage spot. So you have to really push those AP numbers with like event buffs, node war buffs. Guys, I think I'm getting really good with the repositioning now. Oh, I'm standing on poop. I'm standing on poop. Standing on poop. Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Recover, recover. Okay, this is the DPS check. Nice, we got it. Let's go. OP, probably just like normal class, maybe like a little bit above average. It's pretty fun. Again, take what you see with a grain of salt. There's most likely going to be some tunings over the next couple weeks. The classes never stay the same at launch. This class isn't even released technically. Globe lamps will always change. Mhm. Okay. Warframe music? Yes, we love the Warframe. My favorite Warframe music is sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below. That one's my favorite one. That one's a catchy one. I haven't been using my C skill. I need to use it more. That's extra DPS I could be utilizing. This is without Z-buff. Can we make this? No, guys, I suck. I blame the mob's body blocking. I did it one time, guys. I was able to kill the DPS check without a Z-buff last time. Maybe I just need to position or use my cooldowns a lot more efficiently. Ooh, I can use that to go behind SE. Turn my camera around SE. That seems to be pretty good too. There we go. Do you see that movement? Sheesh. It's like you zip across. Maybe that's better. What do you think? Than using the block jump? Like I do that? Do you think that might be better? Let's try that for the next golem. We don't use block jump. We just use run and gun. Like this. We just use a dash into run and gun 80 LMB. And see if that works better for repositioning, you know? I need to look for a golem. There it is. Here we go. Ooh, maybe I can just run and gun sideways and do that, you know? Maybe that might work. Oh, this one I should probably block jump. Oh shoot, the poop. Forgot about the poop on the ground. Okay. DPS check. Guys, I don't think we're gonna make it. No, we did so badly on that DPS check. Frick. Okay. Mahinity, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just practicing how to play this class. Maybe I should use the block jump, guys. I think the block jump might be better. Range class? Yeah, he's pretty far range. See, you can pew pew from all the way back here. Pew pew pew. And then you can gap close with this. Uh-oh. You must have answered this a few times by now, but how do you like him so far? Perma-protected like Deadeye? Mostly forward guard. David Doan. He mostly has forward guards in his kit, so I would not perma-protected, unless you count forward guards as perma-protected. I do enjoy him a lot. His playstyle is very fun. I would say his movement is probably the most difficult part for me. The buttons are easy to press, like they're very intuitive, like you'll naturally pick them up pretty easily, but just remembering all of his movement kit, he has like 80 LMB, he has 80 RMB as well, or you can use WRMB for that same skill, but you go forward instead. You have WF, you have WE as a block jump, you have Q as a reposition behind, you have SE to dash back, so you have so many tools for movement that you can get confused sometimes on which one you want to use, but that would just naturally come over with time, right? It'll get more natural over time. You're already a pro at it? Well, I have had some practice, so it's been nice practicing here specifically, because then I get a chance to play the class. Oh, Fauzia. Oh, I do like Fauzia. This block jump skill is very useful for getting behind these golems, as you can see. Very useful. And if you don't have it up, you can use lateral 80 LMB to do so. Oh shoot. No, guys. I messed up my positioning so hard on that one. Frick. Okay, we were so close. I just need more practice. I'm getting a lot better though. I just need to press my buttons better. Pull it together. I'm trying. Oh shoot! My positioning! Guys, my positioning is so bad! Ree! Hold on. Recover. You're running right now, Garnet? Pog. Time for the null? Surely. Did I just get knocked back here? That was a knockback. What? I thought spots are only supposed to have 1 CC per spot. Because this is a knockdown spot. Is there a limit to song requests? Like what songs are no or genre? I mean, ideally, it's like a catchy song, right? I mean, there's no like limit, but like be kind with it, if that makes sense. Like, don't put any like random, I don't know, ambiance music or random ASMR songs or something, you know? Something that you would listen to while grinding, basically, boxing. Right? You would not really listen to like, I don't know, like Baby Shark while grinding. You know what I mean? Do you have pets on Global Labs? I do, but I don't have feed for them. I don't have any feed, and I'm too lazy to go get some feed. She performed this live at Grammy thing better than the original. Oh, Fauzia is an amazing vocalist. Amazing vocalist. Ultimate Showdown, I don't recognize that, but again, if it's something you would listen to while grinding, feel free to. Yeah, no restrictions on linking or using the song request, guys. You don't have to be a sub to use it. You don't have to use any channel points. You don't even have to be a follower, but if you haven't hit that follow button, it's free. It's free to do. Okay. How many rotations? I think 3. I think it's gonna be like Dark Seekers. Oh my. Guys, I died. No. Oh wait, hold on. I can restore it. I have restorations on this account. I stepped in the poop at the same time the slam happened. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's just Global Lab account. Okay, let's try again. How to find the new area? It's pretty fun. If you liked Olin's Valley, you're gonna like this spot. Trash, I have not tracked trash because I am just learning a class. Also, my pets don't have any food, and I'm too lazy to go get food for my pets on the Global Lab server. So I'm mostly doing this spot just to practice how to play the class. So far, it's been really fun. The class is super fun to play. I'm enjoying it a lot. Day 1 tag for sure for me. Actually, I've been an agent main since 2016, guys. Wait, are we gonna make it? No, we were so close. That was a non-Z-buff one. If we had Z-buff, we can guarantee it. But I'm trying to get the DPS check without the Z-buff, you know? I just need to play a lot better. Class looks nice, yeah. Take what you see with a grain of salt, guys. They will always be tuning new classes over the next couple weeks. So if you don't like what you see, they might improve it some way in some form within the next couple weeks, right? But I am liking the playstyle so far. You spent 20k Caphras? Oh yeah, and they're gonna give out the Gem of Twilight, right? Ooh. Yeah. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe send a ticket. Be like, hey, I just met my Gem of Twilight, but you know, they announced that they're gonna give away a free one. Try sending a ticket. If you press B, there should be a function here on the main service that says send support ticket. Log in, and hey, you know, you might as well try. You might as well shoot your shot. Right, because they can tell when you've made stuff. If you just made it recently and you didn't know, right? They might just give it back. Who knows? Give it a try.
I've got this.
Jay, what do you think of the Wusa Nendroid? I usually don't collect very many, like, those kinds of stuff. I love that Wusa is getting her, like, very exclusive. It's kind of like the DK statue, right? She's getting her own exclusive merch, right? And Wusa is my favorite class, but I don't usually collect those kinds of trinkets and stuff like that. I'm not much of a collector. I usually collect posters. Those are usually what I collect, like hang them on the wall. But like figurines and stuff like that, I'm not very good. Oh, hi. Hi. How are you liking Agent? You hit knob. Let's go. Silent change. Sheesh. Time to go for deck. Oh. Oh, no, I don't speak Spanish, sorry. This guy, he's like, ¿Hablas español? I'm like, I don't know. Funny story, guys. Do you guys know the La Orzeca outfit? One time I was, okay, back in the day, I was one of the very first people to get the La Orzeca outfit from Olin's Valley, right? To complete the outfit, to get the title, La Orzeca. And I was flipping my farms on my witch. And I just remember somebody asking me like, oh, what outfit is that you have on, right? And I replied back, La Orzeca, right? And then they responded back in Spanish, like with this whole paragraph, probably, I don't know, probably asked me how I got it, right? Like what's the outfit called or something like that. And I just told them, no, the outfit is called La Orzeca. I don't speak Spanish. Because it was brand new. Nobody knew, or like, well, people knew how to get the outfit. It's just, it takes a very long time early on. So it was a very special thing. Now everybody and their mother has a La Orzeca outfit, so I don't feel special anymore. So I wonder how long it's going to take to get the God Slayer's outfit, because that seems to be very similar in being able to acquire it. Like the La Urzeka, you had to grind for it, you know? You still want... I have a ton of extra lungs. I wish I could melt down my... or sell my lungs or something. Okay. Let's see how it is with the Marnie realm. I want to see how many golems you get. That's probably a good indication of how many golems you should be doing, is whatever the Marnie realm has. So let's check the Marnie realm and see how many golems they provide you with. So you got 1 here. 3. Yeah, as I suspected, guys. It's 3 golems. So that's the rotation that you're supposed to do. That's the suggested one from Marnie realm. Oh god, I better not be fighting 2 at once. That one's not following you, right? That one back there? Yeah. I'm very proud. Yeah, Silent Chains. If you guys don't know Silent Chains, I had power leveled them back like 8 or 9 months ago, right? At this point, way back when. I didn't expect... Oh my god, how did I get CC'd, guys? Oh my god, I don't have freaking Villa on. Hold on. It's my Villa. We ran out of Villa, guys. There. What's your next goal right now, Silent Chains? Are you getting the other weapons to Nav first? Getting your deck first? What's the plan here? New Spot got AFK phase? No, no AFK phase. He does have an interesting mechanic. Well, it's not that interesting, but it's a DPS check. So the DPS check, he will drop at 50% here. So save your Z-buff. So I'm going to Z-buff right now to just like preemptively get ready. And you want to hard DPS this crystal that he will spawn. If you kill it in time, he won't heal. But if you don't kill it in time, he will heal. So here's the crystal. I'll try my best to DPS it in time. I should be able to get it because I got Z-buff. But maybe I'm bad at the video game. So we'll see. Okay, we got it. So once that dies, it will say, oh, failed to absorb the energy. And that means he won't heal. If he does heal, he heals 30% of his HP. So he goes from 50% back up to 80% HP, which will slow you down a lot. In terms of how many packs you do, it's 3 packs. It's kind of like Darkseekers. So it's not going to be a goal around the entire valley, kind of Olin's Valley, because that's how Olin's Valley was, right? It took forever for the mobs to respawn. So you would need the entire valley to grind the grind zone, which is kind of insane back in the day. But this one is just a pack of 3, like Darkseekers. So you shouldn't have too much trouble finding a spot here. And also I'm in Marnie Realm, so there is a Marnie Realm for it. It's 2020 total AP that's non-species. So it's going to be very difficult to acquire 220 if you're not at gear cap. So probably don't even think about coming here until you're gear cap or something. I mean, this is supposed to be a spot designed after you hit Idania Part 2, right? It's a 400 AP spot. And right now there is no way to get 400 sheet AP right now in the current game. You have to wait for the new Eclita. Is it Eclita? Eclita accessories. After you kill the golem, he'll just have spawns of waves of minions, so it's not too complicated. You're getting your armors, Silent? Let's go. Do you have any Idana armors yet, or are you still having Trive? Gear cap to mean main and deck offhand. Even deck awakening, because you'll need the extra sheet or like non-sheet stats, right? You need as much sheet stats as you can. You can probably reach it without cap if you have node ward buff. If you have like a really high node ward buff, like the 25 AP one, then you'll be able to reach 220 much easier, but it's still very difficult to reach 220 without a species damage to help you out, especially if you're not running any resists. Although I was told that if you just watch out for the attacks here, you shouldn't get CC'd, but at the same time, I'd still always recommend to run 100% CC resistance, even if you only get CC'd once per hour, because getting CC'd once is enough to kill you and destroy crystal. So I always recommend, guys, never do a grind spot without 100% CC resistance. I know it sucks that we have to worry about that in PvE, but that's what you gotta do. Eclita? Is that how you say it? I don't know if I want to say it like that. You just stay at one spot? No, you rotate between 3 golems. So this is the Marty realm. There's one golem here. There's one golem here, and there's another golem here. So it's not a tower spot, but you do stay in one area, if that makes sense. Yeah. What's the minimum AP? 1990. It's 1990 for minimum, 2020 for the maximum. Lulu TV, thank you so much for the follow. What do you think about it's very fun, D-Jules. I do think that they're going to do some tunings over the next couple of weeks. So I've been telling people, hey, like whatever you see, don't judge it right away, because most likely we'll get some adjustments accordingly. But he has some really fancy mobility stuff like the block jump here. I do really enjoy his play style. And the new spot is also pretty fun. If you liked Olin's Valley, you're gonna like this spot. You're gonna have some nostalgic memories with some of these attacks. Oh shoot, my block jump is still on cooldown, Moko. I kind of wish the block jump was like 1 or 2 seconds shorter. But that's just, you know, bias, because it lines up perfectly with the attacks of this guy. Okay, DPS check coming up. Can we make it? There's going to be no Z buff for this one. No Z buff. Let's see if we can make it, guys. I'm kind of just making up as we go here. I'm just going freestyle. Come on, come on. No, he was like 1%. Guys, it's so difficult without a Z buff to hit the DPS check. I need a Z buff for that. Again, guys, if you guys don't hit the DPS check, he heals back up to 80%. So plus 30% HP. At the same time, I was kind of like freestyling, so I need to press my buttons a lot cleaner. Because I did it once. I was able to get the DPS check once without a Z buff. But that one, I just, for some reason, my fingers all worked properly. So we just need to get more practice with the class. Yeah, JMD, it's going to be very difficult to acquire the 2020 AP if you don't have extra stuff.
System says Enchantress Danny just raided us with
my god.
849.
Oh my.
Let's give
Enchantress
him a warm
Danny,
welcome.
thank you so much for the huge raid. 849 billion people. Holy moly, how was your stream? Welcome in, Enchantress Danny. We are trying out the new class agent. He kind of looks like Leon S. Kennedy. There's no way they didn't look at Leon S. Kennedy and was like, oh yeah, that's agent right now, right? There's no way. I bet you there's going to be a ton of people with the name Leon S. or some sort of variation of Leon S. Kennedy. There's no way. Doing well. How was your stream? What'd you get up to on stream today? No time. Virgil Dante. A lot of people have been referencing Devil May Cry as well. That is true. Ali Hallowed, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Taps and gear, pitied some and crashed. Oh no. You gotta keep going, Dan. You gotta keep tapping. You got this. I mean, next week we're gonna get some hyper boost stuff, and if you are a veteran player, you will be able to melt down some of the hyper boost stuff from some more crons. So, also, Danny, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after stream. So if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. I know it's very late right now. It's like 12:30 a.m. for me. I don't know why I'm still up. Maybe I'm just addicted to this class, guys. I'm having so much fun playing this class. I usually don't gravitate towards gun classes. Magic is my thing, but he is kind of magical, right? He's basically like a gun mage, right? So maybe it's kind of like tickling that scratch. What do you mean? Wait, what am I saying? Tickling that scratch? Scratching that itch. That's what I was trying to say. I was scratching that itch for a magic male magic class that I enjoy, you know? Tickling that scratch, guys, yeah. Have you found the right combo? I've been trying some different things. I'm just going off with something that's comfortable for me. So if you look on the top right, I have some notes of abilities that flow well with each other. So I'm just going off of that for the most part and improvising when I can. Like if I mess up on the combo, I just skip to a different ability and then wait for it to recover back, right? Oh my god, hold on. I just took that into vase. Okay, there's gonna be DPS check coming up, guys. Okay, block jump, shift C, shift X, WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, RMB, shift RMB, block jump, SF, shift F, shift C, WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB, shift SLMB or SRMB, RMB, shift RMB, SF, shift F. Yes, you made it. Let's go. Okay. The sulfur hornstone was destroyed, preventing the energy from being absorbed. Haha. The cursed 50,000 crons are no. I got really, I had blessed 50,000 crons. Oh no. If you guys haven't seen it, I uploaded my reaction to the hide a ball here. And towards the end, there's a timestamp. I have an enhancing session towards that end of timestamp. And we did get really lucky. I did not expect to get that lucky, but we got so boosted. And I appreciate everybody that's happy for me. Guys, we need to be happy for the people around us that get things, right? Like for example, Garnier here just got his shining alchemy stone in like 20 taps. Everybody, let's all be happy for Garnier. I'm so happy for Garnier right now. I'm so happy. Wow. Wow. I'm only 140 taps in for my shining alchemy stone, so we're almost there. But I'm very happy that my best friend Garnier got his in 20 taps, right? You know what I mean? Very happy. Okay, we finally made it to the end of that golem. Holy moly. You just woke up, Branos? Welcome in. My guilty got his in 14. We're also happy for him. Dextorian, aren't we all happy? Yeah, yeah. One tap it? Okay, I mean, I can only be happy for so many people, is all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? There's a limit of my happiness. And I think it's limited to like 2 people, you know? Like first one, great. Second one, third one, banned. That's where we draw, exactly, that's where we draw the line. Blaze TD, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Solons, you're calling it Solons? I like that name. I like the name Solons. Sulfur Olins. If you enjoyed Olin's Valley in the past, you're gonna enjoy the spot. It's very reminiscent of the spot. A lot of memories are flooding. Agent looks better than I imagined. I kind of hate gun classes, but this guy looks fun. He's very fun. Very, very fun. I would say the hardest part about him personally is the movement. You have a lot of movement options. You have AD LMB, right? This is spammable. You have your double dash to the side. I mean, this is spammable actually. This is your PvE iframe, but you can also dash forward and back as well. And then you have AD RMB, and you can use that forward as well for a forward movement, right? And then you have WF, you have WE for the block jump, you have Q for some sort of like repositioning behind the target. So if you're trying to get from point A to point B, it would be shift W twice into WRMB into WF. So shift W twice, WRMB, WF, or in any combination of that order for the most part, and then you repeat. But I like to put WRMB. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You can just do shift W, WF, and then WRMB, and then shift W again. And then that's like your best way to get from point A to point B for the most part. Okay, let's see. Do this, shift RMB, SF, and then when they turn around, block jump, bam. Do this, RMB, shift RMB, shift C, WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, and then block jump, RMB, shift RMB, SF, shift F, shift C, Q to go behind, WLMB, shift LMB, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB, RMB, shift RMB, and then go behind, SF, shift F, shift C, WLMB, shift LMB, SRMB, 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 RMB, shift RMB, SF, go behind, shift F, shift C, and then it's going to be a DPS track. I'm going to Z-buff here so we can guarantee it. So the DPS track is very important here. Make sure we make it. I'm going to block jump to the DPS track. It's like this little crystal you got to break. Make sure you break that crystal. Do this, RMB, shift RMB, SF, shift F, shift C, WLMB. Oh shoot, where is it? Guys, we might not make it. I messed up. Come on, kill it. Let's go, we got it. Okay. It's very imperative you hit that DPS check, otherwise the golem heals. What do you think Lightstone said is going to be good? Probably Vicious Shadows or something, or if you're missing AP, all out attack. Either of those two. Those are usually my go-tos. What's drop here? It drops the new turquoise dye along with the other dyes. I can show you the exact loot menu. Hold on 1 second. Go behind, SLMB, SRMB, SRMB, RMB, shift RMB, WLMB to gap close, SF, shift F, shift C, go behind, WLMB. I took a little bit too much hits there. Oh, guys. Oh, is it nighttime right now? It's nighttime. Help. Okay, so this spot drops the new turquoise dyes. I can't wait for the white dye. The white dye, I feel like a lot of people are going to go for. That's sick. The other dye that's coming, I believe, is the yellow dye, right, for the armor. And then we've got the Sulfur Golem Power Core. This is basically a free Kabua Dekia artifact, DR or evasion. It's RNG, which one you get. You don't pick. It's RNG, which one you get here. And what's this one? Oh, this is the pity for it, the fragment. You also get the refined Essence of Origins and the Merchant Ring piece, of course, as well. Have you checked the Hyper Boost thing by any chance? How much will full Karazad set will cost? I saw that you can get a full pen Karazad for 50 Essence of Dawns. No, 10 Essence of Dawns and 50 Sharps. So basically nothing. You'll get a full set of pen. And then also there will be some guaranteed enhancements for your cares ads as well. Is the rings from the big golem? Probably. Well, okay. The ring piece can also drop from the baby golems too. No. Can they? No. It's always been from the arm and the golem. So it's probably from the golem, but this is a brand new spot, so it could drop from the children as well. But in Olin's Valley itself, it only drops from the arm and the body. But this is a brand new spot, so they could put it on the minions as well. Who knows? We don't know for sure. Does the cliff spot drop a lot of BMCs? I don't have any pets on. This is a global lab, so I thought like, oh, I'm probably not gonna pick up any loot, so I didn't feed my pets. Oh. I just had my Manos close for Fishers and Hunter pop 2 pen today. Let's go. Just want to share the good luck. Pog. Congrats. What's next then, man? What's your next goal right now? Was thinking Mercy make it drop from the smaller one. It's supposed to be a solo endgame spot to grind the merchant ring piece, so I imagine it's going to be easier. We'll see. If I get another Olin's, I may as well start going for the second ring. Are you going to go for 2 rings? Okay. Okay. 1 for each finger, right? 10 merchants. The other dies. Oh, let's check. So, oh, that's not Zephyros. Zephyros? Oh, here. No, it doesn't look like it, guys. So Zephyros is still dropping red and blue. Starzen is probably also dropping red and blue. Yeah, and then Sakurai also probably dropping red and blue. So this new spot is the only one that seems to be dropping the turquoise one. Oh, am I saying blue? Am I saying purple? Okay, my bad. You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. Guys, it's like 12:40 a.m. Help. I'm just going to quickly grab some water, guys. I'm actually a little parched. Okay, I'll be back like 2 minutes, guys. I'm just gonna grab some water. In the meantime, I'm just gonna force the ads here, so we don't got ads for the next hour, and I'll be right back. Hello? I'm back. Okay. I'm kind of returning after a long break. I sure love the 7.3 build that was in my safe. I'm working on getting my pre-owned items up. I've mostly been doing the Termian Beach fishing event. It's helped me make a couple of bill silver. So I don't know, just writing out the event and rewards like, Did you already get the codes? Deadman? Have you gotten the Calpheon ball, Heidel ball codes? Next week they are doing the hyper boost stuff, so that's a good time to catch up. So if you're worried about spending anything right now, wait until the hyper boost stuff, and then we'll get some more information on. Well, we do know most of the information. Let me grab. Hold on. Let me grab the thing. Black Desert Foundry. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Dead Bad Wonder. What class do you play, by the way? What do you mean? You've been an agent main since 2016, right, guys? Yeah. Agent. Yeah. You know who's been an agent main, guys? My raccoon.
I've been agent main since 2016. Why are people re-rolling to my class? No one has played it for the longest time. I'm tired of all these FOTM re-rollers. Stay on your class and be dog shit on it. Don't come over to my class now that it's appealing for you to do so. It pains me to see my beautiful class become another mass-played abomination. Agent should only be played by the dedicated few that have stuck with the class since release.
Say it.
Get off of my class.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Sincerely, an agent main.
Guys, it kills me whenever the freaking TTS swears. It freaking kills me. There's no way. It like catches you off guard, you know? Because they say it so deadpan, you know? I love how the new spot cap is not achievable without Z buff at E buff. Also with node ward buff too. Elysium, you need like gear cap and node ward buff to easily hit it. Otherwise you're struggling to hit the caps for the spot without all of those extra tidbits, you know? Oh, here it is, Deadman. So this is the update for next week, and you'll be able to find a lot of information on what's coming up for the hyper boost stuff. So here's the hyper boost progression stuff. So they're buffing Tuvala, that's TLDR, but you'll be able to replace them very quickly. So all your accessories, your armor, and your weapons, all of that will be replaced very soon. They basically are giving out like 4 or 5 pen black stars, so that covers most of your sovereign weapons, right? Because you can find 2 black stars for 1 sovereign weapon. And the armors, you just defeat Calamity 8 Pig, Calamity 9 Pig, Calamity 8 Sangoon, and Calamity 8 Gumiho for the helmet, boots, chest, and the gloves. Ideally, pick the DR gloves. The DR gloves is usually the go-to, the blue one. And also, right below that is we're gonna be able to exchange 10 Essence of Dawns and 50 sharp black crystal shards for a full set of Pen Karazad. So Pen Karazad is basically a Tet Deboreka. So they're giving you a free Tet Deboreka for all your slots. So that's gonna keep you. That basically covers like the first 700 gear score. They just basically just hand over 700 gear score pretty much, right? Gonna be running AOA. Oh, so here's a suggestion too, Elysium, is if you don't mind losing some survivability, you'll actually get some more AP from a Frenzy Draft of Corruption. This is not the corrupted version. This is like the one they give you in Global Labs, but the corrupted version has 5 more AP. So a total of 35 AP towards monsters, which is 22 more AP than the Harmony Draft because you cannot utilize the species damage from Harmony Draft. The biggest downside is that you will lose out on the survivability which this spot kind of hits hard. So if you don't mind losing some survivability, you'll gain another 22 AP by running the corrupted version of the Frenzy Draft. So you could try that out and see how that fares. You also this gives freaking negative 15 DR too, which is kind of sad. Percent damage also 17 or 18%. Well, you get crit hit damage 10%. So you lose out on 8%. You lose out on 8% crit damage and 18% back attack. I don't know if that is better than raw AP. I've always been told raw AP is usually like better, but I don't know the math calculations. I just know that getting to the effective AP cap is your goal usually. But ideally hit it with a harmony draft, right? Event buffs too. Don't forget about event buffs. There's like the summer buffs too. Okay, nighttime. Guys, can we do nighttime? Okay. Is there a person there? Why is there like loot on the ground? Okay, here we go.
Time to say goodbye. Put a whole blocks on your side. Time to say goodbye.
Oh shoot. Hold on, let me... Wait, where's the thing? There it is. Guys, I don't think we're gonna make it. We messed up our combo already, frick. We'll see. We started so late on this. No, we're so late. Oh man, I couldn't see the stone. I'm so blind. I need the names. If I feel like the names would help, but at the same time it kind of clutters the screen. Hi Chovy, welcome in. Hi Saren. Is there a better made choice for grinding? Storage is the usual go-to for grinding. Storage made, so you can made in the trash. Okay, okay, movement, okay. My HP! Nice, we got him. Okay, we survived the nighttime Solans. We're gonna call this place Solans. For these sulfur Olans. I like this. It's very reminiscent of Olin's Valley. If you liked Olin's Valley, you're gonna like this spot. The aesthetics and the mobs are pretty cool. They got these like sulfur crystals on top. The mechanic is pretty simple, nothing too complicated. Basically, there's like a DPS shack in the center, in the middle of the pack. Or when the mob gets to 50% HP, that's when it starts basically. And if you manage to kill it, the mob doesn't heal. And that's your goal. If it does heal, it will heal back up to like 80% HP, which is sad. Oh my god, solo Olins, Solins, it's a double meaning. Because Solins it can work for like solo Olins and also sulfur Olins. Oh my god. No AFK time, no AFK time. Well, it's pack by pack. So you can AFK after a pack. But like you stop the grind, you know? It's a 3-pack kind of spot, basically. How's the new? I love the new class, you know, it's very fun. The AoE is solid, the movement is very good, the aesthetic is really cool. The damage could use some improvement, but it is Global Labs, so, you know, you kind of expect that things will be tuned based on Global Lab feedback. So definitely expect some tuning adjustments. But the buttons are pretty easy. I would say it's like medium APM if you're wondering about the APM. Playstyle is like similar to Deadeye and Archer at the same time, I would say. There's the DPS tracks. Let's see if we can make this. We have to be very perfect here. This is without Z buff. Can we hit the DPS check? Oh shit, I messed up. Come on, make it. No! Oh my god, we're so close to doing the DPS check without a Z buff. Like I absolutely need a Z buff for that. I did it once. I don't know how I did it, but I killed the DPS check once without a Z buff. Maybe I just need to optimize the buttons better, you know? But I did mess up a little bit of times there. I need to find the DPS check right away. It's pretty tight DPS check. We are at the DPS, or we are at the AP cap of 2020. You press the buttons. Oh, is that how I get more AP damage? True. I need a better costume, actually. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? Right. You're headed to bed, KX. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, the Leon. It looks very like Agent Leon. Yeah. Even his walk, right? If you see how he walks, like it's pretty much like Leon S. Kennedy walk, right? Oh no, I'm stepping on poop. Frick. There's like danger zones here. Magicross, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god. I'm fine. I'm fine. Why is it nighttime? Daddy Perp, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're trying out the new Leon S. Kennedy class, is how I like to describe it. How many golems are at this spot? So the I haven't counted the total amount of golems, but the Marnie realm, there's a Marnie realm for it, and it has 3 in it. So it looks like to be a 3 golem rotation. It's not a tower spot, if you're wondering. So you just rotate between 3 golems. You kill the main golem, and then waves of mobs will spawn. And the waves of mobs are very easy. Like, you won't have trouble with these. But the big golem, it kind of hurts. So be careful. Doing well, doing well. We are trying out the new Leon S. Kennedy class, and I'm enjoying myself a lot. I usually don't gravitate towards gun classes. It's usually magic classes, but he is pretty much a gun mage. And I do like magic, so maybe I just gravitated towards him because of the magic. You're excited to try him, yeah. He'll be available next patch. And also take what you see with a grain of salt, guys. If you're not liking something you see, most likely there'll be some tuning adjustments for the class, either making him play smoother or improve his damage and all that jazz. That always happens at the start of a class release, like within 4 weeks, right? Expect tunings in the next 4 weeks for the class, probably. I'll have to wait in line for the spot. No, there's a Marnie realm for it. It's free to enter the Marnie realm. So if you ever want to get a private spot, you have a Marnie realm for it. There's probably plenty of spots too, and probably plenty of channels, but you do have a private grinding zone if you want to. So you don't have to wait for the spot. Don't worry. You can just enter like this. Also, there's not many people that can grind the spot in the first place. So you're good. You know what I mean? Like, you'll be fine. He also has voice lines too, if you up the voice lines. If you like classes with voice lines. Uh-oh. I'm stepping on the poop again. Why is there poop there? Oh, the debuff. We have to hit this DPS check. Come on, go, go, go. I messed up my combo. Let's see if we can make it, guys. Yes, we got it. Let's go. Spy Family vibes? Yeah. Combos already have the biggest skill list? This is just what I came up with to play the class, so no. If you're expecting like a min-max kind of combo, no. This is just a combo that I made up so that I could play the class. It seems to flow smoothly, but most of the abilities flow smoothly with each other for the most part. They are a little bit fast, so I would say like medium APM. And the movement will take some time to get used to. Oh. Fingers crossed, Idania 2 lowest grind spot, only 2k monster AP minimum. Probably, yeah. I do think the first spot, I think it's Agris is the first spot. We'll be able to utilize our Idania AP to easily hit the 2k AP. What do you think of his DPS when it comes to live servers? It's solid, but not the best if you're expecting like an OP class, but at the same time, this is Global Labs, so Global Labs are always subject to change when it comes to live servers. In the past, historically, they've always done buffs before they come to the live servers. So probably expect some tuning adjustments next patch. Basically, this golem spot, you kill big golem, small golem, big golem loop. No need to move from pack to pack. You have to go from pack to pack. Chovy. So after this waves of mobs, it will stop spawning and you go to a next pack. It's a pack of 3. It's like Dark Seekers is the best way to describe it. You basically, oh my god, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Guys, the small golems have a knockback CC, I noticed. So it's a knockdown area, but the small golems have a knockdown CC. So you have to be careful, so they could still CC you, and that's super annoying that there's a double CC there. I'm hoping they change that so that it's only 1 CC. But yeah, the small golems have the knockback CC, and that is 2020 and Vicious Shadows. Well, you could try running out all out attack. That should give you a little bit more AP. Can't wait for this class's awakening. I'm not a fan of the suck ascension classes. Yeah, his awakening will come in December, so be patient, guys. We've always had the same time frame for new classes. So, maybe you're new and you don't know, but that's how it's been, guys, for the last 6 years of BDO. The only time they kind of broke that rule was Wusa and Megu. They double released, right? Wusa came out in December of 2022, and then Megu came out January the following month in 2023, right? That was the only time they broke the 6-month rule, but ever since then, it's always been 1 class every ball, basically. So every 6 months. And I don't know, like sometimes I feel like people act like, oh my god, they've released classes faster before. Nope, it's always been 6 months. That's how it's been. It's been ball class, ball class, ball class, ball class. And if you don't believe me, I mean, just look at the release dates. Oh, the EPM has, hold on, I had something covering it. Yeah, it should be a little bit better. Guys, we ain't reaching this DPS check. We'll see. Yeah, we ain't reaching this DPS check. We're so late on the DPS check. No, it was like 10%. Yeah. So Chovy, if you don't reach the DPS check, the golem heals back up to 80% HP, so plus 30% back. So it's very detrimental to miss that. So I would recommend, if you can't hit the DPS check, save your Z buff. I did not save my Z buff. Oh my gosh. Guys, the golems are smacking me up. Guys, I'm exploding. Hold on. It is nighttime, technically, for another 10 minutes. I just really hate the nighttime mechanic. I feel like it doesn't add any value to the gameplay, personally. If anything, it discourages you from grinding during nighttime. You know what I mean? You don't really get that much incentive for grinding at nighttime. So I feel like they should remove the nighttime mechanic. Not remove nighttime completely, but like when mobs do extra damage at night, you know? I feel like it's such an old system that doesn't add value to the gameplay, in my opinion. Does the big guy ever die? Yes, he does. It's just a very high spot. So the mechanic for this spot is big golem at 50% HP. It will spawn a little crystal you gotta kill, and then kill it, and then he won't heal, and you kill the golem, and then this pillar will spawn, and then minions spawn. So that's the dynamic of the grind spot. And it is not a tower spot. Well, it's kind of like half a tower spot, half a grind spot, but you'll have to rotate between 3 golems to upkeep. Unless you're slow, then maybe you only upkeep 2 golems, you know? And Veveros, hopefully I said your name right. Welcome in, how are you? Oh, you know what I should use? I should use C. I haven't really been using the C skill. That should help. Do I have any extra spell slots? I don't. So. Relationships and I'm skipping that one just so I can get more practice on the golem. But ideally you would want to stay for the minions. I'm just skipping it so I can get more practice with playing this class. I am having a lot of fun. And I'm learning a lot by grinding here. Sakai resistance crystals in the vendor? No. You know what I had to do, Incleavable? Oh my god. I basically had to re-transfer my gear over. Like my data over. Because you can transfer your whole account over. And what I had to do, I already transferred my account. And it set up everything. I set up every single thing. And then I couldn't find the crystals. So what I had to do was literally I had to extract. Hold on, I can't do this DPS check while I'm yapping. But basically I had to extract my Sakurai crystals on the live servers, put them in my inventory, and then data transfer it over so that it copied it into my Global Labs inventory. That was the only way I could get my CC resist crystals. It's so stupid. They don't have the CC resist crystals in the Global Labs. So annoying. You need knockdown resist. The most important question, is he fun to play or as Bane did gameplay as Deadeye? Very fun, but definitely requires a lot more. It's a lot more demanding. Kale. The combos are like fairly intuitive, but it's like higher APM and you need to be wary of his positioning. He has a lot of positioning tools in his kit, like block jumps and all that jazz. So definitely not as brain dead as Deadeye. Definitely requires more effort. I mean, give it a try whenever it releases. Maybe you might enjoy him. I definitely am. Oh shoot, it was on cooldown. I can't rely on my WE too much, my block jump. Sometimes I'm relying it way too much to do the mechanics. Oh shoot. Okay, we're gonna have to do the DPS check here, guys. Let's see if we can make it. I'm gonna try to do my combo perfectly here. Did we make it? Let's go! That was without Z-buff. Let's go. Okay, the key was using the C skill. I have not been using this very much. It's called Prime Hex Round Engage, but it basically has your flying drones attack the mob like this. And I have not been doing this entire time. I forgot about that skill. I forgot about it. So I need to incorporate that skill more. You know what? I'm gonna put it up here as like the first thing I do, you know? So I can be like, oh, like C W L M B, you know? I think that's how I'm gonna go about it. Is I just prioritize that as a skill. Oh shit, I'm stepping on poop. Guess on his awakening, I think it's going to be a scythe, just based off of some clues already from the trailer. So his code name is Grim Reaper, right, according to Marnie in the trailer. And he's tied to the sorceress town of Serif. So I kind of feel like he is related somehow to, you know, the... Who's that? Who's the name of the person? Karshan? I feel like he has some sort of relation to Karshan's thing. Gunscythe? I think it's gonna be Gunscythe? We'll see. Okay, I'm happy. We've got it twice now. We've been able to do the DPS mechanic twice without a Z buff. I can guarantee it with Z buff, but ideally I would like to do it without a Z buff, you know? Okay, let me add Prime Hex Engage on CD9. On CD9. There we go. And then we just have WF as its own thing. Okay, I'm just gonna Z buff here first. CWLMB, SLMB. Oh my god. Okay, that like back attacks you or something. It's still nighttime for like 2 more minutes. 1 more minute actually. Okay. We gotta do this perfectly. Okay, focus up here, DPS check coming up soon. Forgot to press C. Come on, no! I think it's the... I blame the mobs. Wait, I'm wondering if you can back attack the totem. We're gonna test it. Hold on. I don't have back attacks shown. I'm wondering if you can back... Because maybe that's the issue. Maybe I'm not back attacking it. Agris? I don't have any Agris to test in Kakliba Bull. I'm pretty sure they always list it in the patch notes for this spot. His AoE looks bigger than his sister? Yeah. The AoE is a little bit better. I'm gonna turn on back attacks and see if I can back attack the totem, because that will fix everything. I don't imagine you can back attack the totem. I mean, it's a freaking totem, so we'll see.
Say goodbye.
Okay. Let's turn on the what's it called? Hit detection, and see if we can back attack the totem. That'd be huge. He has more forward guards than Deadeye. Yeah, more forward guard focused than Deadeye's super armor focus. If you're not an AP cap, watch your back might be better option over Vicious Shadow. I am an AP cap. Thanks to it's like a bug, but basically I have the Adventure Tome happening twice. So Aeor's Tome gives you the Adventure Tome stats, but because I data transferred, it also gave me the Adventure Tome stats as well. So I have double Adventure Tome stats. So that's why I have 405 sheet AP. Ooh. Okay. This. Okay, DPS check is coming up. Let's see if we can back attack the totem. Okay, there's the totem. Can I back attack this? No. Guys, I don't think you can back attack the totem. Frick. I think we could still make the DPS check here. Oh yeah, we got it. That was with Z-buff though. It's much easier with Z-buff. I can pretty much guarantee it with Z-buff. But I would like to be able to do it without Z-buff, you know? And we've done it twice so far. We just need to optimize our damage. Running into 3-9. I did Star's End. He has actually a specific passive that provides him with extra down attack on his Shift Q and SRMB skill. So he's really, really good for Star's End because of that mechanic. I have not tried Zephyros yet or Sakurai. Mostly because I'm too lazy to go over there. But definitely a pretty good Star's End grinder. So basically on Shift Q, it adds 70% down attack for 1 second and SRMB as well. So you have two skills that give you 70% down attack. And that's like the multiplier. Like total multiplier. Which I can show you here in the stats window after I kill this guy. So if I go to my stats menu here, I have 40% down attack here. And if I press Shift Q, it goes up to 100%. So you're doing giga damage, which Shift Q and SRMB as well would provide the 70% down attack. Agent Phil combo wise, is he comfy? Maybe like medium APM. I don't think he would be like a super comfy class, but the combos are like pretty intuitive and straightforward and manageable is how I would describe him. That's 60, not 70. It caps out at 100. So the passive is 70, but it does cap out at 100. So if you already have a lot of down attack, which I do have some, like for example, my elixirs, right, will provide me some special attack, like the Perfume of Tenacity gives you 10% down attack, etc., etc. It will cap out at 100. Oh shoot, hold on. Maybe that's better. I do a camera turn into SE. What do you think about that? I think that might be better. in case my thing is on cooldown, you know? Oh, it's on cooldown, frick. Like that. Maybe that's better for DPS. We'll try that. There's no way we make this one. No. It's so hard, guys. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it with a totem. It's so difficult. We'll keep trying, though. Let's see. Hit detection. There. 70% is the most egregious shit I've ever seen them put a buff on that. Yeah, it's just a passive too, so naturally your shift Q and your SR and B will just naturally have that. Maybe they might tone it down, who knows? But we'll see. Okay, DPS checker. Oh shoot, okay. Wait a minute, if you have enough DPS, you could kill this guy before the mechanic probably, I think. Maybe? No, maybe not, just kidding. I forgot he did the mechanic already, I'm done. How many rotations does this spot have? I haven't checked the total rotations, but you rotate between 3 golems, and I imagine there's at least 4 or 5 spots. It's a wide area. It's a very, very wide area, so you won't have trouble finding a spot. Also, you do have a Marty Realm. You do have Marty Realm to privately grind, so again, don't worry about finding a spot. Worry about dying, you know? We can't see the buff bar. It's not big. It's literally just adventurers boon, body enhancement. So church buff, body enhancement, food, your basic rotation. It's just your basic rotation. There's not much going on. Promise. See? Not much going on. My 100 skill, is it good? I feel like it takes too long, no? Shift L and B. Where is it? Oh shoot. This one, last words. It feels like it does the same amount of damage. I don't know. Oh, it does double damage actually. Hold on. Jaxis, hopefully, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. And Wolfenrare, Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just trying the new class out here. Good first impression so far. Seems like you can do like C shift LMB as well. Seems to be pretty decent. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay. Oh shit, I already missed the first one, guys. There's no way I make this DPS check. Yeah, I don't know if I can make this DPS check, guys. We'll try our best. Oh my god. Well, we almost made it. Oh my god, we're so close. If I just didn't hesitate once, we could have made it. This is fun. The class is very fun, yeah. I mean, I've been grinding here for like 5 hours or something, and I'm still like learning a lot of stuff. Maybe I use my bomb skills more too, you know? The mech is not, I wouldn't say it's like boring, but it's very simple. Is how I would describe it. It's not too complicated. Basically, you just gotta kill, at 50% the golem will spawn a crystal, and it will heal the golem for 30% of its HP if you don't kill it. And the DPS check is like kind of tight. So you do need you need to be well versed in your class. And also, yeah, pretty much be well versed in your class, do your DPS. Anybody recognize the song? You think I could do it with 390 AP AOA? It's gonna be tough. A-Shud. It's gonna be Chad. No double drop for ring piece. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what drops it. I mean, all these minions could potentially drop it too. Who knows? Right? I don't think we really know. But if they all drop, unless we find one, right? Like we have to wait until somebody gets one to really confirm, right? Hail, Lentis, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're just trying out the new class here at Solon's, and it's pretty fun. I gotta wait until they let us upgrade our deck accessories before I can do. Yeah, ideally you would be waiting until you get full deck weapons or upgraded accessories, the Ecleta weapons. How do you feel about the class? I'm having a lot of fun with the class, personally, Garrett Wynn. I do think it's on... Like, the damage is solid, but I don't think it's the greatest. But there'll be some tuning adjustments, most likely, in the future. There's no way we get this, right? No, that was so close. I was trying something different, putting the SE skill. This one does like quite a bit of damage. He feels just like Deadeye. I thought his hits would have some weight. It kind of feels like a mix of Deadeye and a little bit of Sage and maybe some Archer for the movement, you know? DPS meter will be so good. They showed it off using on players, but I'm wondering if it works on minions too, right? Like people, or like not people, but monsters, mobs, you know? Maybe we can finally track our DPS. Not to put anybody down, but mostly to check your own logs to see like if you're doing well or not, you know what I mean? Because I do know some people will use a DPS meter as like a gatekeep kind of thing, right? Wanted some of the big hits and explosions. He seems to have a lot of those Reaper ult skills where he hits around in rapid succession. Yeah. Bullet Storm, right? I'm pretty sure for Reaper from you were talking about Reaper from Overwatch, right? I'm pretty sure his ability is called Bullet Storm or something, right? Or what is it called? It's called Die, 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 right? That's what it's called. Okay, let's lock in here. Watch this, guys. Okay, DPS check here coming. Think. Nazare, hopefully said your name. Welcome in, welcome in. Guys, I don't think we're gonna make this. Guys? Where's my DPS, guys? Guys, I suck. I suck at the video game. Frick. AP for the new zone is 2020. 2020. No species damage. Maybe after that I add C, to be honest, guys. Or SE. SE is like a pretty good DPS tool at the end. It'll be Shift F, Shift C, SE. And then C or something. Is what I'm gonna do. I think it's gonna add a lot more DPS. Because SE does a ton of DPS. Yeah, sheet AP is 400, which is not possible yet. Not possible yet. You wanted me to do the 200%. Okay. Well, okay, the thing is I want to do the DPS check without my 100% because I've done it before. That's why I'm so adamant about trying it. Because I've done it before. I just need to do it again. We fell in love, nap under moonlit skies with you. Can't take a pictures, you with the wave. The ocean's calling is on. How's grinding with the agent feel? Good. Yes, it's very fun. Maybe self. I'm enjoying my time with him. The combos aren't too difficult. He's kind of like medium APM, so not too brain dead. The mobility is very good, but it takes some time to get used to. The damage is solid, but I imagine he's going to get some tuning adjustments when the patch comes. Okay, let's debuff here to just get to the DPS check faster. Okay, DPS check coming up soon. Just gonna not choke. Don't choke, guys, don't choke. Don't choke, guys, don't choke. No, it was like it was like a sliver HP. I think I did a little bit better damage with SE though. That seemed to be a little bit better damage. I keep forgetting about C. I should just press C, Shift C, C, SE or something. Hello Jay, is there any chances Awakening weapon is a scythe? There's no confirmation yet, but a lot of people have been speculating a scythe due to his lore stuff. His codename was Grim Reaper, so I feel like it's very fitting he would have a scythe, but nothing confirmed. But that's a pretty good educated guess. How does Eddie feel? He feels pretty good. The mobility is really good once you get used to it. He has a lot of like maneuverability. Damage is solid, but it is Global Labs, so there might be some tuning adjustments. The aesthetic is really cool. I do like magic oriented classes. I don't usually go for gun classes, but he does have a lot of magic. Overall, just give him a try. See if you like it. If you don't, move on. Usually Global Lab damage doesn't work properly when it comes to normal service. He will give more damage. Yeah, I do feel like Global Labs is... There's always like something wrong with it, you know? I don't know if you spend a lot of time in Global Labs. It's fun to like mess around here too with the new classes. Okay. We will get the DPS check eventually. Maybe that's the best way, guys. The SE, turn around. What do you think? Is that doing good? It seems to be faster for repositioning, right? Like that? Because I've been using the block jump to reposition, and maybe that's a little bit too slow. Come on. Almost here, come on. Let's go. Okay, we got the DPS check without a Z buff that time. Oh my god. Okay, so I think it's working, guys. The SE to remaneuver behind seems to be the best way. I think it adds a little bit more DPS. Like this. You can't use back attack crystals, right? Oh, for the totem, no. The totem does. I tested if there's a back attack spot for the totem. No, I tried at all angles. There's no back attack for the totem. It's just a structure, I guess. We gotta carve a little butt on the totem so it has a back attack to attack. You know what I mean? I think that's the solution, in my personal opinion. I tried Seraph after your video and have fallen in love, but I got Deck Awakening and Pre-Awakening. Would I need to enhance my Pre-Awakening as well to play her? If you are in your Z-buff stance, I believe that utilizes your Awakening kit, right? Can someone in chat confirm? Anybody in chat can confirm. That's what I was informed. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I believe that's how it should work. Whenever you're pressing your Z buff and your Z buff is active, you're utilizing your Awakening weapon.
They ask you how
Oh
you're
my god.
say that you're fine,
And you're not fine.
You just can't get into it because
They would
want
never
that
understand. You think Purgatorum uses Awakening? I mean, technically you're in Z-buff in Purgatorum, yeah. But I believe Seraph or like Sacramentum does the same thing, right? As long as you're in Z-buff, you use the Awakening weapon, right? I'm pretty sure. Or do you think it's only Dark Form? As long as you're using Awakening skills. Okay. So there is Awakening versions of the Sacramentum skills. Is that what you mean? Like whenever you're using the golden, because you know how like she's not really gold when she's not in Z-buff, but when you have Z-buff, there are some of her skills turn gold. Is that what you mean? Utilizes. You know what the solution is actually? Just get double deck weapons. Easy. Guys, if you're ever wondering which one you should get, just get both. ¿Por qué no los dos? Then you don't have to worry about it. I messed up my combo so badly. Frick! Unique crowns for the armors and the new accessories, though. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, that will just take some time, you know? More goals to set up, you know? More goals is never a bad thing, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. Do you think the ball was disappointing or for mid-game players? I saw a video from Loon Eye, and as someone who thought Hyper Boost looked really good, I'm kind of conflicted now. What is causing your confliction? Is it the Hyper Boost? Do you not want Hyper Boost in the game? I think it's always good to have some catch-up mechanics in any aging MMO specifically. Right? I think it's just natural for any aging MMO. BDO has been around for 10 years, right? To have some sort of catch-up mechanic so that people can catch up to the content that they're releasing, right? Like Edania Part 2 is the brand new content, but basically anybody below that doesn't get any new content, right? Well, technically they do. They experiencing the content that they had released previously, which is Edania Part 1, basically, right? Is your stepping stone into Edania Part 2. Right, and so they're trying to catch up people to the previous expansion, basically, right, with a hyper boost. They're trying to get people into Edania Part 1 as soon as they can so that they can prepare for Edania Part 2. For me, it's just better having Awakening or Succession rather than Ascension. True. Yeah, I do like how Agent is a Succession class and Awakening class, right? They seem to have backpedaled on their design philosophy, right? Because before they used to release Awakening Succession, and then they started releasing Ascension classes like 3 in a row, right? And now they've backpedaled back into Succession and Awakening, which I do prefer personally. I do prefer Succession and Awakening over Ascension. How's the new class in PV? It's solid, but there's most likely going to be some adjustments for the class over some time. So if you're not liking what you see currently, some tuning will happen when it hits live servers. It's really up to me how people who complain about catch-up mechanics, which in reality, what would keep the game alive for longer. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna want always new players to come in to the game. That's how you keep a player base alive for a certain game, right? Is you have catch-up mechanics, right, to help with that. You need new streams of players, and the only way for those new streams of players to come is catch-up mechanics. Nobody wants to, well, maybe someone wants to start from 0, right? Like some people play Final Fantasy and they quest from level 1 all the way up. Sure, like you can maybe have some people like that, but some people want to get into the action right away. That's me. Like I had a conversation with some of my friends about Final Fantasy 14 and how it's a very story heavy game, and they said I shouldn't buy a pass to get into the raiding right away, but like I like the raiding. I don't really like the questing aspect of MMOs, so it depends on the player, I guess, of what kind of game you're looking for, right? How's the new class? Is it smooth regarding skill flow and movement? For the most part, most skills will chain into each other pretty smoothly as long as you're chaining them properly, right? Like pressing your buttons accordingly. Like for example, Shift L and B has a wind up before you shoot it. But if you combine it with like the forward movement or something, or the lateral movement, right? So you can do like lateral movement into Shift L and B, it shoots right. It does no like, it speeds up the animation, you know what I mean? So it's like that for a lot of the abilities for the most part, you know? So yeah, it's kind of like Wusa, if you've ever played Wusa in that way. Lots of really good repositioning mechanics, as you can see here too. Okay, DPS check coming soon. I'm gonna Z-buff here. There it is. Shoot the thing. Pew pew pew. Move. SF, Shift F. Shift C. It definitely much. Maybe I should just save it, guys. I feel like you have to save your Z buff here, especially if you're not a OP class. You have to save your Z buff for the DPS check. So again, for those who don't know how the mechanic works here, when you get this golem to 50%, he'll drop down this crystal you gotta break. If you don't break it, he heals by 30%. And so you'll slow down your rotation if you do not kill that crystal. And I've been trying my best to kill it without a Z buff, but it's so inconsistent. I've done it a couple of times, but never 100%. So either you have to be like a class that can do it, like high burst, or save your Z buff for it. That seems like it's the only way. Is the new balance can be solo? It's a solo spot, yeah. It's specifically a solo spot, yeah. Some people will always look at the handful of min-maxed spots and the ultimate best min-maxed outcome instead of just playing the game for fun. I get what they mean by hinting at the competitive spots in mid-game are kind of dry, but there's also many spots you can grind if you don't care about the absolute min-max, so the complaint in my eyes is worthless. People in mid-game should enjoy the game and not gigamax their income to catch up as fast as possible. I think that everybody has a different vision for how the game is supposed to be. Right, so I had a viewer earlier kind of talking about the same thing, about how they don't like how they're just handing out stuff. I don't mind it. Even as a player, that's like, because their sort of argument was, you know, oh my god, if I waited 2 years later, right, if I just didn't play the game and if I just AFK'd the game, I could have gotten this for free, right, 2 years later. But like, it's also about playing the game and enjoying the game, and also catch-up mechanics are there to help you catch up, right? If you're always constantly playing catch-up, then you're never going to get ahead, right? If you want to do the new content, you have to catch up, like Idania Part 2, like there's catch-up mechanics, but you gotta put in the work if you want to reach Idania Part 2, right? So if there is catch-up mechanics, it's not for you if you're already there. Like if you're already ready for Idania Part 2, it's not for you, right? So it's for the new players trying to get in there and wanting to reach Idania Part 2. Same thing with seasons too. I know somebody who was complaining, like they were doing seasons every season. Every time they did seasons or made a new character, they made a season character. Moko. And I feel like once you do seasons once or twice, you're good. You've caught up to the people like after seasons, right? You don't need to do it 10 times in a row, especially as a veteran player who has like 850 gear score. There's no point in you doing the seasons, in my opinion. It doesn't give you that much rewards to help you progress. What's going to help you more progress is just like grinding in the spots appropriate for you at 850 gear score than doing seasons over and over again. The James Charles James Charles catch like anyways. Not James Charles. So I always think catch-up mechanics are a good thing for the game, personally. I don't think they're ever a bad thing in my eyes. Also, I messed up my combo so badly. I don't think we're gonna make this. Even James Charles doesn't think I can make it. Frick. Sometimes I feel like I give you guys too much power, guys. No, it's a 10% HP. There's no way, guys. There's no... I didn't have Z-buff active. I need to save Z-buff, guys. I need to save Z-buff for that.
Cock. Oh, please give me cock.
Yeah, do you guys like Coke or Pepsi? Guys, is it a crime to say that I can't tell the difference?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get
Is
into
it a crime to say that they're the same thing? Would you guys get mad?
The robots
Ah.
are here.
Oh my god! What is that?
What is that, guys? What is that?
Meow 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 meow
It
meow
ain't-
meow 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 meow.
Yeah, you feel the same? Hog. Hi, Germa. Welcome in. Meow. Garnier? Aren't you supposed to go to bed? Garnier? Garnier, go to bed.
They got a new thing called Free Shavakadu.
Oh my god. I didn't realize queso was at as Taco Bell at Taco Bell. Wait. That was kind of like a fitting background. What the heck? Oh shoot. No, you're right. You're right, Garnier. I should be in bed, but like I'm too addicted to this class, guys. I'm too addicted. It's too fun. I'm enjoying myself. I'm so motivated to grind. Even though I'm not making any progress, because this is the global lab server, I'm having so much fun playing this class. I like this class a lot. If I miss anything in chat, guys, feel free to copy pasta. James Charles suddenly interrupted our conversation. How does he compare to you? It's like a mixture of both Deadeye and Archer, yeah. And Sage too. It's like Deadeye, Archer, and Sage in a way. Add-ons for this class? Yeah. These are the add-ons if you're wanting to try them out. Let me take out the thing. They're not anything crazy. They're just, I just like quickly chose them in like 2 minutes. So. You drop Wusa for him? No, but I would tag him to my Wusa. You're like the most fun video streamer I've come across so far. I can't believe I haven't seen you before.
Time to chill your class challenge playlist.
Oh, true. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I am doing this challenge for myself to try out every single class in the game. We've gone through 35 classes, technically 38. I haven't edited 2 of them, and then we're going to edit Eddie as well. Oh, and at the end, thank you for the kind words, Schweizer. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you chose to watch me and come across me. What luck. I should have saved my Z buff. I didn't save my Z buff. I'm an idiot. Guys, we're dead. We're dead. For the person who was asking me about how's his PvE, it's solid, but we're most likely going to see some adjustment changes when it hits live servers. So take whatever you see with a grain of salt, guys. It's most likely going to be tuned and adjusted. Wait, are we gonna make this DPS check? Wait, we're actually Giga right now, guys. Come on. Yes, let's go. That was without Z buff. There's no way. I didn't save my Z buff. We got it. Let's go. Maybe we're just like super locked in at that point. Oh shoot. He has very snappy movement if you like snappy movement, like Busa. Sulfur, Hornstone, its arm? No. Well, he doesn't have an arm, if that's what you're wondering. If you're wondering if there's like an arm to break, no. There's no arm to break. It's simply hit Golem until 50%, and then he'll drop a crystal, Maybe it is his arm. I don't know. But he'll drop a crystal and then you gotta kill the crystal. Not this one. Not this one. I will demonstrate after I kill this. It has a lot of forward guard. It's fairly forward guard protected. Pretty much most of his abilities will have forward guard. Mr. J, how is the APM? I would say like medium to high. If you're trying to min-max him, medium to high. If you're just trying to chill, medium, low to medium. But the buttons are fairly easy to press. They're not like Suxwork, where you know how Suxwork has very strict timings? Eddie does not have that strict timings. As long as you chain things accordingly, because Suxwork has like, if you're 0.0000001 seconds late, you're done. Your combo's done, right? But Eddie, it's more forgiving. Like you have a lot of forgiving timing for some of the chains. You have time. But Sork, sorry, I keep using, I'm not trying to hate on Sork. I just think she's a really good example of a class that I'm not gonna be playing in the future. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not trying to be mean to the Sork players, and I apologize for targeting you guys a lot, but I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized playing that class. Here's my experience. If you guys want to see what happened. Not a hater, but a hater. Yeah, a Fifi. No comment. No comment. Hi, nice one. How long are you planning? How long am I playing? Maybe a couple more hours. I'm kind of addicted to this class, guys. We kind of addicted. Sluxork is the best class in the game. No comment. No comment. I'm thinking of making a new character. Which flows better, Wukong or Agent? Wukong. Try Wukong out, Super Adding. I had a really good time with Wukong. Super Adding Wapo. Hopefully I said your name right. Here is my first impressions of Wukong. Combos are super easy in Wukong, and you have insane AoE. How's my class? Butters. Give me luck. Are you tapping stuff? Are you tapping stuff, Excella? Ooh. Doggo Trainer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just trying out the new class here at Solans. Is how we're gonna call it, because it's a solo Olans. Oh my god, the freaking knockback. Okay guys, for some reason this spot has 2 CCs. It has knockback and knockdown. And you want to get CC resist for knockbacks. But the minions have some knockback as well for some reason. They have knockback when it's supposed to be just knockdown. Rude. Oh my god, of course it's on this side. My DPS! I'm not gonna make this because my DPS was late because it happened to be on the other side. There's no way. Come on, we're so close. Come on, DPS. Come on. Yes! Guys, that was another totem we did with no Z buff. We just gamered that. We're getting better. Let's go. We don't need Z buff for the DPS check. I'm so happy. Did you guys know if you practice playing the class you play, you get better? Crazy concept, I know. But I honestly do feel like some people forget about that. Certain video players who are like, oh, I'm gonna roll to the meta class and make the best at trash in the first hour of this brand new grind spot on this brand new class that I'm gonna bring. You know what I mean? No, that's not how that works, guys. You gotta press your buttons. You gotta get familiar. Rexenor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Wait, they're giving everybody 1.5% more BSR recovery? Tricky? What? Is that in the next patch? What? New Reforged stones. Oh, the upgraded versions, right? Upgraded versions of the Reforged stones. I wonder how expensive that is going to be, you know? I imagine it's going to use materials from the next zone, similar for the Han crystals, right? These were using the crystallized energy of end times to craft these. So I have a good feeling it's going to be a similar process in Idani Part 2. Okay. I don't want to fight these minions. I have so much fun fighting the golem. I love this spot. Guys, I feel like I'm getting so good with the positioning. Dude, I'm starting to improvise too. Ooh. Mina, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just trying out the new class at the new grind spot. New. Oh my god, of course it's over here. Okay. We gotta get a DPS check here. DPS check. This is no Z buff again. But I think we're gonna make it, I think. Oh god, I don't know if we're gonna make it, guys. We're so close. Come on, get it. No, it was a sliver of health. Ah, I feel like I missed one ability. It was literally like 1% HP. No. Okay. I do feel like my cooldowns were kind of not the most ideal there. I used some slow abilities when I should have fast casted it. Draco Nom, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You notice that when you E-buff his C, it does 6 attacks instead of 3. Oh my god. You know what else I don't do very much, Drakane? Is I keep forgetting to use my E-buff. I keep forgetting this exists in the first place. I do remember that detail. We were talking about that with Chad about how it affects his offhand skill, right? The prime engage. So I do know about that. I just forget E-buff even exists for this class. So I need to use that more. Maybe I save Z-buff there. Or sorry, E-buff. You know, maybe I save E-buff for the totem, and maybe that will help. You know what I mean? So we'll try that next time. Let's try a new golem. Let's try a new golem. Hold on. Any new golems? Over here. We'll save E-buff and see if that E-buff makes a big difference for that totem DPS. Darkshot, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Z, I'm trying to beat it without the Z sauce because I can guarantee with the Z. Yeah, I got it with the Z. I'm just trying to like push my limits to see my DPS without Z, and we've done it a couple times. We've done it a couple times where we defeated it without the Z. So we're trying to just like min-max a little bit here. Okay, I'm e-buffing. Oh, I think we got it. Let's go. Yeah, I think E-buff will make a difference there. That was without Z-buff again. I still have Z-buff active, so I never used it. So yeah, the E-buff does make a big difference for that totem. Yeah. Good shout, Dracane. Good shout. We'll save E-buff for that mechanic. So I'm thinking what we do is we just spam Z-buff, right? We always have Z-buff active whenever we can, so we can uptime, like high uptime on Z-buff, and then whenever totem spawns, we save the E-buff for it, but because E-buff should be back up by the time we need it again, right? So that's gonna be my plan for grinding this spot with him going forward. That's the strategy. Oh shoot, my freaking block jump was on cooldown. Maybe it's the most impactful offensive E-buff in the game. You think so? Archer's E-buff is the most impactful. It's pretty stacked. Yeah, the Archer's E-buff is pretty stacked. Yeah. Makes his skills insta-gas. Yeah, it improves some of his abilities to, instead of charging up, right? I think Shift R&B was one of them. It's like an insta-cast for it. Don't do it. Except Agent doesn't have any self AP buffs, so 32 AP are all bonus. Ah, yeah, I am at the cap though, so it doesn't matter too much. 2020 is this kind of like a funny number? Wait, I was there. We don't talk about what happened in 2020. A lot of his kit is 0% kit. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So the 100% crit does make a big difference here then. Okay. Are you running Deathblow on Agent? Oh, should I be? Do you think Deathblow is better? Right now I'm running Vicious Shadows, but do you think Deathblow is better? Okay, I could look into that. Wait, what is Deathblow again? It's 2 blades. Is it 2 blades, 2 predation? Is there no blades here, guys? Blade is a red one, right? Am I blind? They don't give you a blade? Guys, there's no... Oh, there's... Hold on. Oh, there's more here. Hold on. Blade. Confirm. 1. 2 blade, 2 predation. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Let's try that out. I had not considered that. Good shout, good shout. Okay, let's try it. Okay, E-buff. Oh yeah, the crit, guys. I feel the crit. Yeah, I think the crit is helping a lot, guys. Again, that was a 0. That was not a Z buffed one too. I just used E buff. So okay, now the next test is, can I do it without E buff or Z buff with just the blade set that we changed? You know what I mean? Let's try that. The new artifacts? Oh, I think it consolidates all the artifacts into one or something like, right? Like it puts all the stats together. That's what the impression I had was when they were talking about it. I didn't pay attention too much because I don't really life skill. Is the Marnie 1 hour recharge once you're outside, or you buy tickets for it? It should be 1 hour recharge for Sakraya and Star's End. There's no tickets for that. There's only the only tickets is for Idania, I believe, right? Everywhere else that has a Marnie zone is free, if I'm not mistaken, right? Jane, one of your videos you mentioned PA wanting to cancel you due to engagement numbers. Worried me. Do you have any update? Oh, being removed. Yeah, I had no update, but I think my numbers have improved thanks to, you know, a lot of raids and stuff like that. So I think we're good this month. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, my numbers weren't doing too well the last couple months. And so I had a message from a community manager saying that, hey, like, you know, this month specifically in July,